The last will and testament of the deceased, Thomas Wayne. In the event of my death, I hereby declare that all my worldly possessions pass to my son, Bruce Wayne. Bruce, I ask that you honor the Wayne family legacy and commit yourself to the improvement of Gotham City, its institutions, and its citizens. Please, be strong. You are young, but destined for great things. Make the most of your opportunities. Use them to give back to a city that has given us so much, to change the lives of millions of people. Do not be frivolous with this wealth. Please do not waste it all on fast cars and outrageous clothes and the pursuit of a destructive lifestyle. Invest in Gotham. Treat its people like family. Watch over them and use this money to safeguard them from forces beyond their control. My deepest regret is I will not see you grow into the good man I know you will become. And finally, my son, I ask that you never abandon this city to fate. We have lived through dark days, and no doubt there are more to come. But it is the good and great men who stand up for Gotham when others turn and run. In death, I will love you forever. Your father, Thomas.
What's going on, guys?
What up?
Good.
Hoopla!
How we all doing today?
We chilling.
Not bad.
Oh look, so I came with some lore. Are y'all ready? We got some lore. All right. So I got a watch now. For the it's a Mega Man theme watch.
You got your Transformer watch?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, the transformation sequence.
I'm definitely gonna look for an opportunity to kill you in this. I don't know how. I'm taking an arm. I'm taking something.
Take something. How was the film, Mike? How was Mortal Kombat? I'm thinking about watching it next week. Is it good? Is it worth it?
Mortal Kombat 2, I would say, is top 3 video game films of all time.
That's big talk.
I've heard that too. I'm seeing it Tuesday. So
It was a lot of people. The main complaint I saw about it was the pacing. It's extremely fast paced. Like, it expects you to understand Mortal Kombat lore. It expects you to understand that the director is going to discard a lot of shit that happened in the previous film. And as long as you know the basics of MK and the characters, you'll be able to. I mean, you can follow along fine anyway, but it doesn't stop to like build narrative up. It's a martial arts film. Like, this just fight constantly. There's a lot of violence, a lot of gore. I've seen some reviews. I was very shocked at True Underdog's review. He said something there, and I was like, you know when someone like, I messaged him because I said to him, I want to do a podcast review because your review of MK it irritated me.
Hang on, what he said?
There's a part in his review, I can't spoiler it, but something happens in the film And he's like, how could that happen? That would never happen to this individual. And I was like, in one of your previous videos, you said that you played the 3D era games, and what happened in the film happened in the 3D era games as well. The same sort of scenario. So I'm sitting and I'm listening to these reviews. I heard one other guy saying, oh, there was just no sense of urgency, you know, like Shao Kahn's about to win the 10th tournament and everyone on Earth is just normal and fine. And I was like, yeah, because why would they know he's about to win the 10th?
They don't know, yeah.
Yeah, he can't invade and start chaos until he wins. So, of course, everyone's going to be going about their daily life. So there was a lot of reviews going around from people that I don't think know MK lore. But I loved it. Like, I want to see it again. And this is coming from somebody that really didn't like the first one. I strongly. There's good things about it. A lot of the casting is great in it, but there's a lot of narrative cues that are just they just miss completely. Whereas this one, it corrects all of them.
The thing is with like Mortal Kombat is like the premise is dumb, and I mean that in a good way, because like the premise in pro wrestling is dumb. Like, see, what you have to just like be like, I'm in, and you take the crazy shit for granted, and then you take it seriously from there, right? Yeah. And I think like normies will perhaps struggle to do that, because it's like, I'm curious to know what a normie thinks. A normie who has never played a Mortal Kombat game, but maybe has seen martial arts films, would they also be able to be like, no, this was good? Or would it like, or you know what I mean? Like, how do you need to be familiar with Mortal Kombat, at least superficially, to enjoy it? Or even if you've never even heard of a Mortal Kombat, no, as a piece of film, this is hype.
No, so my girlfriend doesn't know like what we know about MK. She knows like she knows Scorpion and Sub-Zero. She watched the first Mortal Kombat film. Because she doesn't know much about the lore, she didn't mind it as much. But she thought the second one was really, really good, like much better than the first one. So it's the other good thing about it is that it's funny, but it's not funny like MCU funny. Right. MCU funny feels like they're like putting up cards for you to laugh at. Yeah. Whereas this one,
funny.
Yeah, this one I found out afterwards. Some of the lines, some of the dialogue in it was not written down. The actor just went and started saying stuff, and they were reacting to what he was saying because it felt very natural. Yeah. So yeah, there was only one moment in the film where I was like, that was borderline like retarded what happened. But it took 5 seconds. It took me out of the film for 5 seconds, and I came back in. And there was another thing I think the director overlooked, but because of how good the film was as a whole, I'm not going to be like, oh, it ruined it for me. So there was only two things that stood out to me, but it wasn't a big deal.
I feel like if there's only one moment that makes you go, this is dumb as fuck, then the Mortal Kombat film has done its job. Because there's so many other things that you could do. I'm trying to work out, are my favorite characters in this? Do we have... I hear Sindel is in the film.
Yeah.
I love Sindel. And by that same token, I love Shiva. Is she in the film?
Shiva's not in it. No, there's no Shao Kahn in the film. Goro's in the first one, but there's none in this one.
You gotta earn the budget. I get it. I know Kano's in the film, and he's sick. The first film was bad, but the first film, Kano was good. Like the first one was a bad film, but I love Kano in that first film.
So imagine Kano stole the show in the first one.
He did,
and he's even better in this one. Okay, but he shares the spotlight in this. That's how good some of the casting is in this. They did a really good job.
That's good to hear. No, I think I'll watch it. What do you think? I mean, obviously we don't know yet, but what do you think? I mean, third best video game movie of all time. So Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. You reckon you're pretty confident Mortal Kombat's going to be the better fighting game film when all is said and done?
It's gonna be a tough act to follow. I'll be honest with you. Like, because Street Fighter seems so goofy that it could be fun.
Yeah, totally.
MK was goofy at times, but it did also take itself a little bit seriously. Like there was high stakes. The fights were very serious. There's some really there's a couple of dramatic scenes in it. One in particular. Street Fighter doesn't give me that impression, so it's going to be a tough act to follow. I don't know if Street Fighter is going to be able to do it, but to be fair, Street Fighter live action has never beaten MK live action. It's always been the other way around.
I have one last question then.
Yeah, you're right. I was going to argue with you, but
did you see the Galaxy movie?
Which one?
The Mario one. Did you see that?
Oh, the Mario one.
Oh, I haven't seen either Mario film, but I have seen Sonic.
Okay. I ain't gonna do that because in my head I was like, damn, Sonic kind of a high bar. So, because the first MK movie, I ain't like that. Like the first 15 minutes was masterclass. I ain't gonna lie to you, the first movie. So I keep hearing about a certain fight in 2. I don't know what it is, but
everyone's talking about like the Liu Kang fight. You need to watch that. Like everyone's saying to me, like I'm no spoilers. I'm not gonna tell you who he's fighting, but you need to watch the Liu Kang fight. And enough people who, because everyone knows I'm a kung fu like martial arts like nerd. Like literally on stream a couple nights ago, I was just watching videos about how Hong Kong editors made their films. Like, that's my shit. I'm like, Chad, I'm telling you, the Liu Kang fight is gonna be up there for you. I'm like, that's big talk. That's big talk. I gotta watch it then.
So I think we like a lot of the same films, Chad, because we've spoken about it before. Like we both enjoy Shaw Brothers films, and obviously we've seen The Raid and The Night Comes For You and all that stuff. Whoever did the choreography for that fight is clearly tuned in to what martial arts fans wanted to see. When I tell you that this is the aura fight, aura like farming fight, I was sitting in the cinema going, no way, and it just kept going and going and going, and I was like, how do you end this fight without me going it's anticlimactic? And they stuck the landing. So I was like, okay, cool.
I love that shit.
I didn't speak to him directly, but like I had an interaction with the director because I think he saw my first critique of his first film. And I was straight up with him. I said, "Oh, are you high? Why did you do what you did in this film? Like you just took so many liberties." So I hadn't spoken to him since then, and I tweeted out that this was brilliant. Like you did a good job, and he retweeted it and he liked it and all that stuff. And I was like, okay, cool. Maybe I'll get early access now.
Man, director, oh, look at you! Like you're fucking you're early sayer. No, but it's like it's interesting because that's the feedback I've got from the reviews, the non-spoiler reviews, where they're like, it seems clear that the directors learned their lesson from the first film. Like they all say that. Like it seems clear they took the feedback from the first film and moved like in the right direction. Like, okay, we know what worked, we know what didn't work. Like trying to get the drama versus like spectacle ratio right. Yeah. You don't want it to be pure. You don't want it to be pure spectacle and like have nothing to say. But you don't. This isn't an Oscar-worthy film. Like we're not out here doing like these long emotional scenes. Getting that right. So it seems like the first time they got it wrong, and then the second film they just this is the ratio. You try to get more serious than this, it'd fall apart. If you try to just all send like not enough story and character stuff, it would fall apart. This is the line. Even with the humor, it's like okay, we got the right level of humor, not fucking sitcom Marvel humor, but at the same time not taking itself too serious. I'm like.
Yeah, the serious characters were serious. The funny characters were funny, and the characters in between were what they were. People were asking me, do I prefer it to the 95 Mortal Kombat film? And it's hard to beat that film because it captured the essence of that era so perfectly. 100%. But there's one thing to note about that film that people overlook a lot because it's iconic. That film has almost no gore in it. It's basically a PG Mortal Kombat film. It's not a gory film at all. And gore is a big thing for MK. And, I think, and also, like, people always reference Liu Kang versus Reptile. The soundtrack in that fight is incredible. Nothing's going to top that. But the fight with Liu Kang in the new film is better than that fight. You'll see. You watch them side to side. Do a stream watching them side to side one day. To see how good this new fight is.
That's what I do. Sometimes I literally don't stream on YouTube because I'll get copyright struck. I'm just like, listen, boys, we're watching Hong Kong fight action film. Don't at me. I can see myself being like, all right, watching the fight scenes from New Mortal Kombat. Don't at me. Let's go.
Yeah, I saw you watching Kill Bill the other day.
Yeah, I was like watching the Kill Bill scenes. Not even like the big fight scenes. Watching the fucking when she goes to, I tell you, Hanzo. You must have very big rats. You need Hanzo steel. I love that.
The soundtrack is
so good.
I even though we having this conversation before we get into the thing, I did not know y'all messed with like Shaw Brothers and stuff like that. Because my closet is full of like my granddad's inheritance of us watching. I have there's 6 tubs of martial arts films from like the 1965 to like now. So I love the old martial arts.
You were raised the same way we were. Like my parents were weird. They were like they wouldn't let me watch like films for adults or anything. But they had this weird exception for like martial arts films. I don't know. Maybe they're listening to the honor. But like we be watching just like I don't know how many times I've watched the master just get revenge. A student get revenge for his master. I don't know how many times I've done that, and it never gets old.
In my house,
forms of fucking Tiger Fist style. I'm like, yes, get him.
In my house, like Cynthia Rothrock was like royalty. Like what was the film called again? Rage of Honor. Rage of Honor, bro. If you've not seen Rage of Honor, I'm telling you, it's so good. I can't remember what the guy's name's in. He's in it. You've definitely seen it, or at least you've seen the actors in it.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, bear with me. Because the thing
it's
is,
the '87 movie, right?
With so many of these films, I don't know the name. They're just on. Hold on, Cynthia Rothrock and what was it, Rage of Honor?
Rage of Honor, yeah. Rage of Honor 2 came out in the 90s, I know, because I watched 2 first and I watched the first one after.
I think I remember Rage of Honor with Sho Kosugi.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen it. I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay, no, I've seen this one.
You know that guy with the hair slicked back. He's always in that.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one.
I always forget his name, but every time I see him, I'm like, I'm in for a good time. It's gonna be a good film.
For sure. Hey, how you doing, C4? You've been quiet over there. You all right? How's life?
Yeah. I'm in YouTube comments.
Oh shit.
Wait, shout out to C4 for finding that tech for Anissa yesterday, bro.
What tech?
So he does a super and she can boost dash after it.
Oh.
And people have been rage quitting because they like, what the fuck? Like a lot of people don't know.
Wait, C4, who's comments? What's going on? What's got your attention?
C4 being a scientist.
Honestly, I think my tweets about games do better than all my fucking rants and me going after people. But people don't care.
Hold on, what's going on? I don't have Twitter, so I don't care.
Yaya, that was my friend Farrett. He's not really a public facing person because he start GG is send whatever female characters playing nudes. That's what he goes under when he plays in tournaments. So yeah, it's normally send Eno nudes. So normally when he posts something, people just auto scroll past it. But he found it, and he found out that you can dash cancel. You can IAD dash cancel lights with I think every character, but it's really sick with Anissa. But for I guess the drama, as you can tell by my name, D all the way G said some pretty silly stuff, and one of his goons. Oh, actually, I don't know. Apparently, he's not just a goon of him. Start talking about my hairline.
I found his art stick.
Ever since.
Oh, not the hairline, bro. That's
got me conscious. Got me wearing a hat and everything, bro.
Them's fighting words, bro. You gotta own the hairline, bro. You're getting older. It is what it is.
One day you'll be like Vegeta's, and I'll be happy, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You're a grown man. I don't know what to tell you. My gosh. But what was the beef about, though? What was the beef about? The actual beef?
D has somehow convinced his followers that busted and broken has always meant that a character is trash. So whenever you say a character is busted or a character is broken, he thinks you mean that the character is bad.
No, that's almost.
And you know what you're a retard for thinking that.
Yeah, like
anyone who misunderstood. No, you're the retard, Chad. If you watch his video, if you misunderstood when he said a character was broken or busted, you are a retard.
Okay, I guess I'm a retard. Like 9 times out of 10, if someone says a character is broken, you're saying that they are too good. Like they are
generous.
not.
You're being
generous. You said 9 out of 10.
It's 10 out of 10. Like I've got a good relationship with D, but let me be completely honest. Nobody that plays fighting games says that a character is broken and expect other people to hear that as the character is just not working. It's weak or is not functioning. When someone says a character is broken or busted, they're talking about Meta Knight. They're talking about Street Fighter.
They're talking launch lever. Yeah. Like
I did news.
Oh yeah. And I'm disrespectful for pointing that out. That maybe, just maybe, we're not the retards, and you.
But C4, here's the thing. I didn't know the context, but I've heard the way you talk to people. Did you point it out in a respectful? Good day, good sir. I believe you are mistaken in the following manner. Or did you do a player C4-ism where you just needlessly threw a grenade into a situation where you could have just been polite? Like
I'm biased for myself. Mike can answer.
Yeah, I did see actually. He said, I'll read it out. I think the comment was fine because I think my initial reaction to C4 was that wasn't even a bad comment.
Because every time I sit across from C4, I gotta work out has he eaten yet? Because like if he hasn't eaten, he's just out here just throwing out grenades. So he's gonna call out some just dumb shit that's just gonna get on your nerves and be like, ugh. But if he's eaten, he's gonna be chill. So it's like, okay, what C4 we getting? Let's see which one we got. Which one did he get?
I think it was chill, but we'll see.
So he said in response, this is the first comment. Okay. No one misunderstood. You misspoke. You should be saying sorry for not knowing how to communicate well.
Okay.
On a C4 scale of
if we're grading on a C4 curve, that was positively polite.
Yeah.
But if you're grading on a curve of like actually well-adjusted human beings, even that had some stank on it. Like, let's be real.
It was a little bit spicy, a tiny bit spicy.
Oh man, if we're grading on a C4 curve, absolutely polite as possible. But on a curve of like actual well-adjusted civilized human beings, there's a little bit. There's no need for that. But passive aggressive.
Please watch the video and tell me that you don't feel the type of way. You have to watch the video first.
My issue isn't that you're wrong. Like the issue is that like there are ways to be right. I'm not saying that your position is wrong. I have no doubt that your position on the argument was correct. There are just numerous ways. There are numerous ways to tell a man that he's wrong.
In my defense, there was even though it was a little bit heightened in my temperament, because I watched the video and he basically called me a retard. So
okay. No, if you were responding, that's different. Then you were like being hella cool. Okay, that's different.
I felt personally attacked, and intelligently with my intelligence. Like he's trying to tell me every time I've heard the word broken or busted, you meant something was bad. So, but I spoke to D, and that went pretty civil. It kind of ended when I said, "Oh, I bet you've never used the word broken and busted like that before." And then he didn't reply, which is fine. He doesn't have to reply to me. But someone else was in the comments, and I've just been arguing with them. If you want to see me be rude, that's what you want to see. I was calling this guy an NPC, you're irrelevant, all this sort of stuff.
I just say it. Yeah. Oh, before we continue this conversation, Yaya, when do you have to leave? You told me ahead of time, just so I know how long you have to leave.
I have like 3-ish hours, 3-ish, 4 hours.
All right, cool. No, it's cool. Then I say let's just dive in. But first, let's get a recap on what happened last time. Does anyone do me a favor? Can someone else do the recap of what happened? What do you remember? So I know where your head is at, and then I can fill in any gap.
I think all three of us finished talking to Amanda. Gone home. I'm with Agatha. I think I went back to Agatha, and you asked what was I doing? I said I was looking into Mike.
Yes.
With sus.
Yes.
Mike went back to his girlfriend's. Had to kind of blow her off.
His partner.
I don't think he told her about the mission.
Right.
No.
No. And I think he's doing research on me.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we're both like sleuthing. He asked if he could follow me home, and you said no, he can't follow me home. That was a good choice. And Yaya, did Yaya go back to the two friends?
I went back to both my friends.
So okay, cool. So we are going to basically go back to that last moment, right? The moment after your after you finished speaking to Amanda Waller, who basically gave you an offer you can't refuse, but was a decent deal. It was basically, I need people with talent, superpower talent, to help me solve the problems of Westchester and, dare I say, the greater world. This is not a request. You guys, but she says, like, I offered to sweeten the deal. I know you have things that you want. I can use my resources to help you get what you want on the proviso that you help me. There was a begrudging truce called, a begrudging agreement. She told you about a very specific assignment that she wants you to engage with the next day. There is a power station that has gone quiet. They didn't know it's gone quiet, but no one's responding from inside. They sent a strike team to go in. No one came back. They sent another strike team to go after the second strike team. No one came back. It's messy. Amanda Waller clearly wants to keep it out of the media, which is why she's pulling you in. She told you that the next day to meet at a very specific helipad. We're going to say she's giving you the address so you know where to go. First, however, we are going to cut to our boy, Yaya. So we're back at Westchester University, Lucia Foster campus. It's a campus for the international students. He is sitting right now. He is sitting in the common room where the TV is, the communal kitchen at his particular block. People are moving around. Some people are about to go out to the pubs and stuff. Some people are about to go off to library to study. Some people are going around. People, it's a university. People are moving about. And our scene starts with Yaya kind of catching kind of catching on the TV screen, seeing footage of himself actually in his power suit, fighting in the bank the day before. And kind of catching the tail end of the newsreader who's basically just saying like, authorities are still yet to identify the armored vigilante known as Kaze no Yaya, a Japanese name translated to mean child of the wind. However, his superpowered sidekick has been identified as one Andrew Cole, a former police officer from downtown Lexington Bay Area. This is where it gets weird. You're watching real footage of you fighting in the bank, and you are watching doctored footage of someone fighting alongside you, shooting electricity, helping people alongside you in the fight. But you know who was fighting alongside you. You've met that person just last night, in fact, with Amanda Waller. This footage has clearly been doctored to show a different person, slightly shorter than the real person who helped you, which was, of course, 2020. Still black, hair slightly different, but this is clear stuff is clearly going on. And this person's been described as your sidekick, which is funny because, of course, you had never met this person. But there's clearly some media management going on.
I know exactly what I would say.
What are you saying to yourself?
I'd be like, AI, these AI niggas, man. That's literally what I would say. That's literally what I was saying in that situation.
The report kind of continues like CCTV shows the two figures engaging and defeating the armed group of robbers who assaulted the Westchester City Bank. But debate still swims around whether their bold actions helped save lives or served to escalate what was already a tense situation. Police Chief Walters, and the report continues and is kind of interrupted when both Kyrie and Carl kind of stand in front of you. Kyrie has like an ice cream in her mouth and she's about to hand it over to you. And she kind of says, she's clearly gotten it from the campus freezer and goes, "Here you go, hero." Kind of offers it to you. Meanwhile, Carl kind of just like sits right next to you on the sofa, like looking around, seeing, make sure and no one's listening. I'm like, okay, so, like, dude, what happened? Are you going to tell us what happened at the police station? You've been acting all weird ever since you got back. Whispering, and like Kyrie is sitting next to you. What are you going to tell them?
There's been a lot of bullshit that has gone down, y'all. Like, that's literally what I was saying. But
what kind of bullshit? Is it that?
I think we got into a lot of trouble, but we gonna figure it out. I think I would tell specifically. Honestly, I would tell Kyrie specifically because our buddy is like, based on what we've been through so far, he's been kind of wild.
Don't just call. Enthusiastic Carl.
I was like, I'll tell Carl like a couple seconds later, but I gotta tell you first.
They both sat next to you, so I don't know how you're gonna tell one without the other. Like, you gotta have to do it at a separate time. Like, they're both sat. Like, Kyrie is kind of sitting there just curious.
Man, look, I'd be like, "Hey, Kyrie,
leaned in.
Pick up your phone right quick." Like, nah, but seriously, I just tell both of them, and I'm like, so I met with a super secret person. Okay, now the details will not be given to at this current time because I'm still figuring out what the hell just happened to me in the past 24 hours. But essentially, I've been pretty much in a situation to where it could be blackmailed, and I have nothing to do against it right now. So I'm going to need you guys to work with me through this.
Oh shit! You mean like a Black Ops, FBI, CIA type thing?
You know, you make it sound better than what I felt about it. Thank you. That was a good intervention. But yes, pretty much.
And Kyrie kind of looks at Kyrie, who's always kind of like weirdly cool about the way that your actions. Kind of like she kind of folds her arm, looks at you seriously, and she's like, "Are you in trouble?"
Yes, and we will be alright, but I'll let you know if it's dire. But
is there anything we can do to help?
Just please support me on this journey. I need people more than ever right now. Please. That's all I need you guys to do. All right.
And she kind of goes, "Yeah, you got it." And she kind of like snatches the ice cream out of Carl's hand and gives you the second ice cream. It's like, "Hey!" And it's like, he's going to need it. This is kind of what you basically give them the broad strokes of what happened. So you have like the rest of the day basically before you're meant to meet up at the rendezvous point with 2020 and the Hollow. What are you doing with that time, if anything? You can skip straight to that time, or if there's anything you're going to do to prep. Obviously, you said before the game, kind of like, I have this watch that help you do that. I'm like, we can establish that. Like, yeah, it was always coming out of a small thing. I'm keeping it more conveniently so I can hide the thing.
Yes.
So yeah.
All right. So I had an image in my head, but y'all remember Iron Man 1 when he was just in the cave and he was just building it, just building the shit. So that's just me in the room building the tech to be able to call my power suit with resources with my watch. Nice. I won't be caught lacking anymore.
So now we're gonna have like a Power Ranger sequence where it's just like it's the morphin time.
Yes.
Cool. Is there like a triggered catchphrase? Is it like a dynamic motion? They're like, what is the
funny?
What is the activation protocol?
You know what's funny? I was just thinking about Beautiful Joe yesterday.
Get your go-go, baby. You gotta strike the pose.
Get your go-go, baby. Yeah.
I mean, you think I'm joking? I need to know. You gotta establish it right now. What is the activation protocol?
Oh.
For example, if you say it's words, I'm like, okay, but then if you're gagged, you can't activate, right? Is it emotion? Okay, then if your hands
give me a minute, because give me a minute.
Because I've sprung it on you. I'll come back to
you.
Yeah. By the time you're morphing up, I need to know what your activation protocol is.
Got you.
You can't change it after the fact unless you spend time.
Okay.
All right. So in that case, is there anything else you're going to do before we cut to the next sort of scene? Is there anything else you're going to do with your time? You've built the watch. You've got this ready. Is there anything else you want to look up?
So while I'm looking up in this time, I'm trying to figure out who is these two people in more detail, right? So I'm going through like mass Google searches because that's the first thing I tried to look for before I decide to go into the dark, deep web. So I'm just Googling like, all right, can I find anything on these people, any type of information to give me about their occupation? Or
okay, I'm going to say the following. You're doing a bit of a Google search and you don't find nothing. You really don't find much just because it's like it's public and like in terms of private information, that Mike works at the fire station. But you're not a detective. So like whereas 2020 perhaps knows places to look to get sort of clandestine information that way, you don't really have that. What's interesting though is that that Kyrie is like she's more, you're on the mechanical engineer, she's like software engineer. And she is, in fact, you know what? For the sake of good storytelling, we're going to say she specializes in cybersecurity. That's her field. And so it's like, that if you want something looked up, she's probably the person to find it out of the people that in your trusted circle. You're an intelligent person, so you can find stuff out. But like, in terms of you want a super sleuth who knows how to navigate the dark web, like legitimately, like it's probably her. So she would probably be your go-to. So if you ask her, she could probably try to find stuff out. You won't hear anything for now, but if you come back to her tomorrow, she'll probably have found some shit. So are you kind of setting her on that task, or are you keeping it to yourself?
Yes, I'm putting her on that task, yes.
Right, cool. So you've asked to do that. She's like, all right, roger that. So you'll probably find some stuff out tomorrow. All right. Then in that case, we're now going to cut to our man 2020. So we kind of glossed over I'm going to take some liberties because we want to describe your apartment and I have an image. Let me know if you like it or not, but I think you will for the kind of character you described. I imagine you've got a pretty small apartment. You kind of appeared out of nowhere. So it's not like they would have bought you anything really loud. It's really small. There's not much going for it. You got a good computer desk. In fact, the computer and the computer desk is probably the most expensive thing in your apartment. It's a good computer, state-of-the-art computer. Everything else pretty cheap. You've got tons of books in your house, in your room, but there's like no bookshelves. So you just got like a pile of books over here by the door, got another pile of books by the bathroom toilet, you got a bunch of books you got lots of books. In fact, like, because you read pretty quickly. And people have been kind of like, and I'm going to say that Agatha is probably, whenever she goes to a charity shop, she'll pick up a book here and there, like for cheap, and just throw it your way because she knows like you have a bunch of books. So even though you're modern age, you read online, you just like your room is full of books, and like you got like an unmade bed, like you got like total like young person bachelor pad full of books and just piled up with information. Does that sound fair, or do you want to modify it in some way?
Slight modification. It probably won't make a difference, but I want it to be
make it yours.
Organized.
Okay.
But only I can see the organization. So to everyone else, it probably looks like just a stack.
Right.
Pile. It's just a pile of stuff. But to me, it's organized. So like if someone asks me, how do you know this? I know exactly where to get it from. And the bed is tidy. The bed is made.
Fine. Bed is made. I take that back. Bed is made. books are all over the place. There is an order.
Sheet with one pillow, though. It's not
Yeah,
hard.
exactly. That's what I was saying. I'm like, it's a bachelor. There is like, you have one mug. You have one mug.
Literally. Yeah.
Like it's them one.
I instantly watch it when I've used it, but there's only one.
You have a mug, a plate, 2 sets of knives and forks. Like it is like that's what I was saying, and then just everything else is information.
Yeah, and brings around cutlery.
Exactly. But yeah, so you have this situation, and you said that you were looking up. You were looking into. You're looking into Mike specifically. He was the one who, or you're looking into the Hollow, finding out what you had. And like I said just a second ago, you managed to find out some information pretty quickly. Trying to find out some, you find out like a name, you find out like a record. Firefighters don't really get medals of honor, like in the military sense, but you get a sense that like the Hollow is a pretty decorated hero. He's had some articles written about him for like just like boldly / recklessly diving into burning buildings and saving people. Yeah, sure. I mean, you're immune to fire. It's not as impressive when you're immune to fire. So it's like, but yeah, he's definitely got a reputation for saving people and stuff. So he's kind of not necessarily, and he also has a reputation for like shying away from the spotlight. Like people want to interview him. It's like, yeah, I just did my job. So you don't get that much information about him, but he's a bit of a name. Given what you've seen / been alluded to about his abilities, you kind of get a sense of, firefighter, immune to fire, makes sense. While you're doing is there anything specific you're looking for before the next sort of thing happens? Like you're going?
Yeah, I think I'm trying to look for a connection between Mike, Amanda, and the power plant. Right. So I'm looking into Mike first because Mike's the person I know the most about, which isn't much more than Amanda.
Gotcha.
But, I'm just going to do like a brief, okay, they work here. This is some of the people they might have got into contact with. Maybe one of those people have gotten into contact with Amanda, but
sure,
not because I don't know at this point that he killed Pete. I just assumed it. I actually don't know. So I don't know if he's creating the fires or stopping. I don't know yet.
What I'm gonna say is this: later on, I'll let you roll. You're not gonna find out anything about Amanda Waller now, no matter how good you are. It would, if you would ever find anything, it would take time, like a lot of time. Cool. So I'll let you roll later. So for now, we can just say you don't find anything about Amanda Waller. Like I said, you got the superficial information about the Hollow. You got some information about someone burning criminals alive, rumors in message boards or the like. And so you're kind of putting pieces together. You're at the beginning, you know that classic cliche of like a board with like pins and like string. You're at that point now where it's like it's a very barren board, but the pieces are starting to come together. And with enough time and you staring at it, you could probably start piecing them together. But you've got coordinates that you can start dotting together. As you are dotting these coordinates together, however, there is a knock on the door. Dun, 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 dun.
I stay silent. No joking. I walk up. I look through the peephole. Who do I see, Chad?
Cool. Who you see is, give me a second. Who you see is your neighbor, Diana Glanan. She is 23 years old. She is Romanian descent. She's a friendly neighbor. You have a superficial relationship. She's one of those people where you do that awkward sort of like nod as you go past each other. You've spoken maybe 4 times before in the past. She's like a very pleasant person. And there's no on the door. That's it.
I'm happy to see. Was it that? You know what? I'd call it D all the way G. Right?
D all the way G. All right, cool. So
D all the way G. How's it going? I opened the door.
Hey, hi. You're in. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm Bing chilling. How are you doing?
Bing chilling. Bing. That's Chinese. Sorry. I just and she kind of like looks. She kind of looks and goes, "Are you alone?" Pause for a second. I'm gonna have you make a roll.
Okay.
There is something in her expression, but you don't know what it is. Tell me how you intend to roll to see what her expression is.
I was gonna invite her in, but I think with the whole Amanda thing, I'm not sure if I want to invite her into my house or say, do you want to talk in public? So like a coffee shop or park or whatever. What would I roll with? Oh, I need to get
You tell me. I'm telling you that there is something to be gleaned. You tell me what of your skills you would try to glean. So, for example, if you had insight, that would work. If you don't have insight, then you can't do that. I'm basically, as a DM, I'm spoiling for you that there is something to glean. You tell me how you attempt to glean it, and you either will succeed or fail. Spoilers is not that big a deal either way.
I need to get my powers again. I mean,
yeah, sorry. You're gonna get shooter. You have deduction, yeah. You have, like, in terms of powers, you have deduction and qualities. Yeah, you got to bring up your character sheet. I need to start bringing up the character sheets. So I need to see them all, but you need to be able to tell me. You tell me what you played 3 times now. You tell me what you're rolling. I'll see if I can find the.
Okay, I see Diana's got a very nervous disposition, and you've told me that we normally don't really converse like that. It's more like we know of each other, but we don't really talk to each other. So I'm acting over friendly because I feel that she's a bit on edge.
Yes and no. That's fair. She has a bit of a nervous energy even at the best of times. She's one of those people who you suspect kind of struggles to hold eye contact generally. And it's not unheard of for her to knock on your door or to exchange words, but it's an acquaintance relationship. You're not on. You don't have a close relationship with one another, but you're not complete strangers either. So it's hard to read the scenario. It's ambiguous on purpose.
Okay, cool. Can I take a liberty and say I see a newspaper in her hand, and I'm thinking, oh, this might be about the bank thing, potentially. I don't know, but she wants to talk to me, and she's got a newspaper in her hand.
Sure, you can take that liberty. It's fine.
Yeah. So I'm deducing from the newspaper in her hand that she wants to talk about the bank situation that happened 2 or 1 day ago.
There you go. Yeah. So, but she hasn't. Well, okay, that's a valid deduction, but she hasn't said anything. So, what are you gonna do? She's basically said are you alone? Are you free to talk? So yeah, what are you gonna do?
I want to bring her in my my abode and talk to her because I don't want everyone. She might have figured it out, and I don't want everyone else to know about it. So I wanted to do it like a private conversation.
Cool. She kind of steps in, and it's kind of like a sort of nervous energy being, alone in a young man's room. But she kind of looks around and kind of says, I don't mean to make you uncomfortable, but there are people who are looking for you. They're asking all sorts of questions. I didn't tell them anything, nothing suspicious or anything. I told them that you were, a quiet person. You kept to yourself. That you don't cause any trouble or anything like that. I didn't want to bring any trouble your way, but obviously, ever since they talked to me, I kind of got nervous. You're fine, right?
From what I know, I'm all good. Thanks for not saying anything. Did they say that they were going to check back up on you, or was it just a one-time thing? Do you know?
And she's kind of like nervous and like, I don't really know. I mean, they kind of seemed like police, but they didn't seem like police, if you know what I mean. I don't know what they were doing, but they were asking all kinds of questions about how well I knew you, who you traveled with, who you're seen speaking to. I did mention that that you speak to Agatha. I hope that's not a problem. They seem to have known that already. But I said that you mostly keep to yourself, relatively friendly. I don't know. I felt bad people asking me questions about someone who is not me.
That's understandable. Did they threaten you or anything, or was it kind of off the cuff? They came and found you and asked you.
No threat. They just knocked on my door and said they had questions. I tried to ask them questions. What did they want or anything else? And then they said it was an investigation. So I said, "Are you police?" And they said yes. I don't believe them though. I mean, they were in no uniform. Okay. And she kind of like looks like she kind of makes this like awkward look, and she's like, I sort of forgive me. I sort of promised I would never tell you this, but your auntie, she kind of told me to keep an eye on you, and said that you didn't have many friends in the city, and she also made me promise never to tell you that she asked me to do it. But you know what family like. She cares for you, and I don't know. I felt like I promised that I would, and I felt that I'm letting the team down. I'm glad to know you're okay. That is all.
I appreciate it. Don't worry. I'm all good. Things should be getting better. And don't worry about it. I know Agatha looks out for me even when I don't want her to. That's kind of what she does. But I've got one more question. Do you know if the people asked anyone else in the building about me, or was it just specifically you?
They did seem to knock on numerous doors. I suspect I was not the first or the last person they spoke to.
Okay, that's no problem. I don't want you to stress about it. Yeah, it looks a bit weird. It could be just, undercover cops or off-duty cops. Like I said, you don't need to worry. Thanks for telling me. I'll talk to Agatha about it. And yeah, just chill. Bing chilling.
Bing chilling. And she kind of looks at you and walks out, and she says, and I know what it's like to be new and alone in the city. So if you need anything, you can just, and she kind of points because she lives opposite you, like, you can just knock,
Yeah. Every now and again, I might need some sugar for my my 1 mug tea. That's about it.
Then you know where to go, man. She gives like this awkward, embarrassed laugh, and kind of goes, "Oh, okay. Well, I will see you. Bing chilling." And she kind of walks off and kind of goes to her room. So yeah, once you've had this interaction, what are you going to do? Similar to what I said with Yaya, you kind of have the rest of the day before you meet at the rendezvous point. What are you up to?
I'm going to attempt to try and figure out who the people were that were looking for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to try and find the CCTV around the building.
Cool. All right, cool. You're going to give me an overcome roll. You're going to tell me, give me the skills they're using, a power, if one's relevant, a quality, if one's relevant, and the scene, we're going to say it's a green scene, so whatever your number is for green scenes.
I didn't find, did I save it to my Chrome? Hold on.
Hang on, do I need to re-download it? You need to have your sheets, boy. Let me see. Character sheets, do I have it? Yes. Mike.
What you should have said to her. What you should have said to her, C4, is that, do you have any sugar at yours? And just paused. And then she was like, for my tea. See what you could have got plus 20 Riz.
Mike's always on the job. That's what I'm hearing.
My skill tree's looking kind of bare, brother. Yeah, I should have got my Riz up. My Riz needs to go up.
Look, no character can be perfect. You gotta have weaknesses somewhere.
My flaws.
Flaws. Zero Riz. I am low Riz. Bear with me. I'm about to.
By the way, Chad, while you're looking for that, I wanted to ask you if you're free any days this week. There's a stream that I really want you to be on.
Oh shit! What are we discussing? Well, we find character sheets. What's the story?
I loved your video about Kazuya mains and the downplay, and we can't let them get away with this. And it gave me an idea to do a tier list of the worst Tekken communities from top to bottom.
Why? It's not a tier list. It's Kazuya at the top. Everyone else is just fighting for like second, third, fourth place. Like, what are we doing, bro?
Are you sure it's not? Are you sure?
Who's above Kazuya in terms of worstness in player base? Who even competes? Give me the second place. I want to hear.
I don't want to give it to you because no. The reason I don't want to is because there's people that have a point of contention with that, and I think it could be an interesting discussion.
Okay, no, I'll have the discussion. I'll have that fight. There's like, I am friendly neighborhood Spider-Man when it comes to Tekken. I'm about trying to be friendly to the player bases. No hate. The only hate I have in my heart, player base wise, is Kazuya player base. Like I despise some of the player base. Obviously, there are good ones. Some of you are nice people, but as a player base, y'all trash. Y'all trash, bro. Like it's kind of crazy. So yeah, absolutely, bring it on. Fuck them.
All right, we'll talk about after. We'll set up a date.
Yeah. Did you get the character sheet? Okay, you got your character sheet.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll for powers, electricity, and qualities. Mm-hmm. I'm going to roll for investigation.
Okay, so what are the numbers? I can roll.
10, 10, and you said it was a green.
Yeah. I think that's 8 for you, right? Oh, 10. Okay,
10, cool. 10, and I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3. Watch.
All right, let's get up close.
1. 3.
Why am I surprised? Cool.
3.
All right, cool. 3. We'll take it. So yeah, you roll into the security cameras, and you're trying to find. You use your powers. You shock your way through. You know that the power routes into a the power routes into like a security office downstairs. You make your way downstairs, and you go through. And the issue isn't that you do anything wrong. The issue is that the camera clearly isn't working. The camera has clearly been disabled. So you actually managed to get access to the information, but there is no information. Whether it's because of just the poor maintenance, is you're looking at the building around you. That's not necessarily unlikely. Whether it's that your spooks have perhaps disabled it themselves, it's hard to tell. But yeah, it's more that there's nothing to gather. You did all the right things, but there's nothing to gather. So it's a dead on that front. What are you going to do, if anything else?
Can I say something that kind of forces the narrative? I don't know if I'm allowed to do that.
You can suggest it, and I can say no.
Okay.
So yeah, what is it?
Let me throw the suggestion. As I'm the handyman of this building, I know that the cameras worked. So I'm thinking they've done this. The people that are looking for me have done this because I'm the handyman. I know if the cameras are working or not.
So you're confident that it was them that did this?
Yeah, they disabled it or whatever, got rid of the footage, something.
Oh, you can do that. Changes nothing. We can do that.
It gives me conviction. That's what I want. I want conviction. And these motherfuckers are nasty pieces of work. I'm assuming that because they've got the ability to do that, they're probably not like working for Mike. They're probably working for this Amanda chick who can control all this sort of madness. So yeah.
I mean, this absolutely sounds. Yeah, I mean, in terms of the time frame of interrogations and stuff, like it would have happened while you were in the cells. So it totally tracks that it is the Amanda Waller crew, the people who detained you, are trying to gain additional information about you while you're in detention. So yeah, that is actually the 100% rational deduction. Okay, so anything else before you go to your rendezvous point?
Do I have enough time to find information about the plant? Not the mission, just the place that we're going to.
Sure, absolutely. You can find some information. Yeah, I'll cut back to you to find the information that you find. Okay. But yeah, you when you arrive there or before you get there, you will have information that I will tell you when it is appropriate. In the meantime, we cut to Mike Hall. We cut to Mike or the Holo as you sort of arrive it is like 2 a.m. You arrive back in your apartment. It is a decent apartment. It's not necessarily upscale, but it's definitely not a slum apartment. It's mid, but has a pretty nice view of the Ocean Bay area River Bay area of Westchester. You've had many situations like this where you come in late and you usually expect to find some a cling filmed plate of food left for you, maybe a note. Your partner tends to go to bed early. You arrive at your door and go to put your key in it, only to find it slightly ajar. What do you do?
So I see that and I stop immediately, and I sort of turn around, look around me, look up, look to the side. Obviously, having my abilities, something could come from the ceiling. Sure. So I'm looking around now. I'm super cautious, and I've put my hand on the door and I'm slowly opening it, like very slowly. But in one hand, I'm kind of ready for something to go down.
Cool. You open your door into your apartment. It is as you recognize it. It's as you recognize it. It is doesn't seem out of normal. The one thing that does seem out of place is that normally at this time, almost like clockwork, your partner would be fast asleep. But right now, you can see the back of her head. She is looking outside the window, her arms folded, as if she is waiting.
So I walk in and I say, "Is everything okay, babe? Something going on? Something wrong?" And I guess I'm slowly approaching
her. She turns around and she is, her eyes are red. She has been crying. And she looks at you with an anger you've maybe seen on her face 4 times in the decade I saw you. I mean, you've known her since primary school. You've known her forever. You've seen this level of anger a couple of times. And she looks at you and she says, "You tell me." How do you respond?
I'm probably like this, like, what did I do? I'm clueless. You tell me, what did I do?
And she kind of does that sort of bitter nod, and like, "So you do think I'm stupid?"
No, I don't think you're stupid, but I think you're wasting both of our time right now. Like, I don't know what I've done. Just tell me.
She basically says that when I decided to get engaged to a firefighter, I knew that would occasionally mean staying up late, being worried about whether or not you would ever come home. But this is too much. You go in and out at random hours of the night. No call, no concern. I asked your boss. He said that you left the firehouse hours ago. I checked the news. There is no news of emergency fires. You are a ghost. Who are you? Or perhaps more accurately, who is she?
Okay, and I'll just pause real quick. My girl knows that she knows I have powers, right? She knows that I'm from the underworld.
I asked you, does she know? You said no. We can work on it. Do you want her to know? It's really important. Because when you said no, I'm like, then it's going to be fun hearing you explain your night shenanigans. If you want to wreck on it, you can now. No. But like, you have to make a call. Like, because does she know or not? Does she know you're a Batman?
No, she doesn't know.
All right. Then what she said stands. Who the fuck is she?
Babe, I promise you, there's nobody I can.
Babe me. She is off. She is on one. Don't. She's like this. That. Did she get that point? Don't babe me.
Okay. All right. Can I show you? Can I show you why I've been out late?
And she kind of folds her arms and be like, "I'm all ears."
And then, I guess I got to show babes what the deal is. I put my hand up and say on fire.
Okay, cool.
And I'm like, my hands on fire. I'm looking at. I'm like, you know that car crash that you were in a while ago?
Yes, it's hard to forget.
Well, I kind of, to get you back, kind of had to make a deal with otherworldly beings. And the reason that my hands are on fire right now is because it's not what I've been doing. It's more of a case of who I've become.
Oh, she kind of looks at you like, what are you talking about? Nothing you're saying is making any sense. But she looks at the fire and like, what are you trying to tell me right now? You can tell that she's like just struggling to wrap her head around this because obviously it's a lot. And your explanation has been, if you've been following the comic book, it makes perfect sense. But like if you're a regular person, like, what are you saying? What does this have to do with the car crash? What does it do with you being out at strange hours?
Okay, can you sit down for a second? Just, this is going to be a lot, okay? I need you to sit down. I need you to chill out. Can you sit down?
She at first she's like stubborn, and then she kind of like eventually just sits down. Yeah, and she's listening.
Okay. So there's no easy way to tell you this. You died in that car crash.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
If you can hear that, if fourth wall break, if you can hear that, he's gonna die soon as well. So
not the emotionally insensitive. Womp womp. Anyway, continue. I'm listening. More important, she's listening. Yeah.
You died in that car crash. I was the only survivor, and as you know, my parents are dead as well. Mm. And I didn't know what to do with myself, so I looked high and low. I went to every corner of the earth trying to figure out what I could do, and I stumbled upon something, and one thing led to another, and I was able to save your soul. But in doing so, I've kind of damned myself. And if you want to know what I was doing out all these hours, I've been punishing the wicked to get my parents back.
And she looks at you, trying to make sense of it. Your hand's still on fire. And she goes, that is so fucking hilarious. And she starts laughing, and her skin starts to shift in front of your eyes, and the beautiful woman in front of you starts to slowly morph into the pale, androgynous expression that you know as, of course, Luciel. And he is laughing his ass off. He's like, you should see your face. Babe, I have something I have to tell you. And he's just laughing in the seat that you just told him to sit in. He is just kicking up, just, I knew this would be good, but I didn't think it would be this good. And he's just cracking up. Oh, come on, you got to admit, it's a little funny, right? Come on.
So this is gonna be the first time. I'm not gonna use. Obviously, I can't use it in a roll. But this is gonna be the first time I actually draw for my sword.
I'm not even gonna make you roll. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. What he's doing is super uncool. 100%.
I put it to Lucille's neck, and I basically say to this bitch, I'm gonna say you're gonna be judged, but basically you're gonna burn in hell for this. I promise you. I'm not going to forget that you did this. The sword's firmly pressed up against their neck right now.
And he is looking, and he is amused and being like, he's got his hands up. It's like, come on. What happened to that devilish sense of humor? Come on. Can't say it wasn't funny. Look. And she kind of reaches into his pocket and hands you like this note. And on the note, you just see it's handwritten. You recognize the handwriting immediately. It was your partner. And it just says, staying with Aunt Kay tonight. Call me when you're home safe. Heart. Yeah. And just hands it to you. And it's just like, come on. I was bored. And you amuse me.
Can you tell me what you're doing here right now?
What? Devil can't meet his end?
We're not.
Look at those. Don't be like that. I would dare say we're even closer than friends. Anyway, look, I'll be honest with you. Can I level with you, Mike?
If that's possible for a person like you, but go ahead.
Honestly, I've seen plenty of mortals, right? Plenty. You're a bad-looking guy. I don't know why you put up with this girl. She's pretty plain. You know what I mean? If you want, I can hook you up with some real devils. I mean, I'm talking girls who could put the suck in succubus, if you catch my drift. All right?
Shut up, bitch. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I leveled the room.
You have to roll for that one.
I don't even let you roll. Like, fuck it. Let just go. That's emotional. Like, fuck it. Let's go. I was like, oh, it's like struck a nerve.
I'm gonna ask you once and once only. Get out of my apartment.
And she now looks at you and goes, Mike, you're no fun. And kind of just stands up and just gets walking and makes for the door. And before they turn out, one more thing. Message from our master. Be careful.
What the hell does that mean?
I would tell you, but he told me to leave. And he walks out. And just disappears. Yeah. So that is your frustrating encounter with Lucia. And by the way, I mean, to be fair, Lucia was always fucking with you. This was a especially bad one. He's just a troll. He's just that this devilish troll energy. What are you? You are you are alone. You're alone in your apartment. You had a moment where you were finally trying to confess this secret. You kind of had the courage to kind of confess the secret that you've been keeping from your partner, mostly to keep her safe, frankly. And then obviously this gets this trolling moment. Once you're alone, it actually does give you time to really think about like, okay, how are you going to play this? Because obviously your life just got a lot more, even more complicated than it already has been. And then a part of you has always known that you will have to break this to her at some point. So as frustrating as it's been, it's perhaps useful for you to, okay, I probably need to figure out the script of what I'm going to say when I'm going to say it. But yeah, as you are now alone in your apartment, and you have it alone for the rest of the night at least, what are you going to do ahead of tomorrow and the rendezvous point? You have match yourself.
First thing I'm going to do is call Babes to see if she's actually okay. Just have a moment with her on the phone, and then after that, I'll probably sit in bed and just sort of go over how I'm going to end up breaking this to her and what the ramifications are. And I'm deeply infuriated right now. I would like this anger to carry over into tomorrow's rendezvous.
That's up to you. You can role play it however you want, but but Lucille just enjoys toying with mortals, and today was you. But yeah, you definitely had that.
I would like to be drawing up some sort of plan to kill this Lucille character at some point. I haven't got it all figured out. I don't even know if it will ever come to fruition, but this messenger of the devil they need to go.
Sure. That totally makes sense, and we can add that to your list of things to research going forward. You probably won't find any answers tonight. Like you said, you call your partner. She is kind of asleep, but her rule is always like, I don't care if I'm asleep. If I ask you to call me. So she calls, and like obviously she answers maybe after the third call, and then she's like, yeah, I'm just okay. You're safe now. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. Just I'll see you tomorrow. Like she's like, I want to hear your voice. Once I hear your voice, okay, you can fuck off now. I just want to know you're safe. I'm tired. Like she has a regular job, waking up early in the morning. So like she's glad you called, and okay, and then it goes. Yeah, she sounds fairly normal. So you can put your mind at ease on that front. Like you said, yeah. So is there anything else you're going to do? Like you said, you're going to plan to kill Lucille, but that will come later. Or Lucielle. What are you going to do for now?
I'm going to tend to my minor injury that I've got. It's healing. But I'm going to make sure that it's all patched up, and I'm good to go. Going to get some food. I'm going to have the food that's probably like cling filmed up.
Sure.
And then I'm going to sit down and do a little looking into Yaya and C4.
Cool. I think, like I said last time, finding information on 2020 C4 is really difficult because it's on paper it's not noteworthy at all. It's a very little trail. And you also know, as you heard from Amanda, that he doesn't have any record 6 years prior. Like he shows up, any paper trail shows up 6 years ago. So,
I'm not looking for anything 6 years prior. What I'm looking for is
you're looking for exactly. You're looking for the present. But my point is like there isn't anything there. There's not like a Facebook. There's not like he's not done anything noteworthy in the news.
But he's got an apartment, right?
He does have an apartment, but you don't know what that is. You don't know government name. You do know, however, and I did told you that last time, you know that he works with a detective agency, a private hire that is like, I think it's something like Smith & Co. because it was founded by her husband. So you know that is the only lead that you have. But again, 2020 is not only the paperwork because technically it's just her. And she just happens to go to, the young man who she happened to find. So even that is not really it's not a paper trail. It is a what's the word I'm looking for?
It's a link to him.
Yeah, exactly. It is a link, but it doesn't go any further until you physically go. There's no double clicking you can do, no phone call you can do. You'd have to go physically.
But I know that he works with a lady called Agatha, at least.
Yes, you know that he is somehow connected to this organization that you have a phone number for and an email address.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
That's probably my starting point. Yeah. And the lady being my only connection to him, and me knowing that she exists, she's probably my play. Like go after Agatha to get to him.
Sure. So yeah, that makes sense. So, but in the meantime, what are you gonna do?
In the meantime, in preparation for before we rendezvous.
Yeah, for tomorrow the rendezvous. Yeah.
I've called the missus, had some food,
Yep.
patched up my wound. Probably going to maybe keep myself busy because I'm pretty angry. Go and prowl the night and see if there's anyone to
murder.
Yep.
Harvest.
Harvest. I'm gonna say, just for my sanity, you probably don't see anything crazy. It's a slow Batman night. Maybe at best you see a mugging. That you stop, and then do you kill the mugger or do you just stop the mugger? What do you do?
I won't kill him. I'll break an arm, but I won't kill him.
Cool. Fair. And I won't make you roll that because we're just gonna kind of we got
sometimes I get confused if he's a hero or if he wants to be Punisher, bro.
I think he is confused. He's still deciding how evil he wants to be. It's like, but
it's
that's
like in my head, he's like Shadow the Hedgehog. Like
you got. Hey, look, it takes a while to establish the character. We got to figure out. Batman was not Batman in his first couple of issues. Like
Mike's complicated. He's like, if you get a kebab and you get loads of lettuce in it, and you think, it's kind of healthy. It's half healthy. It's half bad. I feel that's Mike. He's like, I'm half bad, but I'm also doing some really good stuff.
I think it's similar to you, C4, where it's just like, has he eaten? If his blood sugar is at a decent level, he's pretty chill. If it's not, he's going to kill a man. Like the same crime, depending on where his hormones happen to be in that moment. Like how chill.
If he hit the soul quad, then he's a good guy.
Literally.
Okay. I can
but yeah, so so in that case, you've all had your sort of your moments for the night, and you all pull up to the rendezvous spot. For the sake of convenience, I'm going to have you all pretty much arrive there around the same time. It's at the roof of a rather lavish hotel. You were told to just kind of go and give these sort of pseudonyms that you gave. You get led up to the helipad that's at the top of this 5-star hotel. As you get up there one by one, you are met at the helipad. There's a security team that's not letting anyone get to the helipad. Once you get through there, however, you see a group of 5 men, heavily armed, and in front of them is a lady who looks to be in her perhaps early 30s. She has long black hair. She's a white lady, fairly pale, athletic build, has is clearly armed. She has a sidearm and a sniper rifle attached to her back. If you were just looking at her face, you would almost imagine her as being this sort of like private educated, some Cambridge girl, except for like the large, pretty gnarly dueling scar at the bottom right of her lip. It looks pretty deep. Looks like the kind of scar you'd get from a sword fight. And she kind of looks at you and says, "Good evening, gentlemen. Agent Faraday, MI6, Major Human Liaisons Officer. I'll be serving as field handler for tonight's operation. I trust you've all gotten a good night's sleep." She looks at you, and all of you are there together. How are you responding? First of all, how are you responding to each other, and how are you responding to this sort of like strike squad that is assembling at the top of this 5-star hotel?
I'm not saying anything. I've got my arms folded. I'm just staring at C4.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm
going into this thinking, if we want to survive, we need to at least be civil and friendly with each other. So I'm acting like this is the first day at a new job. I ain't got any grudges, anything like that. Nice and polite, looking at name badges and being, helpful. That's it.
And you, Yaya, how you playing it?
I'm just staring at Mike like, why are you the way you are?
Why you like this?
Why are you like this?
Once I'm staring at C4, I'm glancing over at Yaya like, this motherfucker looking at.
So funny. So I trust you guys are ready. and she kind of gestures for the helicopter to set on in, and grabs her seat and gestures for you all to sit down. So I'm assuming you will all just sit in the helicopter.
Yep.
Mhm.
There you go. So yeah, I guess as the helicopter starts to whirl up, she basically just says, "All right, so we'll be flying to New St. George Power Facility on the outskirts of Westchester. We expect resistance once we get there, though the nature of said resistance remains unknown. Your director, Waller, shows me that you're the people for the job. You ever handled anything like this before?" She asks each of you. What are you saying?
I'm saying I'm pressing X for doubt. From what Amanda said, actually, no, wait, did you tell us about the previous missions to this power plant?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm like, you must have an idea of the defense here, because you've already sent 2 other teams that never came back.
Yes.
So you must have. Is it just gunfire? Is it fucking magic?
No, it's a good question. She basically tells you that we sent small military squads because we didn't think. Well, actually, first we sent a police squad because we didn't think it would be a military issue, into ascertain what was happening in the area, and they never responded. So we sent armed metropolitan police in to check the area. However, after the first group, we essentially lost even satellite footage area. It's almost like there's a blackout zone above in a basically 2-mile radius around the facility. So, and she's leveling with you. Like there's no need to she's just saying the truth. She's actually very direct. And she's just like, yeah, there's a 2-mile black zone around the facility where we don't know what's going on in there. Clearly it's bad. Clearly it's enough to take on groups of trained armed individuals. So yeah, when I say we don't know, we don't know. At that point, she also hands you all earpieces and says, you might need to wear these. These will allow us obviously to remain in communication with each other, so long as we're within, operational bandwidth, which is about 10 miles of each other. Yeah, but like I said, she asked kind of like, do you have any experience with this? And you get a sense that she doesn't know much about you. She doesn't have the same energy as Amanda Wall, who seems to know everything about you. You almost get the impression that you have been lent to her by Waller, with the assurances that you are competent. And so now she is asking the question, like, okay, so have you done things like this before? Like, you get the subtext of why are you being sent? Is the question. And she's not asking in a threatening way. She assumes you are qualified. She just wants to know in what way. Like, serving Iraq? Are you special agents? Are you what I mean? Like, that's what she's asking.
I'm going to say it depends what the mission is. Is it a recon mission? Is it get information, get people out? Is it to destroy something? What's the mission?
I'm going to say, all right, listen, just tell us the threat level. We'll figure it out.
We don't know the threat level. If we had more information, I assure you we'd give it to you. As for the actual nature of the mission, it would be good, of course, to rescue the people that were sent in ahead of you. But right now, our real mission is to get in and find information. She kind of shows you this, basically this USB stick, and says that the power facility has a central computer, that this will basically allow us to get all the information that we need from it. You can give us surveillance, you can find out what has been happening to the reactors in the power station, perhaps let us know what has happened ahead of time. That is kind of our main objective. Get in, download the information from the central computer, and also get information with our own eyeballs as to what's going on, report back.
I'm gonna cut in and say this sounds like a load of shit to me. Your master shot me with a holy bullet. She knows otherworldly beings, but you don't know what's going on in this power plot. This is clearly a test, and you are getting on my nerves.
He finally said something that makes sense.
Hey, we're very, very high up right now. I'll throw your ass off.
She looks at you and says, "My master."
Yeah, your master, that Amanda bitch. You, her, and all of these people here, don't talk to me, okay? You give me the mission directive, don't play dumb, and keep it moving. Talk to these 2 clowns, don't talk to me.
Now I'm a clown. I just agree with you.
Can I interject? Can I interject? Go, don't worry, everyone chill. If this is a fucking espionage sleuth job, I can literally do it on my own, because this is what I do. So if it's just about getting information, light work, easy, don't worry. 10-0. Like, there's nothing to worry about.
You get a sense that Agent Faraday is legitimately confused by what you're saying and saying, I don't know who this Amanda bitch you're referring to is. I work for MI6. We requested from Interpol talented agents to help deal with this issue. You were recommended. There is nothing I know that I'm not telling you. If you have any questions, ask away.
I have no questions. Stay out my way.
And she kind of like looks at you with the eyebrow, and she says, "Very well." As you are kind of flying over the city, you can all kind of see what is happening below, right? Westchester at night is a city that seems almost like it's too bright to belong in the real world. Like from high above, it's actually extremely beautiful, like flowing gold and electric blue, vast glass skyscrapers, strolling holographic advertisements and cascading walls of neon light. Like you can see the maglev train kind of carving through the city at high speed. Like the east, on the east, you can see like the River Aster cuts through to the heart of the metropolis, like a black ribbon of water. It is, if you weren't about to go on a dark mission, it is really beautiful. Like New York at night, like London, like Westminster, London at night, it's a vista like any other. And for you specifically, C4, as you look down on the city, you probably never, to your recollection, seen the city from this angle before. And yet you have this weird sense of deja vu. Like you've not seen this before, but you've seen it before. And it's really weird. I'm struggling to find the right analogy, but it's almost like looking at a picture of like your mother or your auntie from when they were teenagers. It's like, it's clearly them, right? But
it's
like
familiar, but you don't know how it's familiar.
Totally, yeah. But you can see the features. You can see how it became the image that you know. But it is like both different. Yes, both similar and familiar. That's a good way of putting it. And as you're looking at it, you have this weird impulse to look through the front window of the helicopter. What are you gonna do?
I'm assuming we're sat at the back of the helicopter, all facing each other, like the standard military
one. The classic military arrangement. Yeah, you're suddenly facing each other. There's probably even an open thing that you can actually straight up look out of. You're strapped in. You can make your way through to the front. You can see, you can kind of lean over and see. There's a part of you that's being like, I feel like I've been here before. I feel like I've seen this before. And there's a part of you being like, I should look at the front. It's an impulse you can't quite place. And you've had feelings like this before. But yeah.
I'm going to ask, what's the face again? The MI...
Faraday, Agent Faraday.
I'm going to ask Faraday. Faraday, could I have a bird's eye view of where we're going, for recon purposes, right? I need to know the facility that we're going into. Can I just have a peek at the front?
Of course. And she just to say, yeah, she's super respectful. Like she's a professional. There is no attitude coming from her. It's all coming from Mike. She's a professional as well. Like, yep, absolutely. She's treating you as equals because like you wouldn't have been sent here if you weren't qualified. So she kind of lets you go. You see where the seatbelt is. You just kind of go to the front, and you can see you've been flying now for a while. And you can see your helicopter kind of approaching, going forward, and as you're looking, you find your eyes just drawn to like a point, like in front of, far in front of, like you can see actually the place you're going to, but far in front of it, you're looking at this point, and there's nothing you can't see anything there, but you just know that your eyes should be looking at this point. Like it's nothing but black, but you know you should be looking at this point. And as you look at this point, you see this tiny flash, and you're staring at it. And it takes you a while before you realize that what your eyes are kind of struggling to lock onto is a Lockheed Martin M14 rocket artillery shell flying directly at you. Time slows down in your mind. The pilots in front of you have not yet noticed, but they will notice in approximately 3.2 seconds. By which point it will be too late. What are you going to do? 10, 9, 8.
Turn off the engine.
7.
I'm assuming it's a heat-seeking missile. I told the pilot, turn off the engine. We need to reduce the heat.
Do you turn off the engine, or do you tell him to turn off the engine?
I tell him.
Okay,
And
cool.
then if he says no, I'm
his,
gonna do it.
his immediate response is what? Which is burnt another 2 seconds.
Engine off. I say that one more time. What does he do?
What are you talking about?
I lock it off.
Okay, cool. So Mike, Yaya, you suddenly feel the helicopter just list and start to sail downwards. And actually starts to actually no, if you turn the engine off, it would glide. So it's falling down. It's suddenly falling down. And yeah, what is your reaction to this? It's coming out of nowhere.
I got it.
And even Faraday's like, what's going on? As you, yeah, because from her perspective, she's like, can I see the front? And then all of a sudden the engine's like collapsing. Yeah, real quickly in your like 5 seconds, what are you doing, Yaya and Holo, as you can feel the helicopter now starting to careen towards the earth?
All right. So I got a pun, the first pun of the day already.
now is not the time for puns. You are careening towards the ground, Yaya.
Okay, I have it. Come on, I locked in.
Let's hear it.
I was about to say, I guess the situation isn't bad. It's just unconventionally on fire. Because, you know,
it's more, I guess the situation isn't bad. It's just unconventionally on fire. Are you just careening down? Holo, what are you doing, if anything?
So in my mind now, obviously, I think I've got some level of PTSD of being trolled by this Lucille character. And in my mind, I'm like, this is all a setup. This is all Lucille. These people are here to try and ruin my day, basically. So I immediately turn my attention to the woman that I was mouthing off to. And I call her Lucille. And I'm like, is this one of your sick tricks? So my attention is focused entirely on her.
Yeah. So you're just crying down like, are you Lucille? And then she is like so confused right now. It's like, what is freaking happening? She has no idea what's happening. She is like, she's just grabbing onto her seatbelt because she has no idea what to do. And she's like, what are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. This is one of your stupid illusions. If for whatever reason you got nothing better to do than to troll me, and you think that I'm going to react to this, I just sit there and hold on.
Cool. I say like I'm just scrolling down. All right, cool. C4, what are you doing? As you know that this is not a troll, and you've noticed the rocket that was going to hit you flush has now hit the top of, has not exploded. It has just corroded, kind of gone through the helicopter blade. So you've probably saved everyone on the helicopter, but at least from the initial explosion that would happen. But now the helicopter is just tail spinning down towards the ground. What are you doing? And now it's more as a group. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Helicopter is. Oh, good question. Can any of you fly?
Yeah, with the power suit. Yeah.
Depending on how I roll in my creative, maybe.
Nah. Flight is flight. All right, cool. So you are now in a situation where if you don't resolve it, you're going to die. So no pressure. What are you doing?
All right, I peek back from the front and go, Kaze, I don't need to hear how you're going to do it. What you're going to do, just suit the fuck up and save us.
Lol.
No speaking, bro. I need a hero.
All right, I think it's time.
I don't need no puns about it. I don't need no poems about it. I just need it done.
All right, look, it's finally time to reveal the phrase. All right, so what we was going to...
Yeah, you gotta do it correctly. It's finally time to reveal the phrase.
Wait. I think I can do it, right?
We're dead. The time's over. We've hit the ground. GG's. Good campaign. We're fucking dead.
We're all fucking dead. We're all gonna die.
I can probably. If C4 had actually convinced me, I probably could have saved us.
To be fair, he did not have the time. He did not have the time to explain any of that shit. Like
I don't know your powers.
He doesn't know the powers, but also he had to make a decision in the clutch. Like it was like in 10 seconds. So like he ended up wasting a couple of seconds just by talking to the pilots. Because their initial reaction was the natural reaction, which is, what are you talking about? So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily put that on him. But yeah, you will have to make tough choices. We're going to go, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to say, going in anti-clockwise from my screen, Yaya, C4, Holo. Yaya, C4, Hollow.
Okay.
What do you do to resolve the situation? You're going to do some sort of overcome action to resolve the situation. What are you doing?
All right. So as C470, okay. So as C470 sounds like, I guess it's finally time. Henshin, Kamui mode. Haigo, and I transform.
Oh my god! What did you say? I need to hear this. What did you say?
So I wrote down for all the different forms of, the transformation, right?
Okay.
And for the main mode, it's Kaijin mode, Kaijo, meaning that I'm just going into the suit. If I do weird mode, it's Kimori mode, right? Which is for the weirdness. And then for tough form is Kibishi, meaning strength and strong.
Okay.
So I go into the basic power suit mode and use his flight and grab everyone.
All right, cool. All right, let's go. All right. So what do you
music?
Yes. So you have made this form. Don't worry, it's Mass Effect, so it's royalty free. What are you actually going to do? You're taking the form. What are you actually doing?
All right, at this point, I'm like, all right, this plane's about to blow. We getting off this shit right now. Give me a hug, everybody. And then
okay, cool. So he asked you to give him a hug to try and fly you out of here. Cool. C4, what are you doing? You have 2 pilots in front of you. You have 4 armed men with you, and then that is excluding your other heroes of Hollow, Yaya, and I will include Faraday. Yeah, what are you doing? And also, chat, let me know if the music's too loud.
No, it's not loud enough, bro. But, I'm saying, right, all the normies, get a fucking parachute. This ain't going to be a nice landing. Normies get parachutes. Us 3, we're going to have to figure it out. But I'm trying to shout an order, but not be too bossy, because I ain't trying to fucking be the leader. And I don't want to be culpable when...
The helicopter's collapsing. If there's no time to shout orders, this will be it. So what are you actually saying?
Normies, get parachutes. I'm looking at Mike fold his arms. I'm like, he's undead. He can fucking survive anyway. I'm looking at Kaz doing his fucking hero thing. I see Faraday, and I kind of see what you're saying about she's just a normal person trying to do her job.
Yep.
And this is like this is a peak day for her. I say to her, you need to listen to Kaz. You need to listen to Kaz, and I'll do my best to slow down the fucking imminent crash with my electric shields.
Okay, Kaze, here's the problem. There are, excluding Faraday and your 2 superpowered allies, there are 6 people. Even if we presume that your suit is able to support flight for multiple people, I'm going to say you could probably support flight for you and 2 other people, maybe 3 if one of them was a child. So how exactly are you planning to do this? You're not going to be able to fly everyone down. What is your priority? How are you looking to handle this?
So repeat, because you said there was like what, 4, and then that's us 3.
There are six people, right, excluding the heroes and Faraday.
Yep. 4 soldiers, 2 pilots, and Faraday, and then us 3.
No. So what's the angle? What's the play?
That's a hard one.
And if you keep it too long, I'm going to start putting a timer on it. I'm like, look.
All right. So essentially, I'm like, yo, all right. I was like, all right, this is what we could potentially do. We got to try to save as many people and stop as many casuals as possible. I look at Mike. Are you going to cooperate for at least 2 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Ask your question, bro.
Can't answer the question, ho.
Mike is still sitting there like, I don't believe any of this. This is one of those illusions. I bet if this helicopter hits the ground, I'll just wake up tomorrow just fine.
When he asked me this question
a long time ago, this shit ain't working on me. I ain't getting punked.
When he asked me that question, I'm gonna walk towards the front of the place.
Why? You gonna die?
When he asks me that question, I'm gonna walk towards the front of the plane or the helicopter.
Okay, to what end? As in towards the front where the pilots are, or like towards the door? Like, what do you think? What do you mean?
Towards where the pilots are, where the missiles come in.
Okay, so you're walking towards. I mean, the missile's already gone. Right now, what you're seeing are two pilots kind of panicking, and C4 kind of stood behind them. So yeah, there's three people. If I'll get it. You get up and you go to them. What are you doing?
So the missile's no longer a problem now. It's just the fact.
No, the missile has flown through the propellers. I don't know, probably the wrong word, but the rotary propellers of the helicopter. So it shattered it. So now you're kind of tail spinning, going down. You're about to crash imminently. Yeah. So yeah, it would have been worse if the rocket had hit the helicopter. But now you have a new problem, which is just gravity. So well, yeah, how are you playing this?
I can use my transmutation power here, can't I?
Transmutation. No, we established that transmutation only works on blood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can use it.
So okay, to what end?
I'm gonna say to C4, I can save everyone here. Well, almost everyone. There's unfortunately gonna have to be a sacrifice if I'm to save you guys.
Yeah, and I don't know who I'm speaking to, but someone is just going to be like, "What are you talking about? What sacrifice?" And they're only half listening to you and like looking for parachutes. The guy's trying to like gain any sort of semblance of control to do some sort of smooth landing, trying to pull towards like, so they're listening to you, but like only half listening to you. What are you actually saying?
I'm basically trying to figure out how I'm going to use someone's blood to stick the landing of this plane. Because in my mind, I'm going.
How? Explain that to me. I don't think you can. You're gonna have to sell me, boy. You're gonna have to sell me. Like, what is it? Because I'm like, no, unless I hear a convincing explanation. So I'm open to it. What is it? How?
Actually, do you know what? A second for I'm looking at the situation. I'm like, do you know what? My powers probably can't do anything here to help these guys, and I'm just gonna stand.
That's viable. That's viable. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Above the table, what you need to prioritize is like, okay, am I trying to save myself? Am I trying to save my allies under Amanda Waller? Am I trying to save the whole plane? What are you doing? This is like, you all have different abilities. You all have different choices. This is a chance to see what kind of people you are under the clutch. And if I was a mean GM, I swear to God, I'd have like a stopwatch right now. Because you're taking too long. What are you doing?
I'm going to be definitive here. Mm-hmm. My powers can't help them here. There's nothing that my powers can do to help. I will survive this crash.
No, but you won't. You won't. If this helicopter hits the ground, you'll die. Like, you are way tougher than that. You are way, yeah, but like, it's still, you're right. You probably will get res, but it's gonna take a long time. You're gonna disappear for like 6 months, and it's gonna be bad. You don't want to die.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think we need like Metal Gear Solid. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that's what we need. Because Mike trying to be all like,
Yeah, Mike's like, I'm fine. I'm like, no, you won't be fine. You'll die. You'll die. Mission failed. We're done. Game over. Like, it's not cool.
Even if you're broken, the die will set your fate.
100%.
Okay. The best thing to do here then is to get the people that definitely won't survive any sort of impact out of it. So I would instruct Yaya to take the lady and whoever else he can carry, and then come back for me and C4. Because at least if he can pick us up and throw us towards a building or something, we'll probably get injured, but we won't die.
So what exactly, I like this, but what exactly is the instruction? You're going to yell to Yaya, okay, I'm
going to yell to Yaya, take the
Agent Faraday and one other person,
and take them as quickly as possible to the safest location. Doesn't have to be on the ground. Drop them off in the tree if you need to. Come back.
Sure. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. He's giving you that instruction. What are you doing? Are you actually taking it?
Yes, I'm taking his instruction. I'm like, all right, cool, Captain, as I fall out the plane.
Cool. You grab Agent Faraday. Agent Faraday hears what Mike says and listens, undoes the seatbelt. Agent Faraday points to one of the armed men, says it's you. And yeah, so you grab onto Yaya. You fly down, right? So you're flying off. There aren't many high points because you are now on the outskirts. You were approaching the power station. I'm going to say you're going to fly down. In the meantime, now C4, what are you going to do? You're watching basically the only flyer now leave with two other people, neither of which are you. What are you going to do?
I don't know how helicopters work, but I'm going to take liberties and think they're like cars. So even if the engine's off, you can still steer it. You can still steer a helicopter when the engine's off. Right?
Yeah, that's not unreasonable. It's meant to be able to fall with grace. But when I say grace, it's relative grace. You're still going to smash into the ground if you don't stop it.
It's a very long day. I understand that. So I'm going to tell the pilot that it's still there. I'm going to say something stupid, but calm down. if you can steer us towards something metal, I can use my electric powers to soften the descent. We're still gonna hit the fucking floor real hard, but as long as you've got something metal, I can polarize the helicopter and that metal thing to make it so we slow down a little bit.
Okay, cool. Okay. I was gonna say, so I make him roll. I don't think he has many options. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say he's gonna listen to you, and he was kind of doing the opposite. He was kind of trying to move towards water. But upon hearing you, he's trying to glide the helicopter now basically back towards the direction you were meant to be going, which is the power plant. And you are moving close because the largest source of large metal is the power plant. And he's going to try and get you there. But as you look through the window, bro, it's like 40% shot you make it there. You're probably going to land on the large piece of grass or concrete before you get to that thing. You might make it, but it's hard. It's hard to tell. It's hard to calculate this angle, but it's your closest shot. So that's what you've told him to do, and he's kind of moving you this way. Yaya, you are flying down with the two people. You've noticed the helicopter start to like intentionally list towards the building. I'm not going to make you. Actually, I am going to make you roll for speed. You need to try and get down to the ground as quickly as possible if you're going to be able to go back up to the plane. So what are you rolling? Flight is going to be one of them. So tell me the flight die number, and then any other quality you're going for, let me know.
Let's see. Flight number was D6, and
okay, so it's going to be a 6, and
I guess the size changing because I had a play for it.
No, it has to be a quality. So flight is your
quality. My bad. Yeah.
You need, and if you don't have a relevant quality, then it has to be a D4.
Oh, and I guess the fastest one would be like, I guess tech, D12.
Okay. How are you using tech? How are you using your mastery of tech to solve the situation? Let's hear it.
Well, the idea of using the tech for the situation was to be using the power suit to essentially be able to project myself fast enough and redirect myself in my power suit fast enough to get back up there.
So you're just gonna make me a pitch. I'll buy it. What's the number for your tech?
For my tech is D12.
12. And for your red die, what is your number for your red die in red situation? No, I have your sheet here. It's a D6. So give me a D6.
Yes.
So it's 5 overall.
It's 5. Very good. Okay, cool. So yeah, you managed to take this very at first you are doing just a maximum acceleration angle. You are a little bit worried about your partner's G-forces because there's only so much G-forces they can handle. Your parachute is cushioning you. They are not getting cushioned. So you start to pull up relatively gradually and you reach a point where you just throw them. You start to kind of do a U and you just fucking throw them. It's going to hurt. You might break a bone, but fuck it. Like it's a lot better than you've already got. And you are taking that momentum and coming straight back up, right? You're going to arrive back at the helicopter in decent time. You could probably, the issue is you can probably do another one of these trips before like it's hitting the ground. So there's a chance you're not saving everyone.
How many people are on the plane right now?
You had, how many did you have before? You had 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll say 7. You saved 2, so you have 5. You have 5 left, including you 3 players. You have 5 left.
I have a plan.
Okay, sir.
I'm gonna use my what's the weapon? My infernal powers here, and I'm gonna use creativity. And can I use 2 powers or just 1?
Tell me what you're doing, and yeah, you can roll whichever one you think is highest.
So I wanted to use my signature weapon, my infernal, and my creativity. My idea was that I would carry one person and see forward. We'd get Yaya because he has flight to launch us, and because I have a weapon and I have infernal, I can melt like a building to like make it soft and then slash it as I'm going through. And the other person's probably gonna break a bone or something, but we'll land in the building.
So let me get this straight. You're ready to fall. You want to try to create something soft at your landing point, and you're hoping to melt something to the point that landing into it won't break your bones, basically.
No, so melting it would allow me to slash through it. So there would be no like debris sort of thing. It would be like sort of like melted. My weapon would go through it, and then I'll be able to use my weapon to sort of like, stick it in, and then sort of drag it down. So that
okay. That's what I was struggling to understand. I was trying to understand. Okay, how you're trying to slow your descent. Okay, the real slowing of the descent is sword in thing, slide down, right?
Yeah,
that's the issue. Okay, cool. Ballsy. That is so high risk, high reward. If it works, it works well. If it does poorly, you are gonna hurt badly. So you're putting a lot. You're putting a lot on this roll. Okay.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Absolutely.
This plan that Mike's coming up with, is he saying it out loud?
Yeah.
It's up to him.
Yeah. Yaya's come back, and I've told him.
He's not back yet, but he's yelling. He's about to arrive. With the rest of you in the plane, he's being like, all right, I think with my sword, I'll be able to slow down my descent into a thing. He's basically telling you that. What do you
think? Can I throw an idea at Mike? Obviously, I'm trying to remember there's a fucking time limit.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I say to Mike, instead of slowing down your descent, how about you slow down the plane's descent and melt the ground if you can do that?
I'm going to go ahead and tell you. I'm going to tell you time. He's not going to be melt enough of the ground to make this. He's not going to be able to make a bounty castle for the helicopter that's coming down. Like it's not enough. Cool. There's not enough.
Say this.
You don't know that. You don't know that. So it's not a bad suggestion. You don't know the limits of his power, but I'm letting you know he doesn't have that ability. So
I had an idea.
Mike tells me he's limited, unfortunately.
Wait, hold on. But melting the ground won't help. We'll just crash into molten lava.
100%. You just smash into molten lava, yeah. But I hear you. I hear your plan, Hollow. But like your plan will probably, if it works, save you and a person, maybe.
Yeah.
You'll take a person and slide down. That's all. And I get it. I'm not blaming you. I'm like, yeah, that might be all you can do. I hear it. So Hollow has his plan. What's your plan, C4? Because he's got it to save himself and a person. What are you thinking?
I'm trying to make as minimal damage to the plane landing as possible. So I've done the whole magnetic thing with the metal. I'm also planning that at least 2 of us are still going to be in this helicopter while Mike and Yaya try to get people off. I'm like, look, what is it? The captains die with a ship. I'm guessing it's the same with pilots and their fucking air vehicle. So you guys are with me, but at least I can try and make it so we don't insta die on contact. So my plan is to use my magic shield underneath the helicopter as I tell them to try and land, not like a normal helicopter that would go down, but more like an airplane. So we're gonna
glide across the floor.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Again, both of you are taking cool plans, but like so high risk, high reward. If you roll poorly, oh boy. If you roll well, though, you know what I mean? If you roll poorly, it's a bad time. But if you roll well, I'm like, you guys are fucking.
That's why the game's so dope, because like I had the easy solution, but if the die hold me, we cooked. Like
I got a reroll. I'm saving my guys.
You gotta reroll. You gotta reroll.
Bro. Okay, I already saved somebody. Like damn. Like
so. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll Mike first. You grab one person. The way I roll it is that you see what looks like a large metal structure, almost like you know how you have those, you have like nuclear power buildings, you have the large chimneys, metal chimneys. You have like almost like an old one of those. You manage to sort of like blast a huge bit of fire as the helicopter is about to narrowly go past it, and you're like, there's a moment where the helicopter is going to skip past it, like it's a small window, and you're waiting for this to happen. So you'll have a few seconds to shoot, leap, and try and use your sword to go through, right? And we're all going to be on one roll. I'm not going to have you aim to shoot and then aim to whatever. You're going to hit it, and then you're going to leap. The question is, does this work? So give me the skill, the quality, the moment, and it's, as you can imagine, a red moment.
Okay,
so your red is D8. I know that your scene is D8.
Yeah, so the powers are Inferno and Signature Weapon.
Okay.
I don't
so what
know.
are the numbers? I've got your sheet here. Infernal D10, Signature Weapon D10, Scene D8. So 10, 10, 8.
8.
Beautiful. Good roll. So Mike, you managed to blast a fire. You stick your sword into the side of this building and you just scrape down. It is murder on your arms as you're kind of coming through, because you can't, if you had 2 hands, it'd probably be less strained, but you're holding another human being and trying to scrape it down. It's coming all the way through. It is murderous on your arms. Maybe about one story before the ground, you like the blade kind of falls out. You land hard on your back. Both of you land hard. You're both going to take some damage. You're going to take 4 damage, which is nothing compared to what you would have taken if it had gone poorly. But you managed to land hard on the ground, saving both your life and the life of the person next to you. Good job. Mike is out of the situation. It's C4 and Yaya. I'm gonna have Yaya. You arrive back into the helicopter. There were 5. There's now 4, I guess, people still left in the helicopter. So yeah, there are 4 people in the 4 civilians in the helicopter and C4. What are you doing?
All right. So I look at C4 and I was like, is there a way you can use, I guess, your nunchucks to make a net? Right.
You see he's already charging up, like he's trying to create a large enough magical shield around the airplane. So you know he's already kind of preoccupied with some sort of plan. But you see this. The question is, what are you doing ahead of time? Because in case his plan fails, you might be able to pull a couple of people out. Or you might be like, oh, you might pull C4 out and be like, fuck it, I don't have time for this. I'm pulling you out.
I have a way, but the roll would determine the fate of the people.
That's why you play these games. I'm
a risk it. All right. So the big plan, I was like, I don't think I can save everybody in this plane.
Also, I want to say something. I mentioned it at the end of last session, but it's really important.
Yeah.
This game rewards teamwork and boosting. Okay. So, like, a lot of the time, if you're just like, I'm just going to give it a shot. Okay, that's one thing. But if you give each other boosts, you can add each other's scores to one another. So it's like, you know what I mean? So, for example, if there was a way that one of you could have boosted Mike, then he would have given like a +2 or +3. You know what I mean? Which would have made his life a lot easier, more likely to succeed it. So I would say when you're doing very risky things, you almost want to see if there's a way you can be like, okay, you do a thing, I will boost you as you do that thing. That is almost the best way to get success, rather than 2 people both trying to do ballsy things. Does that make sense? Strategic. This game rewards teamwork in that way. But again, you don't have to do that now, but just on a mechanical level, the game rewards that. So yeah.
I have a question.
What are you doing? Go ahead.
Can I combine the powers?
Of course.
In a way? Okay.
I'll let you roll one set of dice, but you tell me you can combine the powers however you want.
All right. So I had an idea. I was like, yo, I see what C4 is doing. I was like, I like the way you think, homie, but I got a big idea to slow this down completely and save everybody. All right. Let me cook. Right. So I decide, I'm like, hey, I'm about to leave. And everybody's screaming like, no, where is he going? And so I jump out the plane, but then I activate my other changing form to tough form. So that way, as C4 is trying to stop the landing in my tough form, I'll be strong enough to catch the whole plane and hold it up from falling down and exploding.
Interesting. So you are trying to physically slow the thing down, and he is trying to. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, then here's what we're going to do. You're going to roll your powers, and your middle number is going to act as a boost to C4's plan. So roll your powers as normal.
All right. So the power was the power suit with the flight, and then the size changing. So that was D6.
Okay, 6.
Yeah.
6. You know, your scene is 6 as well. So 6, 6, and
the size changing. Well, power suit is. I'm already in the power suit already.
Yeah.
So it'll be flight. It'll be size changing, and I guess the quality of it would be
6.
the quality be fitness, which would be 10.
Hold on. No, sorry, bear with me. You can't, even though you're using 2 separate powers, you're going to pick one. For the purpose of rolling. So pick a power, pick a quality, and then it's going to be a red scene, so it's going to be 6.
Okay.
So whichever one is the highest, roll that, obviously.
Yeah. So I guess because I'm already in flight, do I just do size changing? Because I'm changing.
It's up to you. Tell me.
Yeah, I'm size changing. Yeah.
Okay. So what's the highest? So what's the size change number?
D6.
So it's going to be D6, Mike. If you could, so 1D6, and then what's the quality you're going to use?
The quality is fitness.
Fitness. Okay. What's the number?
10.
10. So a D10, and then it's going to be D6 because it's a red scene. Okay. So what's your middle number?
3.
3. Okay, cool. So with 3, No, well, with a 3, that means we're going to have it rounded up. So whatever you get on your middle dice, we're gonna add 2. Because he's just trying to boost. So he is succeeding in slowing it down. It might not be as much as you want it to be slowed down, right? But he's slowing it down. So he's making your job easier.
Action is a bonus to what my plan is, technically.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Right,
so whatever you get is going to add 2 to it. So yeah, whatever you get. Go on, C4. C4. Yeah. Mike, what are you doing?
Well, I've already saved my guy, but I can still see what's happening. Am I not allowed to re-enter the situation?
The thing is, you landed on the ground and they're careening in distance away. So if you can tell me a way that you're doing it, sure. But how do you plan on doing it?
Mike, I need you to be so creative right now, bro.
You can find a way.
Please.
You can find a way, absolutely.
Make it work.
Are there trees? Are there any trees near us?
For the sake of drama, I'll say there's trees, sure.
Okay, so I'm going to follow the helicopter and I'm going to be shooting my my infernal hellfire at trees, basically knocking them over to try and create some sort of bed for this helicopter. So in my mind, I've kind of got an idea where this plane is going, and I'm shooting the trees around it to try and make them form a sort of nest for the plane to fall.
I see. Okay, so you're trying to calculate probably about there and trying to create some sort of bed. Okay, cool. Okay, that's outlandish. I like it. Roll.
Before Mike rolls, can I roll my snap decision to buff Yaya and Mike? Or
no,
is that not the order?
Because they're boosting you. Your plan is the main thing. What they are doing now is to help you in that. Because the real crux of this scene is the plane is going to hit the ground hard. Can I smooth the landing in any way possible? Yaya is trying to slow it down so you need less force to succeed. And Mike's trying to make what you're landing in softer so that you need less to succeed. So it counts as a boost.
So I just want to say, because in case anyone's confused, the trees are not going to be burning when they fall into them. My hellfire can literally singe things, so it's just like a bed of ashes essentially for them to fall into.
Yep. Okay, I hear. Let's go. Then roll.
So infernal. It doesn't tell me what my. Oh, it's D10.
Yeah.
7.
7. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. So we are going to hold on. Wait, we roll all of them. Infernal, and then a D8 for the red scene. And then D6 creativity.
Seven.
6. Huge. So it's going to be 3. So +5. +5 to whatever Yaya's about to do. All right. Cool. So Yaya, it's all on you. You're making, so the plane is coming down. You've noticed that the helicopter is careening down, and you can see Yaya on the outside pushing it. You see it's doing his fucking Spider-Man 2 fucking with the train situation, trying to keep it happening. You also notice that there's a random streak of fire coming from underneath you, kind of landing at the point where your plane is about to make impact with the ground, essentially softening it and creating divots that it's going to land into. A lot of stuff is happening in real time, and you are still trying to create your energy shield. So you're now basically going to try and make an energy shield so that it's going to hit the ground, but you're trying to create an inertial dampener, basically, which is so outside of your normal range of powers. But with everyone helping you, you might be able to make it work. So yeah, you're going to roll. It's an overcome roll, straight up, and you take the middle number. And then whatever the middle number is, you're going to add 5.
So
I'm going to say, you know what? And if I'm going to call it ahead of time, I'm going to say I'm going to need at least an 8 minimum. Damn. At least an 8, because it's massive.
And 8 means no harm. Everyone's blessed. If I get
8 is I'm going to say 8. Everyone is hurt, but you're fine. There's 8 is hurt and they're fine. If you get a 15, everyone's blessed. Fine, fuck you. But it's gonna hurt. This is come on.
Buff, haven't I? I got 5.
Yeah, you got a 5 buff. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair. I forgot about the 5 buff.
Yeah. You got a 5 buff.
Okay, yeah, no,
it's not unreasonable at all. Not unreasonable at all.
Now it makes more sense. Okay, so I'm gonna roll electricity, which is my power. That's
sure.
D10.
D10.
I think I can have creativity. Oh no, should I use that one?
I don't mind. It's pretty creative.
That's a D10 as well.
Okay.
The situation is red, so I got an 8.
Okay, let's hear it.
7.
Ooh, it's a 7. So actually, you do hella well. So this plane lands. So here's the situation that happens.
Oh, let me re-roll. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No.
Hell no, keep that.
The plane lands flush. You just see it go. It hits the. You are watching as Yaya kind of like looks back as he's kind of like trying to keep track of like where the ground is going to be. He, like, as it hits the ground, he kind of lets go because otherwise he's going to get pinned underneath the plane. So he flies off at the last second. It hits the ground. But as he flies away, you notice that the ground around you is being scorched. It's like there is basically a runway being created in real time made of fire, right? Of just like burnt grass and foliage as the plane hits down and it skids across. And you're creating this thick barrier of energy that is getting thinner and thinner as it kind of slides across the ground. Everyone around you is panicking. You are all getting shaken up by the G-forces of everything. You're getting thrown all over the fucking cockpit as you land hard. The worst plane landing of your life. It hits the ground hard. It screeches to a halt. And you can smell the smoke and the fire around you. Yaya, you kind of arrive at the helicopter and kind of look inside, and you just see like C4 and the 4 others in the helicopter just like covering their heads. There are cuts all over their arms and stuff, but they are alive and frankly relatively well. See, 2020, you kind of look up at the last second, and you look around you. Somehow, you guys have pulled off the caper of a lifetime. Mike, you kind of run up behind it. You mean it's a long distance when something's for you. You kind of run up behind it. You're completely exhausted trying to keep up, and you notice as like C4 and the others are like kind of like stumbling out of the helicopter, all alive, and it's incredible. You are maybe 600 meters away from your destination, so great. But this is a bumpier landing than you thought we would have. And as you sort of arrive at the scene, it's at that moment you notice the sort of 6 figures that are walking out from the facility itself, who are all dressed in black special forces military attire, with their holding their weapons, approaching your group, and they stare at you. They have helmets, you can't see their eyes, but they are armed, and they all stare at you silently. And that's where we're going to take a break. I gotta get me some water. But yeah, good job.
I came in clutch.
Good job so far.
I had a pun.
It turns out if you work together, there's almost no limit to what you can do in this system. Weird.
I was ready to cuss out Mike when he was going to save the one person on his own. But yeah, I'm out.
Later might gotta go back and see his face when he did that, because people was like, "What the fuck?" Like he was so through, and I started dying.
I had 10 going. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 people. Okay, I'll grab one. I'm like, this motherfucker, bro. Wait.
Hold on. Listen, you guys might have survived due to my outlandish plan. I
trust you. It's like I trust you. He's like, you got this.
I had a pun. I was gonna be like, I had a pun once I came onto the plane. I was gonna be like, for once, nothing went wrong. The universe just decided to give us the unconventional difficulty fucking setting.
These are not puns. These are puns. These are. Listen, we need to re-establish the concept of a pun. Puns.
No. I'm doing the puns. That's the best I can do with the word unconventional. It's not easy to just make it quick with the word unconventional.
Unconventional is a poor marketing name. I'm not gonna lie. I'll give you that. So, as someone who has worked in television, that would have been shot down. 100%. I'll give you that. But we're here now. So yeah, you landed, and in case I didn't make it clear, You landed. Everyone's kind of like rattled and shocked and confused, but a group of armed men have sort of emerged from the building, and they're kind of standing there in front of you, like a wall of them, just like looking at you. They're not running to help. They're not shooting at you, obviously, but they're also not running over to help you. They are just kind of standing there like a wall. So yeah, that's gonna be a situation to handle. But yeah, let me go refill my water bottle, and then we'll be back after these messages.
Good idea. Let me get
Now, chat, I know everybody thought that I was in it for myself, but as we can see, these guys are alive, really, because of your boy. Did I not come through and clap?
Yeah,
Nobody else had the idea of burning the trees.
Okay, that was kind of OD. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, wait, that was mad creative because I was like, what? Why is he burning trees? You just try to kill him with smoke or something? Like, start a lava pit? And I was like, wait, he's making a safe haven for the plane to land.
There we go. The fuck was that? What was that?
I don't know what that was.
It sounded like a woman groaning for a split second, and then it just disappeared.
That's me. Sorry.
All right. So now it's worked. I had to set it up while we was doing this. So now I
have the voice. So now I can do my power suit voice.
This is your power suit voice? What the fuck?
Hi
guys. Hey guys. The look on C4's face. That's your power suit voice. Hi guys. What the fuck? I'm the power chipmunk. Calvin, Simon, Theodore.
This is my power suit.
We need that team. We need that T-Pain. We need that's like auto tune superhero. We need that shit. That would be funny as well. Ooh yeah.
After school, Kaze.
After this fucking guy. Man said after school Kaze. All right. Give me a second to catch up on my notes because we're on the. All right, cool. So, you arrive at the. Yeah, you're like 600 feet away from the building. Let me see. Let me describe. Do I have a description of what you see? Yeah. Okay. So here's what we have. You are looking at a vast concrete compound. The entire compound is surrounded by towering concrete walls topped with layers of razor wire that glint silver beneath their large floodlights. This isn't a power station built for the public. There are no guest tours here, no bring your daughter to work day. It looks like a prison, a fortress. The central entrance block, which you are conveniently facing, almost as if you are about to fly into the building itself. The central entrance block looks like a large entrance to an airport. Think wide, angular, slightly welcoming, but with the promise of layer upon layer of added security within. It's from this front door that these 6 figures emerge. When they walk out, they walk in perfect unison. When the person on the leftmost foot steps forward, the person next to them and all the way down the line is also stepping. It's more than just a synchronized march. They are lock sync. Their guns are trained across their chest. They take precisely 7 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, stop. And they stand before you as you guys scramble, try to get your heads in the game. What are you doing?
I think
Oh, sorry, I said 6. It's 8. Sorry, 8.
There's 8 guys with guns.
Yes, and it's also worth noting that it's 8 guys 7 guys with guns, 1 with a rocket launcher, and 1 with a rocket launcher, and they stand before you, And just before I forget, each of Yaya, you don't take any damage. Yaya, you have taken 5. Hollow, you have taken 4 points of damage from what
you said
transpired.
Yaya takes none. Wait, who takes none?
Yaya.
Oh, okay.
Because he was flying.
Me and C4 take some.
Yeah, he takes some because of the kicked around the cockpit. Your situation with the thing still, trust me, 5 is nothing compared to it's more than 100%. You take 5, he takes 5, you take 4. Keep that in mind as we sort of move forward.
Wait, before we move forward, what you're gonna say? I can't. So I'm not in the yellow zone. I guess I can't.
No. Sorry. The thing about zones is zones are determined by 2 things. One is health, but also a situation. So it doesn't. So when a helicopter is crashing, it doesn't matter that you have max health. That's a red situation, right? So I can just force the scene into a color, or it can be health, right? So in this situation, I'm going to go ahead and say you are now in a red situation. Sorry, a yellow situation. You're in a yellow situation again. But obviously, if your health falls into the red category, then you become red, even if the scene is yellow.
Okay. Yes, that makes sense.
So yeah, we're in a yellow situation for now. Any other questions? I mean, I'm asking you the question. What are you going to do?
Yeah, because I was going to be like, can I just heal somebody with my form?
Or what color do you have to be for that to happen?
That's yellow. That's why I was like.
Then you can. You can if you want to. If you see someone who's injured, you can be like, hey, healing.
Because I was going to be like, all right, fine. Let's just roll. I was like, at least he did something. Just heal Mike with the signature weapon.
Okay. What does that look like?
Wait, just Mike? Motherfucker.
I didn't say I could do both. Actually, you know what? You're right. Fuck Mike. Yeah, I just thought about it. Yeah, because he decided to get one person and then say, "Oh, I'm raw because I was creative." Boo hoo. I'm telling C4.
That's fine. That's fine. But all I could do within reason was save one person.
We'll work as a team. Don't ruin this. All right. Like, don't ruin this. Now you're shitting on each other. I was like, damn. Are they finally a team? Nope. Look, in the X-Men, there are times when Wolverine is the most useful person. There are other times when Wolverine ain't got shit to do. It is what it is. It is what it is. Jean Grey is sometimes the most useful, sometimes the most useless. It is what it is.
Yes.
That's how you work as a team. Anyway, let's go.
I feel rejuvenated.
Well, hold on. Walk me through that power. I think I took the notes. Hold on. Kaze no Yaya. Yellow. Regenerative form. Boost using no, you can't heal other people. Regenerative form is for yourself. Sorry. It's for yourself, Yaya. So you can heal yourself.
I'm sorry.
You can't happen.
That's cool. I'm just shouting, so you the motherfuckers that shot us. And I want to see if they reply.
They do not respond.
Well, I say to is Mike
they don't respond. They're gone.
Mike and Yaya, like all of us next to each other now.
We're going to say that you're next to each other. We're going to say that Agent Faraday is going to join you, but she fell back a large way away, so she's going to take a while to catch up with you. But yes, everyone except for Agent Faraday and the person who Yaya initially flew down with is here. Yeah.
I'm saying to Mike, are you ready to fight? Because these guys shot us with a fucking bazooka. They're not shooting us now, but they might do.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to still got my sword. I'm still holding it in my hand, and I'm gonna stare at these guys, turn my eyes red, basically go into battle mode, basically warn them. That I guess me and C4 are ready to throw down.
Yeah, anything? Or are you gonna watch them? What's your plan?
Just gonna sit back and observe everybody get away.
I don't care what anyone says. This is Yaya's show. I am rooting this. Yaya's coming from Rambo. That's the funniest shit. That's the funniest shit. Look at C4 like I can't believe I'm in a comic book with this bum. I can't believe. How did you become an Avenger?
Yo, man's got some weird taste, bro. I don't know what she saw, but
sure, why is Toad an Avenger? Who made that decision?
What I would really be like, hey, everybody that just got off the plane, please refrain behind us. It's about to go down.
Yeah. I fucking love it.
I'm hearing Yaya in the background, and I'm getting very fucking irate, and now I want to fight. Before I wanted peace with these soldiers, but I'm fucking let's just get it done, bro. I'm ready to fucking
you gotta have a classic scene of like me and C4 just both turning at the same time. And
yeah, just
back at, it's like
exactly.
Who is the enemy? Yeah.
I just love the
I had to do it. You wanted it for the one time. I gave it to you.
No, basically, all 6 of them, sort of, their guns are trained. All 6 of them do this in unison. Whoosh, leave. All of their voices are different. Mostly male voices. Some darker. Some deeper. Some lighter. Maybe 1 or 2 of them female, but just all of their voices in perfect unison. Leave. Weapons pointed at you like this, except for the rocket launcher person, who I suppose has it like this. Yeah, that's what they say. They have not shot at you, but they have made their clear instruction. Okay. Maybe at that point, I will, for convenience sake, I will have Agent Faraday kind of clearly injured, kind of move their way, kind of helping the other soldier who's kind of like injured come along and kind of approach behind you, saying, "What's going on?" And like she immediately kind of pulls a sidearm.
I also, do you recognize the uniform? Because I don't know if these are the guys that got sent in first. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I asked her, does she recognize the uniform?
She kind of gun trained, kind of approaches, kind of stands at your firing line, and kind of says, "Yeah, special response unit. This would have been the second team."
Oh. I look at Mike and I'm like, they might be good guys, but they shot at us. So, how many souls do you need today?
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. I didn't eat on purpose.
I don't know. Unless Faraday's got any objections, I'm ready to fuck it. I can harvest some shit as well, bro. Let's go pick some crops. Fuck it.
Yeah, I guess if you say that, I think Faraday is literally raises her gun and just like, name and rank. Who are you? Who do you report to? And they don't move. Their weapons are trained, and they say, "Leave. Final warning." Yeah, that's what they say. What do you do?
I'm going in for an attack. I'm going to go after the rocket launcher guy.
Cool.
Amen.
We're going to say there are a bunch of them. They are tagged A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I'm going to say rocket launcher guy is A, just for convenience sake. So you're going to go after him. What are you doing to him? What's the plan?
Well,
I'm going to say in reverse order. It's going to be Mike, then C4, then Yaya for initiative. So go. What are you doing?
Yeah, I am going to take his arm that has the rocket launcher. So, as far as I'm concerned, you're pointing a rocket launcher at me. It's either me or you. So you're
charging forward and just cutting arm, trying to take it clean off, right?
Yeah, I'm going to use. I'm going to use my. I'm going to use my my weapon, my signature weapon.
Cool.
And I am going to lunge at him and chop this arm clean off so the rocket launcher falls over.
Give me the roll. Give me the roll. So it's going to be power, what quality, and I'll call it a D8 for your scene.
So so signature weapon is D10.
Okay, 10.
7. Creativity. Is it creativity?
I don't think it's very creative that you're going to cut a dude's arm off. Respectfully, and I've let you use creativity a lot. Again, if you don't have a quality for it, then you just roll a D4.
Actually, there's a much better solution.
Let's hear it.
Can I backtrack?
Sure, of course.
Okay, I'm going to use my illusion here.
Okay, what's the plan?
So the plan is that the illusion is going to make these guys think that we are still in front of them, and we're going to maneuver away from them into the facility.
You can do half of that. I mean, you can make the illusion just be like, yeah, they just see us or multiple versions of us. Because you're not making yourself invisible. That you can do. But then whether the other two follow you is a separate thing. The illusion will absolutely work, but like I guess I'm just trying to work out what that is, because typically, in a combat type situation, it's like you can attack, you can boost, you can hinder, I don't really understand what you're trying to do in this context.
I guess
in combat right now.
Yeah, I guess what I'll do, can I use two of my powers?
You can use it in terms of your description, but when it comes to roll, I'm just going to have you pick one. Okay. That makes sense. So even if you're saying I'm using my infernal and my radiant, I'm like, cool, just pick one of those dice and you're going to roll it.
Yeah, okay, so I wanted to use my signature weapon to cut the guy's arm off, but I also wanted to use illusion on them to make them see C4 in like multiple places so that he can sort of like be more free to attack. I'm
looking at your abilities. Do you have an attack and hinder action? Because those are two separate things. And I'm going to say no. You can boost, you can hinder, you can buff an ally, you can attack a person, you can nerf an enemy. Those are separate things. Does that make sense? So what you sound like you're trying to do is I want to like do an attack, but I also want to like boost C4, which is valid, but then that will typically be one of your abilities. I don't think you have an ability like that. I'm looking at your abilities. Oh, wait, hold on. Focused apparatus. Hinder using absorption. Attack using your min die. If you're in red, you can also okay. So then you can do that as your focused apparatus. But what will happen is your smallest die will be how much damage you do.
Can I use combustion? Attack multiple nearby enemies using infernal.
That's if you're in a red situation. We're not in a red situation anymore.
Oh, okay.
What are we in yellow?
Yellow.
All right, okay.
But now we're starting to get into our mechanics. Wait, why did I stop the music? Figure that shit back.
So I can use mass modification to boost or hinder and apply that mod to multiple close targets.
Let me hear it. Which ability is that?
Mass modification in the yellow zone.
Boost or hinder using infernal. Apply that mod to multiple close targets. Yes, so you can boost all of your allies, or you can hinder all of the enemies.
I'm going to hinder all of the enemies.
What does that look like? Yes, you can. How does it look like?
So my hindrance is, because I'm using the infernal, I'm going to basically create a ring of I'm going to create like rings of fire around them so that their ability to move is gone.
Interesting. Okay. Then C4 Yaya, you notice Mike with his sword kind of step forward, and this vast almost glyph of fire sort of emerges around all of them, conjoined with like lots of small circles under each of them individually. You have no idea what it means, but it feels very hot all of a sudden. Okay, that's your action. Roll for me. You're gonna roll your power. I'll let you have creativity or magical law, whichever you want, and then a D8. So yeah, roll, and then we'll use the middle number to determine. They're all going to be debuffed.
So what? That's going to be. Doesn't say it.
No, sorry. It's what it says. So we're still learning the system. So boost or hinder using infernal. So what that means is you're going to roll. You're going to roll your infernal die, which is a D10, and then you can again, as normal, you're going to choose a quality and the scene, which is D8. So it's going to be a D10, whichever quality dice, and then a D8.
I'm going to choose creativity here again. D6, and then D8s. Got a 4. Cool.
So then they are all debuffed by 2. They all take -2.
Okay.
To whatever they're trying to do. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Are these enemies D4s? Is it 4 damage? 6 damage?
You don't know. You'll know when you hit them.
Ah, okay.
They don't have their hit points attached above their heads, but you'll figure it out as you take them on.
I was man, Monster Hunter, yeah, it's Monster Hunter. Okay, cool.
Exactly.
I'm straight up going. This motherfucker shot a bazooka at me, and his name's not Nina, so he's gonna get harvest. I'm gonna do harvest life force.
Fuck, harvest life force. What does that do? Attack using awareness. Use your minimum die. Take damage equal to your mid die, and one nearby ally recovers health. That's a weird one. So you want to attack 1, take some damage and then heal someone.
And then heal Mike, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna drain the life of one person and heal someone else. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then you're gonna roll that. So yeah, roll the necessary dice. What are the dice numbers?
So awareness is D8.
Okay, so D8.
Take damage. Mine. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that bad or good? Wait, because one of the dice does damage to me. So I kind of want a 1. I just don't know what order it has to be in, right?
You roll all 3 and then you'll find out.
Sure. The other one's D. I think the next to a D8. Yeah.
Next to a D8. Okay.
And then DA again.
Yeah, please.
It's a 4.
Okay, so hold on. This is important. So we're starting to use more advanced abilities. So you are going to attack. You're going to do 1 damage to the person. Attack. You use your minimum die, right? Take damage equal to your middle die. What's the middle die? 4. And then one of your allies is going to get healed. What's the max? What's the highest die?
6. I might re-roll this.
I don't care. Just tell me. So what's the highest die? 6?
6, yeah.
Mike, you get 6 HP back. So you notice as what does it look like as you harvest life? What does it even look like?
I'm looking at the person with the bazooka. I run up to him. I was about to say I grab him like a bear hug, but that's squeeze the jelly out of him. Yeah, it's not that cool in it when you do it like that. I see that they're kind of like at best they're kind of like in a delusion and they're not like quite reacting to us moving forward, even though they look really regimented earlier. So I'm like, oh, Mike's doing something to them. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. So I run up on him. I put both my hands on his shoulder. I'm siphoning, I don't know, his fucking life essence or some shit like that. And then I kind of get overpowered with someone else's life force in me, kind of like on a rogue sort of thing when you get someone's memories. Sure. So I'll run up to Mike and say, here, take this, and then we do the fucking Ryu and Cyclops handshake, and I give him the fucking energy dice siphoned.
All right, so Mike is now going 6 HP. Can you roll a D4 real quick for me?
Yeah. It's a 1.
Subtracted by 2. So you kill that person. You kill Rocket Launcher Man.
Oh.
Because your 1 damage is enough.
Wait, what? These
Listen,
stickmen?
all right. Yeah, there's 8 of them.
Okay, the stickmen. Okay. Yaya, just sneeze, then we might fucking just wipe them. Let's go.
Like, stay cocky. See what happens when you get 7 attacks thrown at you on their turn. So I see if you still feel that way, yeah?
He's saying that, then I get the worst roll of all time. Like,
I'm using harvest rifles and fucking grunts, bro. I'm actually mad now.
Listen, the man said 99999 overkill. Like 5 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll finish this, please. I beg.
All right.
Man's doing Draco Meteor and Rattata. Like, there's no need. There's actually no need.
Do you want me to talk in the voice or no?
Yeah, listen.
Get out your suit. You don't even need to be in a suit, bro.
What do the people want? I think the people want the voice, bro. Gotta commit to the bit.
All right, now I'm here.
Commit to the bit, bro. Let's hear it.
All right. Use the hardest life on the enemy. I think in my tough form, I just swoop down as in tough form and just clap all of them together.
Clap all of them together. Hold on. So, combatant A has been eliminated. Rocket Launcher Man is gone. What are you actually doing? Let me see. Are you just doing a regular attack to one of them?
I can only do for one, right? So yes.
Yes. So what is tough form? Well, tough form just reduces the damage you take. Right?
Hold on, wait. I have it written down.
Yeah.
Not
it
tough
just hold on, let me take it. You mean form recovery, attack using size change, recover health equal to your minimum die, return to your base form. Yeah, form recovery, which is like basically an attack, and then you recover some health. So that's what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Yeah, but you've not taken any damage, so but okay. So basically just a regular attack. Yeah. So then tell me how you're attacking.
All right. So like
Power,
I said,
quality, and D8.
Okay, right. Let me go up. Power. Now I'm attacking with my signature weapon, which will be D8.
Okay.
And then quality would be fitness, D10.
Okay, so D8, D10, D8. Double
Yes.
D8, D10. Okay. Ooh, 7, 7, 7. Yeah. So you just fucking destroy it, dude. What is that? What does it actually look like? Just go bam, punch his head clean off. Like, what are we looking at? Oh god. Oh god. What? I can't even hear. Your voice is so high. Your mic is struggling to pick it up. What is happening? Alvin, Simon, Theodore,
At that current point, I swoop in with my signature weapon as I swing at them with all my strength from the right side.
All right, cool. So he just does a classic, just fucking Superman fly in, whoop, bang. You punch one, and he just goes fucking flying off panel. He's out. He's out. He be gone. Did I say? Has everyone? Yes, everyone has. You've had your turn. Okay, cool. The remaining soldiers lock in. They are all about to fire. Mike, the first C and D are going to fire at you. Can I have? First of all, you're going to roll a defensive roll. How are you going to defend against the bullets coming at you?
I'm going to burn them all. I'm going to use a wall of infernal flame to stop them.
Well, here's the thing. They're going to attack you, right? And so you can use your reaction to defend. If you use your reaction to defend, you can't use your reaction for anything else. But depending on how you roll, you might prevent all of the damage or at least some of the damage coming your way. There's a bunch of damage about to come your way. So yeah. So you're basically going to create a wall of fire to protect yourself, right? So that's going to be like infernal and what, you know, the other two things. What is it? What quality and what scene number? Again, scene number is yellow, so it's going to be a D8.
So I'm going to do infernal, which is D10. And then I'm going to do magical law, which is D8. And then the scene is D8, right? Ooh.
So what's the middle number? 2? So it's only 2. So I'm going to roll 2d4. Hold on.
I'm getting shot.
You absolutely are. You are going to take, it's a 4 and a 6. So you would take 6 damage reduced to 4. So you get shot. These two guys open fire on you. You create a wall of fire, stopping most of the bullets, but a few of them manage to break through, dealing 6 damage to you. So mark that in your hit points in terms of the damage you've taken.
But I did receive a health buff from C4.
Yes. You had maximum hit points. So now this is all the damage you have right now. Just this damage. Just this 4. I hit 4. I'm going to keep tabs. C4, same thing's happening to you. How do you intend to defend?
Do I have to defend?
You don't have to, no?
Nah, fuck it. I'm on, I think, 22 health. I think I took 4 from the plane, 4 from my last attack. I've seen how easy... after getting this guy's life force, I was like, oh, these are grunts, bro. These are Goombas at best. So I'm just like, I don't even need to use powers. I'm just, while they're still kind of in a delusion, they see the firewall, they're all like shocking or... I'm thinking Mike should just drop the wall on them, but I can't be bothered to tell him. So I'm just going to run up and start punching him in the face.
Cool. So then you're not defending. They fire at you, you take 6 damage. Okay, cool. 36 damage. Okay, cool. Let me just keep tabs of that, because I'm sure this is the only fight you'll have, and this won't matter at all. I'm sure there's nothing scary waiting for you inside the building. 6.
Nah, I'm chill.
Okay.
There's a Pokemon Center outside the building, right?
Hold on. How much damage did you take from you took 4 damage. You took 5 from the building, 4 from the spell.
I thought I took 4 from the helicopter. I think take 4?
Yeah, sorry. You took a number from the helicopter, but then you also did Reaping Life Force, also does damage to you.
Yeah, that was 4. Yeah.
Right.
So that's what I said. I'm on 22.
Okay, cool. I'm just counting up to see how much damage you've taken so far. So you've taken 6 just now. You took basically 8 before that. Okay. Okay, got you. So 14. All right, cool. Okay, cool. So they fire at you. Most of them is getting hit by Mike's wall of fire, but then some of them break through to you. Yaya, what you doing? They're firing at you. Do you defend yourself or nah?
Let's see. I could heal someone, right?
No, you can heal yourself. I don't think you have the ability to heal other people.
Actually, I think I will take damage reduction.
You have passive damage reduction. Yeah, you have reduced any physical damage energy you take while you're in the green zone, 2 while you're in the yellow zone, 3 while you're in red. So yeah, whatever you're about to take, you'll take less passively, 2 less passively, even if you don't do anything.
Just as I'm running into these bullets, I'm shouting to Yaya, we don't need super potions for Brock, bro. Can we just fight these guys instead of defending themselves, please? You do you.
He's like, man, he's making me kill.
Sorry, I said just fraud, just like bullets from Timu. Listen, they're superheroes. What you want? You want them all to have kryptonite bullets?
Yeah,
Onyx just doing Harden, bro. Just hit him with a fucking water gun. Can we just get rid of these guys, please?
Listen, these guys are learning the system. All right, I'm trying to take it easy on them for now.
No. I get it.
You can heal yourself.
Yes, I know. I got you.
No, the thing is, it's not their turn. It's not your turn. Your only option is do something or do nothing. They're attacking you. So in fact, that's the thing. So like, okay, let me make it this way. They're about to do 3 damage to you. It's going to be reduced to 1 passively because of your suit. Do you want to use your reaction to reduce it to 0 or just take it?
Use it to reduce it to 0.
Sure. Now I'm not going to make you roll because you can't get less than 1. So then you take 0 damage. You just kind of minus the and block that shit. That's it. Now we go back to my Mykola. What are you doing? In fact, actually, wait. I just realized I fucked up. Sorry, I'm still learning the system too. Everything I just said, reduce it by 2 because of what Mike did.
Okay.
Oh, with the illusion thing. Okay,
yeah, so actually you take 6. Yeah, so you take 4 damage instead of 6. You take 0. You take minus damage. You get healed. No, I'm joking. You take no damage. And then Mike, you took how much damage did you take before?
6.
You took 6. You took 4. So everyone took 2 less. Yeah, now it's your turn, Mike.
Did I do anything when I punched these people in the face?
It wasn't your turn. It was just you react or not. It's their turn. They were attacking you. I just asked you want to take a reaction or not. That was it.
Okay. Yeah.
Now it's gonna be Mike, then it's gonna be you, then it's gonna be Yaya, and then it's gonna be their turn again. At which point I asked you, do you want to do anything? So yeah, go. They still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Is there an opportunity for me to kill all of them now?
Yes. You can either to stand attack, or if you have an AoE ability, now's the time to use it.
Yes, so I am going to use I'm going to boost myself with personal upgrade using transmutation. So I'm going to use that, and then I'm going to use transmutation. I'm going to use absorption. Can I use that as an AoE?
Bear with me, no, because it's your turn, right? If you use personal upgrade, that's your turn. That's your whole turn. You just boost yourself using transmutation, and then the next thing you do will be boosted. But spoilers, you don't need it for these guys.
Okay, they're grunts.
They're grunts, so that's not a real use for that ability. The most useful thing, I don't think you have one. The most useful thing you could do is like, hey, do X amount of damage to all and nearby enemies. You know what I mean? But you don't seem to have anything like that on your sheet. I'm just looking real quick. Personal upgrade, mass modification. Yeah, you have a group debuff and group buff, which is really useful, but it's not going to kill anyone. Let's see. Hinder, attack using Infernal, use your max damage. Okay, so you don't have that. Combustion, attack multiple heads. So in a red situation, you have something. You have like the combustion, but you don't have that in yellow. So, so the best thing you can do is just hit a motherfucker. Pick one, hit him. Get him off the mat.
Yeah, I'm going to use my signature weapon to kill one of them. Just straight chop to the throat.
Cool. So then roll your damage.
Okay, so signature weapon is a D10. And the situation's yellow, right? So that's D8. And then what do I pick now?
Equality, your choice.
Quality will be, I'll choose conviction.
Sure. Great. Okay. I'm going to roll a d4. If I get 3 or less, they die. I got a 1. So you just come through. How are you cutting this guy? Cutting his head off? What are you doing? He's dead.
Yeah, the head. He's gone up to like defend himself like this. Yeah. So his arms are gone as well as his head. So it's just headless, armless.
Well, look at this mother. You guys are from different games. This guy's Yaya's out here doing Street Fighter shit. You're out here doing Mortal Kombat shit. It's kind of mad. Yeah, so he goes to defend it. He goes to like robotically goes up to defend himself. And you just kind of clean through his at the wrist level, neck level, clean off. No look. He's gone. C4, what's up?
Can I just fucking Sparta kick each? Can I Sparta kick one into the other ones as they're all lined up, like you said, right? And they're all standing in place.
You can try to bear with me. Again, in combat is where things get limited for balance reasons, but you want to attack all of them basically. But I'm going to say no, unless you have an ability that lets you attack all of them, you have to commit to attacking one.
Unless I've got an ability.
Yeah. I'm looking at your sheet right now. Let's see. Whenever you attack, you have a lot of reactions. That was your choice. Harvest Life Force does what it does. Magical Shield is a defensive snap decision. Boost yourself using electricity, use your max, then attack using so you get a single boost. Push your limits. Reactions. Yeah, you don't have an AoE. Not if you took an AoE, I don't think.
Just quickly before you guys go on, I'll answer the super chats in a bit. We're just in the middle of a very tense situation.
Yeah. After this fight, I will take another small break and then we can.
Okay, I'm going to. I guess I'll just roll a d4 for a kick.
Okay, cool.
I haven't got any multis, and there's no point in me fucking getting all creative. So I'm just going to try and kick this fool.
All right, cool. So no powers involved. No powers, no qualities, no nothing. You can just roll 4d4s.
4, 2, 2.
Okay, cool. So we get 2 or less. Okay. They rolled a 4. So you ran up and tried to kick him. He blocks it. He falls back a little, but he doesn't fall to the ground. We should have leaned into it a little bit more. Like they're jobbers, they're not complete jobbers. Like fucking, like they're still armed men. Like, I'm just no. I didn't roll the d4. Listen, okay. If you don't know how this works, let me show you how this works.
Wait, Mike, you didn't roll the first time.
I did. I'm rolling on my end. I'm rolling on my end. Every time you rolled a 1, right? Last time. Okay.
Yeah.
But remember, Mike did a thing that gave everyone a -2.
Yeah.
Right. When I rolled on my end, they rolled a 2. So your 1 was enough to beat that guy. Because he rolled a 2, we subtract 2, makes it 0. Therefore, your 1 is enough to defeat him. But the first time it worked.
From luck, sorry to fucking go backwards.
No, we gotta learn. Yeah.
I thought all the goons were like 4s.
They're all D4s, yeah. But you still have to roll higher than what they roll. So if you roll a 3 and then I roll a D4 and then they roll a 4, yeah, that's the thing. So they still need to roll. They always roll.
When you said they were D4, I thought in the last one is like we just have to do 4 damage to them to get rid of them. But they still have to roll within the 4, and they might be above. Exactly.
So if you roll a 3,
I would have used my ability if I knew it like that.
It doesn't matter. I might just roll your ability, and then if you get a 5, they insta die. If you get a 4, they insta die because they can't roll more than that, right? That's how it works. So yes, but if you roll a 2 and then they roll a 3, they survive.
That's why I did that, because I thought they were on 2 because they were -2.
Nah. Okay. Every single time you have to try and overcome whatever their defenses are. That's it. It makes it easier to keep track of large numbers of groups instead of being, okay, this one has 6 HP, but this one has 4 HP, this one has 3 HP. Like, no, every time you go for one, you got to beat the number. So you hit this one, he stays on his feet. Yaya, what are you doing?
At this point, I'm like, yo, this is a dire situation. All right. And I'm tired of everybody getting hurt. So now, at this point,
inbounds.
I fucking love C4's reaction. Because I was about to lock in and he made me forget what I was about to say.
Kill the jobbers, bro.
Okay, I'm about to do. No, I'm not doing side quests. I'm about to lock in. So at this point,
it's a side quest. We shouldn't be here for this long. This is a side quest.
Hey, y'all the one losing the role. My role was gas.
Okay. I didn't need a tutorial. That's my bad. You know, learn from my mistakes. Just
don't be like them invincible people, bro. You better than that.
Let me tell you what. We're all learning the system. Yeah. At this point, if one of you wants to change your ability to pick up a fucking AoE to clear jobbers, it'll be a good. Because if you had one ability, like, hey, do minimum damage to all enemies, you'd probably have killed 4 already.
No, we can't do that. You can't. We gonna
say that for the season 2.
Yeah, next season.
All right. So now I'm annoyed and I'm mad and I locked in my power suit. I close my eyes as I'm about to use my telekinesis. Right. Okay. So my telekinesis right away from the jobbers. Well, I guess one of them, one of the other ones. I decided to use my telekinesis to pick them up and just slam them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do that?
Absolutely. So it's going to be an attack. It's going to be a D6 telekinesis. It's going to be a D8 because of the yellow situation. What quality are you using? Tech,
and
leadership,
tech. I want to use tech.
So it's going to be a 6, a 12, and an 8.
Ooh, that's ugly.
That's ugly. All right. So I'm gonna roll a D4. See what we get.
You might as well go home.
Bro, you're lucky. You're lucky. That's gonna be. They only got a 1, so he's out. So you just slam this one. He's gone. All right. So that's another one down. 1, 2, 3, 4 remain.
See, and I'm gonna be like, I'm putting numbers on the board. Where y'all at?
I killed my guy.
I know you did. I'm just saying.
My turn. It's my turn. Amanda Faraday. No, Amanda Faraday. Sorry, Agent Faraday is going to exactly. Agent Faraday is going to pull her. Well, she has a firearm out, and she's just going to straight up glack. One of these motherfuckers. She's going to roll. Okay, she rolled a 3 against 1. So you see her Agent Faraday just emerge from behind you. Nothing flashy, just shoots one of them clean in the head. Headshot, he falls down to the ground. 3 remaining. They are all going to take Faraday with the AoE. No, that would be 2. Yeah, AoE, she just has the fucking grenade, throws it in. That'd have been too good. So she goes in. They're going to take their shots. They're going to shoot at all of you. One of them is going to shoot at you, Mike, for a D4. You going to defend against it or no? They get 4 on the roll. 4.
No, I am going to attempt to steal his soul.
I mean, defend first. How are you going to try and defend? Basically, you're going to take 4 damage unless you defend against it. You know what I mean?
I'll use my sword to slice the bullet in half. Try
to slice it. Okay, cool. So then roll to defend. So it's going to be a signature weapon plus something, right? So tell me, by now you should know what the numbers are yourself.
Yeah, so signature weapon is D10.
Mm-hmm.
Situation is still 8.
Mm-hmm.
And creativity is 6. So I got 3.
3. Cool. All right, so I've reduced it to 1. So you take 1 damage. There's a bunch of bullets coming your way, and you fucking Jedi all of them. The only one you don't deflect is the one that catches you at like an unthreatening angle, so you take 1 damage. C4. Sorry, hold on. Same thing's going to happen to you, C4. You're going to take 2 damage unless you defend against it. Yes or no?
Is there any benefit to not defend against it?
No, unless you have a better use of your reaction, because you only have 1 reaction per turn. So if you have another ability you're saving your reaction for, then don't use it. But if you don't, then defend. But I remember you actually chose a bunch of great reactions, if I remember correctly, because you were like, I want to have like fucking reversals. So for example, your character sheet, I'm seeing punishment. Whenever an enemy has inflicted a penalty on you, treat that penalty as a bonus. Another one, after rolling your dice, you can take 1 irreducible damage to re-roll. Equip. No, that's not another one. Yellow, magical shield. When another hero in the yellow or red zone would take damage, you may defend them using a single roll of a signature weapon. So yeah, you have a bunch of reactions, but so you could choose to defend someone else or defend yourself, basically.
I can't retroactively defend Mike now, can I? Or can I?
Sure, I'll let you.
Magical shield, Mike.
Okay, cool. Then how do we do that? Oh god.
I might aid the enemy in killing guys.
Yeah, right, exactly. Can I boost the way I'm shooting it? Fucking. Rolling your single. Yeah, so roll your signature weapon die, C4, and then
that's a D8.
So you just roll it straight up D8 on its own.
Well, obviously.
That's enough though. That's enough because you only took 1 damage. So he took 0 damage now.
Oh, sick. Okay. Math.
He was about to go through. He was like, "You only need 1."
You only need 1. You're fine. So yeah,
cool. There you go.
Like yeah, the one. So if you retcon it, you're doing twing, stopping all the bullets coming your way. That's one about to catch you at a weird angle, and it just hits this like magical wall of like electrified mysticism that you recognize as the similar magic that saved you last time in Amanda Waller's gun situation. So yeah, you take no damage. Keep that in mind. Yaya, it's your turn. They're going to shoot you for 1 damage. You don't have to roll because you reduce all damage by 2. So you take, bing, it just flies off you. Iron Man. Yaya's a tank. Yeah, I mean Yaya made a tank, and that's power armor is tank. So you take no damage in that situation. Okay, this is it. Hollow, C4. What are you gonna do? So Hollow first, and then C4. If these guys aren't dead by the end of this turn, you guys are whacked. I'm just saying.
So how many are left?
There's literally 3 left.
There's 3 left. Okay, I am going to use an illusion to boost C4.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you how to play. That's the waste of your resources. Just kill them.
Yeah, because we all kill 1 each.
Against bosses, you gotta boost. You gotta do stuff like that. Okay. Against mooks, just kill them.
Okay, I'm gonna energy absorb. I'm gonna use my energy absorption.
Okay, how does that work? Let me see on your sheet. Energy absorption. If you would take damage from elemental energy, you're able to reduce damage to 0. Again, you can't do that. That's a reaction. So if you would take fire damage or radiant damage, you can reduce it to 0 and recover. So it's not an attack. So energy absorption. If someone tries to hit you with fire damage or radiant damage, you can go no, and then take that damage as healing instead. But it's a reaction. So it's not an action, it's a reaction that you do. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
So it's not there for that.
Okay. I'm gonna continue using my signature weapon then.
Nice.
I'm just slicing right down the middle, Mortal Kombat style.
Cool. All right, cool. Then roll the numbers.
So that'll be a 10, 10, and an 8.
Right. You gotta beat a 2. Don't let me down. Yeah, he's gone. So you go 6. Through. He's gone. How does it look like? How you carving this one?
Kung Lao style, right down the middle. His body just goes.
Mortal Kombat. Peel him down the middle. Soul claimed. C4. What are you doing? 2 people left.
I know you said if we don't win here, we're trolling. I don't have an attack other than Harvest Life.
No, you can attack. You can just choose to attack.
Yeah, the D4 thing, which obviously, as we've seen, isn't always that good.
Oh, okay. Wow. It's weird because you actually understood the system last time. It's like you've forgotten. Listen, you know those things on your sheet, the green abilities, the yellow abilities, red abilities.
Yeah.
Those are just advanced things. You can just do a default attack. And a default attack would just be, I choose a power, I choose a quality, I roll the scene, and I hit the middle number. So you can go, C4, you could just go, I'm going to shoot lightning at this dude's face. You just do that. You don't need it to be written down specifically. You just be like, I shoot my lightning in his face. You just do that. Okay. That'd be a regular attack.
You've literally showed me how OSs work. Okay, now the game's over. I'm going to use fucking electricity. That's a D10. And I'm going to use range combat as a D8. And I'm just going to fry one of them. Okay, cool.
I was literally like, your character is built to just pick a target, kill a target. Pick a target, kill a target. Like, no special abilities against other things. Yeah, so already 6. We don't have to roll the next number. Like, he's dead. Yeah. So what does it look like? You just zap one, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's it, bro.
Yeah. You zap it. Bang. Default attack should be your default attack. And then all those abilities are just like, if I want to attack and boost in a single turn, or if I want to do a super powered attack, or you know what I mean? They're just modifications. But like,
I understood the game. I didn't.
No, it's a new game. It's a new game. Even if people play D&D, because it's different from regular D&D. Don't worry about
it. So 1 second. T-Dub, I don't know what you're talking about in chat. I've been on live stream. I haven't hidden anyone's comments, so I have no idea what you're on about. Anyway, sorry guys.
I mean, I'll roll a D10 for a T-Dub if you want. I'll electrify him.
Yeah, he just fucking. You see this like Yaya, and like you just see like this fucking jet. Like you just see the frustration and almost like boredom. Like I'm done with this. Fucking points a hand at this dude. A bolt of lightning just kind of comes out of nowhere, Raiden style, shocks him. He just falls lifeless to the ground. Yaya, you're up.
So how many are left? Just 1 left?
1.
All right. So
he's gonna talk to him, and he's gonna chirps him up and shit. Oh no.
Hell
Yo, it's so funny because I was thinking about it, and then C4 like read me hard as
Just take him out. Put him out of his misery, please. Crush him.
all right.
He's gonna offer a hand in friendship.
So as I see the electricity turns around, I say, "Hey, I guess he put a shock to your system." As I picked up my signature weapon and throws it right at the last bad guy and said, "I think it's over for you." Kabal.
Okay, roll the attack. So signature weapon and D8 because of the yellow situation and equality.
Quality is
we need to create a puns quality. Actually, no, there's a banter quality that you didn't take.
I didn't know about that, so I would.
I'm gonna try and debuff my opponent with my banter like Spider-Man. Like, oh no, oh no.
I would have loved that. That would have been great.
That's what I was like. I remember reading it. Like, why is there a banter style? I'm like, oh, Spider-Man. That's why.
I need the other numbers.
I threw it like.
Yeah, what's the number? What's the number? You got D8. You got a 4. So what's the signature weapon number? It's a D8.
8. D8.
And another D8 for the scene. And then what quality are you using? What's the number for it?
It was fitness, and that's D10.
D10. Cool. It's gonna be a 4. Right. Okay. Cool. So he's gone. That's the maximum number. So he's gone. So you throw what is your signature weapon again?
It was the double-sided blade that
the scythe?
Yeah, the scythe. Yeah.
Oh, you're just gonna throw like this boomerang scythe?
Yes.
You're trying to tell me that so while Mike is out here doing Mortal Kombat shit, you're doing like Saturday morning cartoon, even though it's a double-bladed scythe, no one gets cut in half. Like, what is the level of brutality on this double-bladed scythe? We have to determine it now. Like,
it's like Wolverine. Yeah.
Yeah,
he only cuts robots.
I was going to say low key, like nowadays. See, I was like Wolverine, but I was like, I was thinking magic. That's just my hyper fixation at the moment.
That's great.
Yeah. So that's like
they get hit, and maybe you know what it is? It's Power Rangers. Sparks fly off them.
Yes.
It's like they cut. They fall to the floor. The group have been defeated. The group have been defeated. I'm gonna turn the music down. So the group have been defeated. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna proceed?
At that point, I'm like, engine, and then I just power down.
Power down. Power down.
I saw C4 face, bro.
You need to look up that side eye like this motherfucker.
I'm gonna harvest all of them.
Okay, what does that look like? What is harvesting? Yeah, what does that look like? He's saying this is the first time they're gonna see it, and I guess the audience is gonna see it. So what does it actually look like to harvest them?
So I am it's gonna be very similar to what Shang Tsung does.
I was saying you're gonna say Shang Tsung. Your soul is mine. I knew you were gonna say Shang Tsung, bro. A second, I heard like your soul is mine.
It's gonna be a slight twist to it. So because there's loads of people here, and because I don't want to pick up each.
Hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt. Can we highlight Fraud's last comment? Like, Yaya, take notes. Take notes. Yaya.
Power down in front of the power plant. Bars.
Yes.
But I did say I powered down.
I know, but that was your one-liner, child. Like, this is the quality we're looking. We're not some alliteration.
Y'all want those? Okay, all right. I get to be full cringe now. Thank you. Yeah, there we go.
100%. Yo, lean in, bro. That's all D&D. You gotta lean into the gimmick, like pro wrestling. If you're only half in, it's not cool. You gotta lean in. Look at how dumb it is. Lean in. Yeah. Anyway, sorry I interrupted you, Mike. So yeah, what are you doing? You're explaining. So Yaya and C4, you're about to see him just do some weird Papa Shango shit. What are you doing?
Yeah. So I'm gonna do this soul absorption the way they did it in Deadly Alliance, not in the more recent times.
I don't know what that is. What it look like?
So Shang Tsung stands over them and he sort of puts his hands out like this, and the souls sort of come onto him like Nightmare, and then he's sort of like breathes it all in and then goes back to normal. So he looks kind of like, you can see his skeleton structure as it's happening, and he's sort of like taking a deep breath in, and then he like goes back to normal. His eyes come back. So I'm just gonna absorb all of them at the same time.
I'm gonna just be like, did he just kill him, nigga?
Yeah, I'm gonna say C4 and Yaya. It's you guys are not knowledgeable about the supernatural. You're actually really scientifically gifted, but the supernatural side of the cosmos is a little bit beyond you. You don't really know what happened, but in your bones, you know what happened here was evil. You can't place it. If you're like, how do you know? I just know that was like some dark shit. And even though the person's body is still there, but like you can just sense on a level that is like hard to parse in English, in linguistic words, that something is missing. And it makes you feel, I'm going to tell you how to feel about it, but it does feel weird in a way you've not experienced before. Yeah. So that was definitely odd. And Mike is just going one after the other, just doing this weird process, this sort of like absorption process to these bodies. Some of them are just cut in half. So they're dead. They're already dead. That's not the issue. But you got a sense of like, okay, I kind of knew you had life and death. I've kind of, all of you have dealt with that concept, but like, oh, there's like death after death. like oh, there's a thing that you can't put words into. Yes, it's a definitely weird thing. But yeah, so you're watching him do that. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just frustrated. I've got Kaz with his T-Pain impression, and I've got Mike doing his T-Pose impression over fucking dead bodies. I'm just like, I just want to get this fucking USB stick with the info so I can go back home, bro. These guys are wacky. That's what I'm thinking.
Cool. I'm gonna say Agent Faraday is immediately going over to. Well, there's a moment of like hesitation as she looks at you, Mike, and you notice that she's definitely keeping a wide berth, but she's also staying professional, and she's immediately going to the dead officers and rifling through their things, like probably looking for identification, dog tags, anything she can use. There's a professionalism of like, okay, we have just killed targets. Who are these people, right? And she's trying to taking down this kind of information. And she kind of turns to you and she gives you a bunch of names like Roger Williams, Stephen Smith, Samantha, blah, blah, blah. Like these are the people who we sent in. This is strike team 2. This is them. But what the hell? Why did they fire on us? What's going on?
Is this after Mike's harvest all of them?
I'm gonna go ahead and say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. Like he's in the process. Let's say he's going on to like he's done 4 of them. He's on to 5, 6, and 7. If there's something you want to do, go on.
I think when Amanda goes over, I remember. Oh shit! This was the team that went in before us. Maybe we can keep one alive to ask the questions. But you're saying they're all dead, and Mike is.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that. Well, some of them are dead because there are some that Mike just cut their heads off. So some of them are dead. There will be some that are like clearly maybe could be saved potentially, but no one's looking good. No one's looking good.
Okay, Kaz, what do you do? Like fucking Batista bomb one of them. Maybe his spine's broken, but his brain's still intact. Could we maybe talk to him?
Sure. I mean, even the one you shocked might be alive. People have survived getting hit by lightning. Like,
okay, cool. So
yeah,
I run up and go, Mike, kill, bro. Wait, can I just talk to one of them? Then you can do whatever the fuck you want with his soul or his essence, whatever you do to dead people. As long as it's not necrophilia, I don't care. But can I just talk to one of them before you take him?
I'm going to say who did this? Is someone alive?
I look around. The one that Kaz baned, he's in pain, but he's still alive. He's still conscious.
Right. Cool. I'm going to walk over to that. I'll walk over to that body and I'm going to say to him, you got 2 options. You can either talk to 2020 or I'm going to suck the soul out of you right now. Pause. And he goes, pause.
I was willing to glass over it, but you saying pause just made it so fun. It was you made it where Elijah sucked the soul out of you. Yeah. I was in the mind anyway. Pause. I'm like, so funny. Anyway, no, but I hear. Okay, that moment. Do you, Mike, in session 1 or game session 1, when you spoke to Pete, there was a moment where you were talking to someone and you got a sense that the person you were talking to wasn't the person you were talking to. There was your ability to sense souls. You sensed something essentially larger than any actual soul. As you look this person in the eye, you have two options. You can tell me, you can speak to me, you can speak to 2020, and before you even finish, you hear the person with the weak voice say, help me. But before it becomes me, the eyes kind of glaze over and you have a repeat sensation of what you had when you were speaking to Pete.
Can C4 see what I'm seeing?
No, because you had gone over to him to like lift him, and it was in that moment where you help, and then it was gone. So now it's like it's you're just looking at this it's looking at you, but its eyes are empty.
I'm gonna turn to C4 and tell him to stand back. Because I don't know what I'm looking at, and he can't see. He's probably confused as well. I'm just gonna say move away from this. That I don't know what his reaction to that will be, because I don't know what I'm looking at right now. I don't know what my response is. My only thing is there could be a devil in here as well. These guys don't know about the supernatural, so I'm gonna say to him, stand back.
Yeah, it's worth knowing that what I described for C4 and Yaya, you are now experiencing, because you are experiencing the supernatural, and this is beyond you. It's like, what is this? I have a sense of what souls are like: the good, the bad, the heavy, the light. I have somewhat of a sense of what's happening, and like this entity is weird. And there was a moment.
I've got my sword drawn. I've got fire in my hands, and I've told C4 stand back. I'm basically pointing everything at this guy, and I'm not trying to solve it all.
Cool. And then you notice this. You notice a shift in Mike Hollow's perspective of like the Hollow was kind of very much calm and in control, but you sense that like, okay, something has alarmed him somewhat by this thing when he told you to stand back. So yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing, 2020? Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah,
I stay in my lane. When I told the pilot to fucking turn off the engine, he didn't listen to me, and we nearly died. If Mike's telling me some spiritual woo-wah's happening, I'm standing back, bro.
Cool. Yeah.
Now, I am utterly angry at this point because I'm confused by what the hell Mike is doing. So as I already powered down, I go back into the henshin form and I just stare at Mike Hollow.
Okay, cool.
After that, I go back and I'm
like, hey, bro, stop that shit. What are you doing?
I'm gonna backhand Yaya and
slap Yaya in his non-henshin form.
I'm gonna hit him because in my mind, okay, C4 is cooperating, but this guy's gonna be a liability. I'm just gonna hit him and knock him away.
In the name of cooperative play, I'm gonna say he dodges out of the way. No rolls happening.
Can I pull him back after I see him dodge?
Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna permit PvP. If any of you try to fucking snake the other one, I'm always gonna defend the defender. But
you know what? Chat should have said, no, you gotta have to roll for that. You have to roll.
Even if, by the way, even if they deserve it. Yeah. Help me to help you. Anyway, so what are you doing? You go to slap him. Yaya narrowly dodges out of the way. C4 is like, okay, pulls C4 back, like, hey, Yaya back, like, whoa. Yeah.
Are you asking me what I'm doing now?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna turn to Yaya. I'm gonna say to him, listen to me, child. You have no idea what you're messing with now. Stand down and stand back before I knock your block off, okay? I ain't gonna tell you again.
Ooh, I'll be like, ooh, watch out, Mr. Dark Demon Lord, okay? You know, you probably got expressions in your gamer tag. Chill out. I'm just asking, what is the purpose of whatever the hell you're doing there? I'm not trying to start a fight or war. I mean, I'm gonna win anyway. But I'm not trying to start a fight or war. I'm just trying to understand, what are you doing?
As Yaya is speaking, you hear a gunshot in the air, and you see Agent Faraday kind of put the weapon down, and she looks at all of you. Time is a resource we do not have. Agent Hollow, what is the problem?
The problem is that person's soul or whatever's in that person's body is not just their soul. There's something otherworldly in there, and I don't know what it is.
Can you be more specific, or is it beyond your understanding right now?
It's way beyond my understanding right now. My first move is to kill him, because I don't know what's in there, and he's already on his way out.
She looks at you, nods, and walk over to the entity. Well, actually, first kind of looks at steps forward and kind of checks with you if she can step forward. Because this is your round. You kind of hold a hand back, like stay back.
Yes, stay back, lady. I'm gonna go over and basically just swing from the head.
Okay, cool. He's gone. All right, cool. Then sorry, C4, but the desire to interrogate one of the life-looking ones, that was kind of it. But you did get some information from what Mike's saying. Like there's definitely something afoot going on.
Yeah, and I guess we've got the information that they were the first. Were they the second team that went in?
They were the second team. First team were cops, regular cops, so they weren't expecting anything. Second team were armed men there to potentially find trouble. Clearly, they found trouble. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. All right. She kind of looks at you. Agent Faraday kind of looks at you, puts the gun in the holster, kind of crosses her arms, and looks up at the building and says, okay, we expected trouble. Hopefully, these individuals can't be the only obstacle we'll face, because whatever did this to them is likely still in play. What do we know? She asked. And she's kind of, and it's a genuine question. She's not like a teacher. She's like, okay, what do we know? Like, a lot has happened. Like, blood is high. Like, we are in a situation where, frankly, lucky to be alive. We're injured. We've arrived on the scene. Our operation is already kind of like taking a huge detour. What do we know? I don't want to get jumped again.
I'm going to turn to these guys and basically warn them and say to them that you all seem like fairly intelligent people, but your intelligence only extends to what we know on this earth. You should take precautions, because what we're about to walk into might be way above your pay grade.
What are we about to walk into?
Based on what I just saw, you might be walking into a pocket of hell.
A pocket of hell?
That's just my assumption.
Forgive me, I'm not exactly versed in the arcane side of things. What makes you think that? What evidence do you have for this? And is there anything we can do to prepare and not have whatever happened to these guys happen to us?
There's nothing really that you guys can do, unfortunately. But what I will say is that just based on this situation, these guys attacked us, even though they were sent in by you lot, which made no sense. And then there was something otherworldly in the sky. So that would tell me that something unearthly is going on here. So just before we walk into this area, you need to know that for as much information as you think you have about people on this planet, you have no idea about what you're about to see, if I'm correct.
And she kind of looks at you and kind of nods. All right. Agent 2020, any input?
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of information we can get from this. This isn't normal brainwashing, because earlier, when the soldiers are coming out, they're in perfect unison. So it's a hive mind. It's one mind controlling all of these people, first of all. Second of all, the person who's controlling their mind can use their abilities. Otherwise, we got hit with a rocket launcher, but not everyone knows how to shoot a rocket launcher. They had to use the second group that you put in because they're higher than like police officers. Police officers probably don't know how to shoot the rocket launcher. So the people that get mind controlled, the person who's doing it can maintain their skills or abilities. Whether it's fucking arcane or hell, it's on Earth. I live on Earth, so this is my backyard. I don't care if it's a pocket of hell, it's still my Earth. So I'm saying we still go forward. And we've got enough information that we're looking for one individual controlling everyone.
Agent Kaze, why are you going to highlight that comment? I saw the comment. I let it rock. I was like, I ain't going to say nothing. Why are you going to highlight it? I was going to let it rock.
It's never frost.
It's never frost, bitch. It's the stuff for cuckoos. All three of them just fucking chilling. Agent Kaze, thoughts?
I'm just going to back away. You know what?
I think that's enough for me.
I wasn't ready for the mid-sentence switch. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't ready. If he started that way, I was fine. But I was like, oh, we're about to have some regular shit. And then chipmunks came in. Okay. She listens to what Agent Hollow, Agent 2020, Agent Kaze said. She kind of nods and goes, okay. Then we proceed with caution. We might be dealing with some sort of mind-altering entity. At the Metahuman Liaisons Division, we've encountered similar things in the past. What Agent Hollow might be saying, right, we might be dealing with some otherworldly entity or something we don't fully understand. Let's maybe not make assumptions. And she starts like investigating them, kind of checking them over, like looking in their ears, looking kind of in their eyes. Yeah, and she doesn't really see anything. No, I'm not going to have her roll. And she kind of goes, okay, then let's proceed. And she kind of has a gun, and she kind of looks at her team, and she says, you will stay here, secure our, well, there is no way to get out. See if you can find a black box or some sort of communication device so we can get someone to extract us. We're going to go in and try to complete this mission. And like the team are like, all right. And she looks at the rest of you and says, all right, let's proceed. And team, that is where we're going to end today's episode at the precipice of the.
Wait.
Oh God. Yeah.
I have to always end it with one more. All right, this will run down. Next time I'm gonna come harder. All right, bear with me, okay?
Bro, turn that fucking voice changer off.
Nah,
No,
keep it on. This is the shit. I need that auto tune. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You can call it strange if you want. I call it unconventionally iconic. What we did here today.
Listen, you had it. You actually had it. Call it strange if you want. I call it unconventional. That we're done.
No, we need the iconic part. I needed that. I thought about it for like 20 minutes, but it has to stay.
It has to stay.
All right, fine. Then
Do
that
characters die in D&D and like never come back?
they do indeed. Yeah, they do. When they die, they stay dead. All right,
you don't
cool.
fall down the stairs, Kaz.
Exactly.
Tread careful.
I hope there never comes a point where you need the team to help you. I pray, because they'll be like, Scar, help me!
You're too far away. I'm sorry, bro.
Okay, what? You're breaking up.
Catch you in the next campaign.
You're breaking up, bro. Anyway, yeah, GG's. Good work, team. Good work.
Let me read out some of these super chats.
Yeah,
so
super chats, get in. Yeah, sorry it took so long to find a good breaking point.
No, it's cool. It was a good part of the story. Duke Canalon, thank you for the $5. I would say C4 did the heavy lifting, but sure, Mike, you burned trees.
You just deleted me from the conversation.
Yeah, at least I was there. I don't know what to say. At least I was there.
But I mean, if I didn't singe those trees, it wouldn't have had a safe landing.
You got a boost. I
needed the +5. I did need the +5.
You need the +5, man.
I needed the +5. Yeah.
You need that shit.
You lot thought I was bailing, but yeah, I came back.
You were bailing. And then you saw boost and was like, I should probably help those niggas too. What happened? All right.
I had it all planned out. Mama Dobo, thank you for the $5. I've been thinking, what's the best way for Sparking Zero to bring most of the player base back since they left day one? Do you guys got any ideas? I'm lost. Most of the player base didn't leave day one. Sparking Zero's got a pretty big player base, all things considered. And they're bringing out Sparking Neo or something like that. I mean, if that's not going to bring people back, I don't know what is. So
you have to give people, it's going to be a brand new game, but you have to give people content to do. Like if they revamp some of the story mode elements and stuff like that, that would get people back on. But to be honest, at this point, like if you just don't like the game.
But isn't Sparking Zero story just the story? Is it not just Cell Saga, Boo Saga?
It is the story, but they have undercut it compared to like other games in their space.
That's almost like, because I this is just old man talking. I don't give a fuck about. There's only so many times I can do the Boo Saga in a game. Like I'm not there. Like Xenoverse is different because it's new shit. Like they're remixing the story. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm there. But like if they're like, hey, buy this product so you can do the Boo Saga again, I'm like, nah. Do you have any idea how many times I played You have any idea how many times I've participated in the Cell games? Do you have any idea, bro? Like, no, but now you can do it in new age graphics. I've been doing that. We're done.
Dad, you know, like, I don't understand. Like, people keep on saying put more single player content in the game, and that's fine. That's not a problem. But that is Xenoverse's territory. Xenoverse is the game that brings the new stories and the diverging paths. Sparking Zero is a fighting game.
It has to be, yeah.
In terms of longevity and keeping people around, you need to invest in the games that pertain to the one-on-one fighting or the team battle fighting, not these single player modes, because it's great, but after 15 hours, it's like, all right, cool, well, we're back to square one. It's the same old Sparking Zero. Change up the battle mechanics, add new characters, which is what they did, add more modes into the online section for people to fight in, and you'll get much more replay value out of it.
It's a good show. Good show.
That's what I would do. Tom, thank you for the $5. That sounds like a demon that knows how to suffocate me off Hodge twin action. Oh wow, that's
there's no need for that.
Tom might need to be a side boss that we take on.
Imagine the powers I can come up with. Yo, Tom has to be a villain. The fight back against the use Witch Doctor Umar potions.
I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon.
We must stay focused, brothers.
We must stay focused, brothers.
No,
we must stay focused.
Dr. Umar Emma Frost come out here asking me for anything. Dr. Umar,
yeah, I'm not. I'm folding.
Dr. Umar, I don't understand. I'm like, look,
I'm one of the few people that buy every Emma Frost skin and Marvel Rise. Like, oh, new Emma Frost skin. No.
Emma Frost.
Yeah, really mind control. I don't even have. I think for her, I admit it. I think for Emma Frost, like if they put her in Tokon, nigga, I might cry in that reaction. I ain't gonna lie. That was one of my OGs. Like, you might get me.
I don't know who like my X-Men waifu. I like so many of the characters, but like I don't know. Oh no, I never liked Psylocke. I thought Psylocke was. I mean, she's hot, but I think she's overplayed. I think I definitely had a soft spot for Pixie, if you know, from the 2000s. I thought she was cool. I thought she looked amazing. And there was a girl from the Exiles. What was her name? She had the one with the pink. I think it's Blink.
Yeah,
she had pink skin. Like she teleports. She could throw like these teleporty knives. I'm like, yo, Blink. I thought she was dope. Yeah, those are the ones I'm like, okay. And then Magic is great too. Magic is fantastic, and I like the fact that it's the opposite of what we were talking about with the Black Panther conversation, where it's like Marvel are clearly pushing Magic, but like everyone's like, no, keep pushing. Like we buy this one. They're clearly overdoing it, but at the same time, it's like, no, but it's the correct pick. Like she is even if you didn't push her, she'd be famous. Is Rogue too mainstream? No, she's not mainstream enough, bro. Rogue is great. Rogue is great. I love Rogue.
I mean, Rogue's pretty mainstream.
No, he said too mainstream. He said too mainstream. That's an overpushed. I'm like, nah, not too.
Nah,
I guess too mainstream in his way would probably be like Storm. Like that would be a.
Storm is getting there for me. I ain't gonna lie, they're overdoing it.
But like Storm's in everything. Like every time they announce a new game, she's like the first four you see. Like
Rogue is great though. I do love Rogue.
Yeah.
And why am I yapping? Like actually, yeah, Rogue was absolutely a crush. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend. Like she was my first experience with like a Southern Belle like accent. Like I'd never heard that before. Yeah, she's great.
It was X-Men, growing up, it was Kitty Pryde, it was Jubilee. Those were the ones. I like I love the idea of like what Kitty did, like her the whole powers. I was like, yo, and the way they designed her, even to this day, like her suit is just kind of one of the hardest ones to me compared to like outside of Rogue. That's my personal favorite.
But she's great.
You had a crush on Kitty Pryde?
Yeah, when I was younger.
Oh, okay. Oh,
that's why I pulled the face. I was like,
come on, man.
We all know. All of us encountered X when we were kids. Relax.
Yeah, Mike was doing the match and he said like,
how the fuck?
I'll leave you, Yaya. I get where you're coming from.
That's like somebody coming in for Grand Blue and being like, yeah, I had a crush on Charlotte. Like, be for real. Come on, man. Like,
I never.
Rogue was as a kid. I remember thinking Rogue was like, I was too young to really appreciate it. Like on it's like a crush type thing. I was like, I don't know why I like her, but I like her a lot. I like the way she talks. I think she's really cool. Rogue's great. And people talk about X-Men Evolution. Rogue, don't get me wrong, I like goths, but like no, I like original Southern Belle.
That was probably the worst Rogue, I think.
No, don't go too far. I understand why people like that Rogue. It's just not for me. But I get it, because if you're into big titty goth girls, of course you're gonna like that one. Like that is a cool design. but like classic Rogue for me, the green and yellow is my Rogue personally.
I'm gonna have to go back. I don't remember it being big titties.
I remember not big titty, but like the goth aesthetic, goth Southern is like that hasn't been done since. Like, that's a combo. That's a combo you didn't think you wanted, and it's like I can see how a generation of people would be like, that's the one. It's just not for me. And for me, it's fucking the green, the yellow, the brown jacket. That's my Rogue. Ah, Sugar. Like, oh, she called me Sugar. I tell you what did make me like shameless. I'm like, I remember thinking Mystique was a baddie from the beginning. And it doesn't matter whether it's a 90s cartoon, the fucking X-Men movie, when she's just in skin suit with the black scales. Bro, Mystique is a baddie in every universe. I don't give a fuck. She is great. I love Mystique.
For the record, Chad said with the blue scales, she was a baddie. Each their own. I'm not trying to kink shame. But Scales is an instant. I'm flaccid, bro. On Scales.
No, hold on. So you seen the X-Men, the original X-Men film? You're like, nah, there's nothing sexy about this.
This is what I'm saying. I think, and I can kind of prove it now. So when I was watching all Marvel, I never had like a crush. I was locked in on Powers. That was it, bro. I was all. But
you know what that is? You know what that is? That's autism right there. That's
autism. No, pure mind. That's what it was. I was clear, focused. No, there was no fog in my brain. I was here for who is the strongest. Like
pure data, no human.
That's it.
Pure data.
But now I look at Anissa and I was like, bro, if I was young and a Guna, that would be it. Anissa from Invincibles. I'm playing her, and I'm like, I don't know why I'm playing. It's kind of dry. I get why I'm playing her.
I don't play. Which one's Anissa? Is that the
short black hair?
Let me look her up. Is that? Oh, that's the bad. That's the bad one, right? That's the one who like messes up with the main character. She's like a bad Vulturemite, right?
They're all bad, but there's only two like females. There's one with longer hair with a knife at the end.
And that's the bad bitch.
She's in the comic. She's bad is not the word. Like
I've heard. I've read about it. Like, she's a problem. Like she's a criminal.
Yeah, she's actually not.
She's fucked up.
It's not cool.
100%. She's fucked up. Yeah. No, I don't. But the thing is, for me, it's similar. Like I think Mystique is like super cool, like visually, but I also just find her like psychologically fascinating because she's so fucked up. And at the same time, it's like, but you would be. Like if you had her powers your whole life, you would be. Like you actually can't grow into a well-adjusted human being if you have that. You actually couldn't. Like you actually couldn't. She's fucked. I
feel a lot of her stuff was imposed. Like she chose those things. There was very few things that were imposed on her. Because I think of like Wolverine had like a fucked childhood.
Yep.
Really
Agreed.
Mystique was just like, I'm a little bit cheeky, and then she got into sticky situations.
I totally get that. You're 100% right. But the thing is, it's kind of like child actors, right? Child actor becomes given everything, but that's kind of what fucks them up, right? Like they're not, you know what I mean? They're not like, because in a weird way, you need limitations because it makes you understand who you are. But if you can just be what everyone around you wants to be, you don't have an identity. Like
I understand.
Like I think she's. Yeah, I love Mystique. I'm a big fan of that shit.
Bro, yes, I am vanilla, bro. I'm a basic bitch.
No. And this is not a vanilla pick. Like she's physically interesting and hot, but like she's also psychologically interesting because she's fucked up. I totally get it. I have a weak spot for like female villains. I always have. So I get it. I 100% get it.
So yeah, I wish fucking Invincibles came out like when X-Men came out, because then I would have had a crush. Because in X-Men, all Marvel stuff,
just no time for it.
Like even when I didn't get the meme when when Rogue in the TSA version, when she's on the floor and Apocalypse comes up to her, and all you see, bro, I was like, I don't get it. And now I get it. It's actually an email on my Twitch. I was like, oh, okay. Everyone's looking at our ass. I was looking at Apocalypse, bro.
40% of the time, bro. That's how we're here.
I was looking at Apocalypse standing over Rogue, thinking, oh fuck. I thought Rogue was the only person who could take out Apocalypse. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, this is deep. Everyone else is looking at our ass, bro. I was not on the same page. I probably was autistic.
We must stay focused. I respect it. We need X-Men like you. Stay focused. You ain't falling for that poison ivy shit. You ain't falling for that poison ivy shit like the rest of us are.
Nope. Silly games, bro.
Me and Yaya dead.
I'm psycho, bro.
You guys like to all these psycho women. It's not like they're going to give you problems.
I'll love them. There's something. I don't know what it is about me. I tell you what it actually. I take it back. I know what it is. This is my autism. I think reading. I spend a lot of my time trying to understand what women want, and they'll say one thing, and then you have to like intuit what they actually mean, and if you want to be a good partner. I think there's a weird part of me, artistic part of me, that likes women who are just like, no, I want this. I'm not gonna be
Chad, I think you're hitting your desk. I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say. Sorry, I was just gonna say. Like, I don't like. I'm just gonna.
I like autistic women.
It was like a beat. It was like.
No, I was saying like I like people who are just like, no, this is what I want. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, this is what I want. I just say that. And I'm like, there is something about that I find really interesting. So they don't necessarily have to be villains, but they often are. Like, I don't know. I know that Mike, you didn't watch Avatar or Korra or Korra, right? But like, what was Yaya? You did, right? What was the name? Was it Kuvira?
Yes, Corvera.
The villain, like the villain, Earth Kingdom villain. I like
book 4. Yes, she's one of my favorite characters.
She's my favorite character. I love her. She is a problem. She's great. She's great.
Yeah, I have different taste in women to you guys. I always
fictional women. Obviously, what you want in real life is different.
Yeah, but like if I was looking at a fictional woman, like when Naruto came out when I was like 7 years old, and I remember when I saw Hinata and I was like, oh, she's so loyal to Naruto. That's the woman that you want.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
In Naruto Shippuden, she was still loyal even when Pain was like basically about to kill her, and I was like, that's the one that you go for. That's the one that is actually the one you. Not these psychos that are jumping off buildings.
Hey, look,
I was big on Tamari. So
in real life, I get it. In real life, absolutely. You want someone's going to hold it down. I get it. But there's just something about in writing, they often refer to it as the Betty and Veronica love triangle, right? From Archie comics, right? Betty's like the cool girl next door. Like, she's like really nice. And then Veronica's like a bitch, but she's so fucking hot though. she's like a cheerleader.
Do you know, have you seen Gotham, the live action Gotham TV show?
No, I've not.
Barbara Gordon in that girl. She's a psycho. You will never be able to sleep again, but you'll always have something to do. That's the kind of girl you want.
In fiction, that's the kind of girl I like in fiction. In real life, I'd be like, no, that's too much of a problem. But in terms of like the stories I like following, I'll give you a great example, right? The whole Spider-Man going after Mary Jane, I'm like, Black Cat is right there. Like, she's forget Mary Jane. Black Cat is right there. I know she's a problem, but you're a problem. It'll work.
Forget Mary Jane and Black Cat. They're both problems. Especially Mary Jane in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man film.
In those films, is different. Yeah. No, you want the room.
She had to go. She was such a problem.
She actually was. It took me a while to realize that.
I mean, his first choice. I want to say he fumbled the first choice, but
Gravity fumbled the first choice. Yeah,
he didn't get a good role on his details.
That's what happens, man. Tried to overcome, failed. It's there, bro.
Also, Chad, we're gonna get you involved in Pokemon soon. We've just had the page updated. Now we've got an official logo. We've got a banner. We didn't have one before.
Iridian Zaibatsu. It looks sick. I like it. The Mewtwo tail, fucking the aura going off it. Is that one Pikachu ear?
No,
Mewtwo ear. What's the other ear?
What's the Pokemon called? Toxicroak and Mewtwo. So one side is Toxtricity.
Okay. I don't know. That's a newer gen one. But regardless, Pokemon looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, one side is C4's favorite Pokemon, the other side is my favorite Pokemon. And then we've been uploading a lot. Like, we've got 34 videos now. We upload every day.
Yeah,
it's getting somewhere.
Oh, I'm there. I need to. I haven't watched the beginner friendly one. I watched the doubles master ball one. I'm watching someone who doesn't like doubles. Singles, approach singles. It's been fun. Even though you're shitting on it, I'm like, no, it's still fun. Still fun.
There's enough one now. You can enjoy, but you can enjoy my pain, bro.
I look forward to it. But no, it's cool. But what's the plan for the channel going forward? Because like, I don't really know. Obviously, I like Pokemon, but I wouldn't even know how to make content for Pokemon. Like what's the plan going forward?
Right now, because Pokemon Champions is in its infancy, I think what we're doing is fine. Like, there hasn't really been topics to speak about for it because it doesn't seem like anything major has been hosted. But we could probably like do live streams where we're watching the tournament. There's probably going to be shit that happens in the Pokemon scene that we can talk about on here as well. And then they're going to update the game and add more Pokemon in. I made a terrible mistake the other day. I have not been having the greatest time on the game. I love it, but I've been really bad at it. And then I basically sat down. I was like, okay, I'm going to scrap all of my teams and I'm going to make a brand new team and see where I go. And I got 9 wins in a row, bro, and I didn't record any of it. No one.
That is bad. But sometimes you do
You
that.
on
Like,
the Switch though?
Yeah, but I was sitting with my girl. We were just chilling. And I was like,
so for future references, because I do this sometimes, I be forgetting because I use this more. Just hold this button, so at least you can have it capture the last 30 seconds, and just make it a habit when you do something because it records it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It records for only 30 seconds.
You could make it. I think it's 30 seconds to 2 minutes, and in that case, like, yeah, it's better than nothing. But you could have made a video like, I just clicked all these people, and then you could just upload it to your phone.
Get stitches together. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it would have been really good content because I chose all non-meta Pokemon, like apart from I think maybe 1 or 2, but no, actually I think none of them were like the main ones, and I was cooking everyone. And I came up with a strategy, and it was working. I showed the team to C4, and it was like, none of your team makes any sense whatsoever, but it was working. Yeah, I got into Ultra Ball rank 1. And I started running into more like seasoned players now, and now I know that my team made no sense. They quickly shut it down. So I've revamped the team. I'm almost at Master Ball, but now when we get off the podcast here, I'm gonna go get in bed. And I like playing the Switch, but I'm like, if I play in bed, I might get to Master Ball, and then I can't record the content. But I want to play Pokemon, so it's a bit like
that's. I mean, are you able to have 2 separate accounts? I'm guessing you can't, right?
Well, we do have 3 switches, but the one I'm giving to you is in the attic right now. So
if you have 2 separate accounts, that would be this is my like fucking casual time, whatever I feel like it, no pressure. And then the one you have one, I record the progress. That might be the play. So I get that with some games. I'm like, I want to play, but like I kind of want people to see the progress. That's what they're here for. Oh shit, super chat.
Assault Black Feather, thank you for the $10. Hello Chad, hello C4, hello Yaya, hello Mike. I think a Nuzlocke Soul Link randomizer would be fun to do for the channel. Is that the thing where your Pokemon dies and you can't ever bring it back?
Yeah,
that's the Nuzlocke. That's the Nuzlocke. Yeah, Nuzlocke is basically IRL Pokemon. If your Pikachu dies, ain't no Pokemon Center bullshit, is gone. Like you have to bin that one.
Yeah, you go
also,
to
have you guys heard of Poke Rogue?
Yeah,
yes, I've heard.
Roguelikes.
Yes.
Not roguelikes. It's EX hard like version of the game.
I love Poke Rogue. That shit was fun.
So what I was planning on, what I was planning on doing is, it's a Pokemon channel. It's not just Pokemon Champions, but right now that's the main thing. So like when Winds and Waves comes out, we could just stream it and play it and chat while we're streaming it.
Bro,
I was gonna ask you, Mike, I was gonna put Pocket and TCG because I play both of those as well.
Yeah,
so I can play them both. Well, Pocket's a bit hard because it's only on mobile, but the TCG that they got a new pack a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, fuck, I should jump back in. So I can put some.
What's Pocket saying? I was playing when it first came out, like when the fucking Celebi deck was the deck, and then I fell off because it was like that was the deck, and I was worried that this is going to be a game where every single time there's going to be the deck, and it's like you either have it or you lose to it.
It's a bit more diverse than that. It's like not good Marvel Snap. It's super sick if you just want to sit on the toilet and play a game, or if you want to collect.
Yes,
because there's cards that are only in Pocket. I think I've got it on here, and someone printed them up. So this is like an unofficial Pokemon card because it's only in Pocket, and they don't do hard copies.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you just like collecting cards, Pocket's actually really good.
Yeah, no, it seems like fun, like you said, like as a casual collectathon. But like, when you try and play with any sort of competitive, I just looked at every card in the game. And I'm pretty good at analyzing card games because I just played so many, and I'm just a nerd for game design. And I looked and I was like, oh no, they were just decks because of the limited format of it. They were just decks that are just the best deck of the format. And it's like if you're not running the one or number 1 or number 2, you're just gonna die to number 1 or number 2.
It was like that 100% back first, and it was very RNG, like super RNG heavy. But what the fucking like a really quick example is the water decks are shit because the water decks are balanced around the Misty card, and the Misty card is so they don't make good water mons because Misty exists, and Misty does everything water energy on it. And some mons, their damage scales of how many water energy on it. So you can lose literally turn 1 if the guy gets like 5 heads on a Misty card. So
it's like,
water cards are shit because of that card. And it's a digital it's a digital card game, chat. So they could just nerf Misty, but they don't. They could just nerf the cards. They could change it, but they're acting like they're real cards. Like, it's like when you have Magic the Gathering online and they match obviously the hard versions.
Yeah,
you can't change the digital ones. But
you know what we need to do? We need to find a TTRPG that's not superhero or D&D. We need to find a Pokemon TTRPG. There's got to be one that's made, and then that's the one. We'll see if you truly are Pokemon master. I'm sure there's one. I'm sure there's one. We'll see what's up. But yeah, I'm gonna
hate me because they're non Gen 1s. Maybe Cypher's the only Gen 1 I would get, I reckon.
Lol. I like more than Gen 1. I think my sweet spot goes up to Gen 4, and then everyone after that, I'm like, I'll put up with you.
We both pick a Pokemon, and if one dies, the other gets sent to a farm. Bro, what kind of bloodborne Dark Souls shit is this?
Because it's like if you go look at YouTube, there's some very popular Soul links where it's just like 4 people doing it.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I'll be honest, I've been doing Nuzlocke since probably like 2010.
Back when I was into Pokemon, there was a dude I followed called Shady Penguin, I think. He's still doing it. But he would just do like Nuzlocke and stuff to make the content keep going. I'm like, yeah, that's what you do.
I've been playing Dark Souls Pokemon, but since 2010.
Don't die.
I mean, I'm open to it. Like, me and C4 can figure out when we got time and we can do something on live stream or on video. Sounds good to me. I mean, my girl just bought me Pokemon Sword, so like I was gonna play it. I might just live stream the entire playthrough.
Yeah, that's a good show. I'm gonna leave you guys. I got an early start tomorrow. Are we good for same time next week? Again, we're on the same adventure. Let me know, confirm if it can't be the Sunday, then maybe the Monday. But just let me know ahead of time so I know what day to be ready.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Wait, Chad, are you free any point this week?
Yeah, for the most part. I think you said Wednesday, right? Is Wednesday good, or is that the one day you can't do?
No, Wednesday's fine.
Oh, so you're thinking about the which player base is? Yeah, I'm ready to get the smoke. I'm ready for it. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm not normally a tech troublemaker, but I'll absolutely show on the Kazuya player base for real with all my heart.
All right, cool. Well, I'll sort something out. We'll get some people on.
Well, sounds good. All right, in a bit, team. Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Take care.
In a bit.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. I just bought Sonic X Shadows Generations, Metaphor, Refantasio, and Pragmata Eating Good this week, boys. Yaya, please do more voice changes. Please don't.
Yeah.
Oh God. Wow.
No, real rap. You bought a good selection of video games across the board. C4 is like through, but you did buy a good selection of video games. This is what I tell people: if you have a backlog, a good tip for everybody. This goes anybody. If you have a lot of games you bought, please just take the second. I know some people don't like doing this, but take a minute to just go to How Long to Beat and play them in order from like the least to the largest, right? Like obviously you should play Sonic, Pragmata, then Metaphor, right? I had Pragmata early, but like I was the only one in that group. I could say it now because it's been literally 3 weeks. I was the only one that played it on Lunatic, while everybody else was like done in like 10 hours. And I was like, okay, the game itself is like a 12-hour game. Sonic X Shadow Generations, like I've been playing Sonic is my favorite series of all time. So I've been playing Sonic since the beginning. I got the code for that game, and then Sega was like, "You're already done." I was like, "Yeah." It only took me like 3-4 hours. Like, so just play your games from like the least amount of time to the largest. I don't want you to start Metaphor, put 80 to like 130 hours into it, and you don't play the other games. So finish your games.
I've been really bad at finishing single player games lately. Like I just turned on Callisto Project, which I've had sealed up for ages, and it's. I don't think I'm getting through that game.
I mean, it happens, but like literally, like my whole backlog is kind of cooked because, mind you, this is what I've been playing. I've been playing Pokken, and then like they're gonna drop Rebirth again on Switch. I'm gonna play the shit again. That's just love Final Fantasy. Then there's Champions, but I just got to get to Master. I have to make a doubles team. I haven't played VGC doubles. I don't like singles like that. But it's been so long, so I have to really sit down and like, all right, let me team build again. So that's my thing about it. But Master Ball and singles is horrible. It's horrible. Like,
I'm so glad I don't play single player games. I did not have this problem, bro. I think
I
the
mean,
last
I know
single player
that,
game I
yeah.
got was Midnight Suns.
Oh, but but you can pick at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just do the little thing, go on. Like, I am a big fan of single player games that's like open world, whatever. I like them. Don't get me wrong. But like, I'm a big fan of more Devil May Cry. Like, all right, beat this level, I turn that shit off. Come back tomorrow, play the next level, turn it off. I like that, right? So I get it, because I'm a person that just like video games. We all do, but I do like my single player stories. I'm too Final Fantasy coded. Fun thing enough, my first video I ever made on the current YouTube channel was a Final Fantasy video. I was gonna be a Final Fantasy creator.
I wouldn't have watched it. I would have never admitted I so don't care about. I care about Kingdom Hearts. I don't care about Final Fantasy. Like Cloud, I guess is cool.
Yeah,
that's about it. I don't give a fuck about anyone else. Sephiroth, I guess.
You would like Cecil. Cecil's a cool character.
I'm guessing he's not in Kingdom Hearts.
No, Cecil wasn't in Kingdom Hearts, but he's the Final Fantasy IV main character. He's my favorite. He seems to be the one that's like, he's got the most. I think he's the most dynamic out of all the main characters because he can switch between light and dark.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool one. But I think I'm more in the same boat as you now. Like, as I've gotten older, playing single player games just seems like it's such a chore, bro. Like, if I'm not in ranked or like it's something where I'm interacting with loads of people, I like playing with my friends. Like, if I'm doing tech and I'm playing with the community, I don't sit playing on my own anymore. Pokemon is the only game where I'm sitting and playing on my own, but even that, I'm in ranked. So
I think the big difference with that is because like I generally do yearn for like, all right, the progression, right? But I think I've just mentally tricked myself like, all right, if I play this shit on hard, it's the same feeling somewhat that it gives me if I was playing ranked against somebody else. Instead of just playing, I was the person that used to just grow up and just play shit on easy. So for me, I was like, now hit the 30s, like I'm like, all right, bro, I'm gonna just play shit on hard. At least I get more fulfillment out of it, and plus, I like talk. Like, I would have hated myself for skipping Expedition 33, even though I was playing everything else. That game needed to get played, because it was a game that does it. But I understand that people that can't get into single player games because you feel like, number one, you starting some boring shit in the beginning when you could just turn on your damn Call of Duty, Tekken, Street Fighter, whatever, and get right into where you left off from yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's a time thing.
Yeah, sorry, Mike. I was gonna say I used to love single player games. I played all the Uncharted. I used to play Time Split. I think Time Split was the only single player game that I completed more than once because I just loved it. I played like Devil May Cry, God of War. I played all those single player ones, and I don't know. As soon as Street Fighter 4 came out, and it was like, oh, I can play people online, so I don't have to go somewhere. It was really hard unless it was something like Kingdom Hearts, Devil May Cry, where it's a continuous story that I had to know the outcome. I was just like, I'm just going to YouTube someone play through it. Because for me, the single player story is super important. And if I don't need to play it to get the story, I can live with that.
Yeah, I think for me, the only game right now off the top of my head where I'm definitely playing it is the new Onimusha, because I've played 1 to 4 already. So I'm already invested. Yeah. But if like Pragmata looks good, everything I heard about it sounds good. Like loads of people saying, "Oh, it makes you feel like paternal or something," and I was like, "That sounds cool. That sounds like good storytelling." But then I'm like, "Okay, cool. I've got like without streaming Tekken, I've got maybe an hour in the day to play a game." And I'm like, "Okay, what can I really get into in an hour?" And I'm like, "I'll just play some ranked." And it's gotten to that point now. But I'm sure, like over Christmas, I do play more single player games. I finished Last Guardian over Christmas. I replayed Shadow of the Colossus. I did Kingdom Hearts 3 over Christmas. So that's usually my time where I watch anime and play games. But throughout most of the year, I'll buy a single player game. I've still got Hades in its packaging. Like, I haven't opened that yet. I've got a bunch of games over there, like still in their packaging. I bought a bunch of games from Japan to play on my Japanese PlayStation, and they're still in their packaging. I'm just like, man, I've got such a massive catalog, and it's not that it's overwhelming. I'm just like, well, I don't know. Onimusha's gonna come out. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna play Onimusha, and then I'm gonna go wait until Christmas 2028. It's gonna be okay. I'll play one more game. I haven't played Resident Evil yet. I've finished all the Resident Evils apart from. I didn't like 8. 8 was not. 8 didn't.
Yeah, that's what I tell people when it comes to games. Like, it's best to look up. I like that reviewers are starting to say, and I do it in mine because I don't want to spoil people. Like, hey, yo, this long. Like, if you just gone through the story and turned the shit off, this long. If you want to do the side stuff, this is this long included on top of that. Because, like, I know for me, like, it's a time thing. Like, one, I'm an editor. I edit my own shit. I stream too. You know, I'm planning something for the AGC right now. I'd be like, damn, bro, I want to play Hades too. Like, I just played Ninja Gaiden. Like, I felt bad that I didn't play Rage Bound until like last weekend. Ninja Gaiden.
That reminds me, Yaya. I got 2.
I already got. All right, no, I want to ask you something.
No. I got two phones.
Wait.
You don't even know what I'm gonna say.
Look into my eyes.
Oh my god.
You don't know what I'm gonna say.
What?
Firstly, you lied to me. You
About
said
what?
that I'm gonna be very happy with Bleach very soon. Nothing has happened, and it's been months. Explain yourself.
Yeah, but that's the point.
So you lied. Firstly,
no, I didn't
no.
lie. I did not lie. I just cannot say.
Are you saying that something for Rebirth of Souls?
I'm not saying nothing. What's the number 2?
Number 2 is you have 20 days to finish your bet, and if you don't finish it, it's a 24-hour stream using Feng Wei on that day. No excuses.
All right. So look, here's the thing. Right, I might have to drop the Tifa thing, the outfit, because the lady keeps telling me like, all right, we'll have it shipped to you, and I'm like, all right, stop. Tell me when you're gonna send me the thing, right? Now, mind you, I had another idea, right? I was like, let me do it on Kunimitsu drop, but I get the schoolgirl thing because I have a friend that has it already.
You're gonna dress
and
up
I just
like
wear
a schoolgirl
wig, the schoolgirl wig.
You're gonna dress up like a schoolgirl.
I'm gonna wear the schoolgirl wig.
What wig?
You know, like the kawaii. Oh my god, yeah, like that. Kawaii Desu wig.
Yeah, but you want to play Kunimitsu? That sounds like a benefit to you. This is meant to be a punishment.
Oh my god! All right, we'll do it.
True.
Cool. Yes.
So you have 20 days. If it hits the 1st of June, that very moment, that day, that stream is Feng Wei 24 hours.
Okay, look. Hear me out. Write this down. Okay. All right, because Combo Breaker is the 22nd through the 24th. Okay. Mm-hmm. That week, if I don't do it that week, I don't tell you that week, the 25th through the 30th. If I don't do it tell you by then I do the Fang Way. I'm gonna be so pissed. So I mean, I'm gonna come from Combo Breaker, come home, it's gonna be like an hour away, and then I'm gonna just turn on the Tekken stream, depressed as hell.
Now remember, you got 12 hours of Asuka.
I know I could do it. I know I could do it.
Okay, I'm very much looking forward to this.
If somebody bought the Tifa cosplay early, I would have been dead. I'm not even trying to duck it. Like I would have been dead. I would have finished, man, instead of having to get it retcon like King J.
Now here's what's gonna happen if you don't do the Feg Way live stream on the 1st of June.
Yeah.
If you don't do the Feng Wei 24-hour live stream on the 1st of June, then what I'm gonna need you to do is I am gonna need you, and you can't go and tell them this, you just have to go and do it. I'm gonna ask you to start a war with the anime community. I'm gonna ask you to go into their streams and antagonize them, host Twitter spaces for an entire month.
God.
For an entire month, antagonizing them, and then I'm gonna come in like the savior. This part of the stream is gonna be cut.
You know what's crazy? Because people want me to rage bait. Like,
yes, that's how I want you to rage bait.
It's only fun doing it to Dragon Ball because they get so mad, like they don't even think. Right? Like when I did it with the fighters one, it was funny because I was like, okay, and then it was like, Yaya has never touched a Dragon Ball game, and then I didn't say nothing. I just let people post the replies of the YouTube channel. It's like, yeah, bitch, I've been playing these shits since 2015. Like, that's why it's so bad. They don't even use Google. Like, you could literally look me up for Xenoverse 2 at Wizard World, like that tournament. Like, that's why it's funny. But I'm okay with that.
A whole month of rage baiting. It's either a whole month of rage baiting, or I'm gonna have to give you the shin blade punishment, bro.
What was the shin blade punishment?
He owes me £500.
Oh shit! Does he? What bet?
Well, not yet, but it's very clear it's going to. So we basically bet that he said that Tekken 8 will outsell Tekken 7 in same time span, and the sales on Tekken 8 have just fucking halted. Like, it's not moved at all, and we're closing in now on. I think they're gonna sunset the game in maybe a year or two, and he thinks that Tekken 8 is gonna get over 12 million sales. If it doesn't get 12 million sales by January 24th, 2030, he has to give me £500, and G6 has to give me £500. If I lose, I've got to send him £1,000. But I said to him, I'm happy to make that bet. And from the way it's looking right now, it's looking ugly.
That's a bit mad.
Yeah, I get it, bro.
That's a bit mad. I mean, I've also, all the bets I've won, I've not got anything. But I just.
Like, if Mike bought the cosplay, I'll bust that shit out next week because I want to get it over with.
Shinblade, I didn't bet him money.
Oh,
I bet him the My Little Pony stream. He hasn't done it, but I didn't press him for it.
Oh,
yeah, he hasn't done it actually. That's mad. We should do another trivia night. That was actually quite fun.
That was fun as hell.
That was actually sick. Yeah, that was sick.
You was cheating with them questions, but it was fun.
Those questions were dumb, bro. They were
so dumb. They was like actually ask questions. Like, that's literally what it was. Like, it was fun. It was fun.
Okay, well, why don't you C4 you do it next time? Like, you be the host and I'll stream it and you come up with the 50 questions.
50 is a lot.
Yeah, nobody want to do that work.
Wait, you didn't have 50, did you?
Yeah, it was 50 questions.
Was it 50?
It was 50.
We were there for let me see how long was the stream.
We were bad. I swear I only got like 8 points and I won. You did 50 questions, I've got 8 points.
We were there for 6 hours.
Fuck, okay. You know what? Respect, because coming up with 50 questions is pretty hard.
It was difficult. Like, I had to search the abyss of the Fighting Game Network. So, like, if you want, I can do it again. I don't mind being the guy that asks the questions. As long as you guys trust me to go. But they're going to be difficult questions. They're not going to be like, what color is the Hadouken? Like, I'm not going to ask a dumb question.
Yeah.
I tried to do this ages ago. I actually got like, when was it? I think the last time I went to Combo Breaker, I had like a form people to fill out to be like, what was one of the questions? I think one of the questions was, what do you think is more impressive? Beating someone 100 times, like one person 100 times, or beating 100 people in a first to one, like one round. And then I was going to use the answer for that to be like I don't think there's an equivalent to America, but like a tipping point thing. Not tipping point. What was that? There was a show where it's like you ask the population and you want to get the answer that the least people answered with. What's that show called?
I'd be down for that.
Yeah,
if you think that you can construct enough questions to last a stream.
Yeah, they won't all be on that premise. Like, you have to give an answer that's correct, but the least amount of people gave. I can have some of the questions like that. I've got some questions that are like history ones. I think I still got them where I had combos, and I think it was a case of you see the combo, but you don't see the combo counter, and you have to tell me how many hits are in the combo. But it'll be with characters that none of you know of, like characters from Skullgirls and shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. We can definitely do it. I'll ask Jay Shinblade again. I know Yaya was on it as well. That was good. I had a lot of fun on that stream. That stream got a lot of people clipping it. Like, I saw people clipping it and putting it on like obscure YouTube channels.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've seen a couple of the streams on here being clipped and put on other channels, which is cool. But that one in particular I saw, because people were like, where the fuck did he find these questions? Like, they're so random. But I was Jay, you, Yaya, and Shinbei have all been in the game for a long time. If I didn't look for something obscure, it was just gonna be over quickly.
Yeah, like, to be fair, I think if it was regular questions, I think Jay might have won. Like, Jay does know a lot of shit. He remembers a lot of shit. He definitely remembers a lot of shit.
I mean, we can do it this week if you're able to get like a bunch of questions together.
Let them work on it. Let them work on it. Let them work on it
next week. Whenever, I don't mind.
Just let them work on the.
I'm going Combo Breaker. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I should do it this week.
When are you going Combo Breaker? Oh wait, it's next week, isn't it?
The
week. 2 weeks from now, pretty much.
Are you free to do the Dokkan files? Dokkan, whatever it's called, the Dragon Ball game.
Every time you say that shit kills me.
Bro, the file is mad. I read some of it. Finn is gonna lose himself in that shit.
Don't call it. It's not this.
I heard it's deep. I heard it's really bad.
It's gnarly.
Gotcha, niggas, man.
If Finn's there, fuck it. Oh, if Finn's there, he can. I want to see Finn's reaction to it. I'm there.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Bad,
are there any days that you're not free this week?
Not off rip. If I get some notice, I should be able to like work around it.
Yeah, all right, I'll message Finn tonight. And also, people are asking, when is the Yaya vs C4 Invincible beef set?
When do you want it? The sooner the better for you. We can do it in Combo Breaker.
We can do that Combo Breaker.
That would be sick. Would you be able to stream it?
I can probably set that up.
I don't know if we can stream it. I'm going with Chrome, so I can at least get it recorded.
Yeah, that would be sick.
I don't know about stream. I can see what the setup's like. They might be able to let us stream it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, if you can't, then obviously we can do it here as well. And then I could just sit and spectator and I guess flame the person that's getting beaten.
I mean, I don't know, because C4, he got some tech. I seen, so I was like, wait a minute. If he hit me with that shit, I'd have been lost.
Hey, don't back down now. Listen,
I'm backing down. I'm just saying.
He's got armor, and everyone's seen how I deal with armor not very well.
I ain't gonna lie, the game pisses me the fuck off. Like I have fun with it, but it be getting me hot. Like,
yeah. A lot of people are getting mad at the game. I'm numb to the pain, bro. I played crazy fucking tag game. You play BB tag. Like compared to that, this game is fucking...
Okay, yeah, but like
there we go. Yeah,
no.
People are moaning about there's no true block strings, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but
like I played Nin Impact, but this shit Looney Tunes Nin Impact.
No, it's not that bad,
bro. The shit, bro. Omni Man, I be wanting to turn the fucking game off, bro. Omni Man and Mark. Oh my god, of course.
I don't know what happened to people where everyone's upset about unreactable moves and safe on block moves. We've always had this. This is in every game.
No, but it's like, it's bullshit. Like, Omni-Man would do the DP, and you'd be like, oh, I'll go up and punish it. And they go, yada, 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 assist. And now you back in the mix, and he falling down. Like, the game is so... the shit feel like I'm playing Storm, bro. Like...
You guys should have kept playing MK1. You would have been ready for this with assist calls. I keep telling people, everyone's going, oh my God, why can you do this? Like, everything's safe if you've got an assist. Stop looking at the frame there. It doesn't matter.
We got to talk about these American fighters.
The game is fair, bro. You got combo breakers, you've got burst, but everyone wants to do it at bad times. They've got no self-control.
You got a point.
No self-control. But it's still early. It's like a week and a half. What? A week and a half old?
Yeah, it's been about
a week and a half.
Yeah, it's all right. It will flush itself out. All tag games do. The people that are bored will, go about their way back to the road game, and then the actual insane people that want to stick with it will stick with it, and it'll make the game look good.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to watching you guys fight. I need to get revenge on Chad for beating me 10-6 the other day.
He made a video about it, right?
Yeah, he made a video. I commented on it, and I said to him, listen, Chad, you did beat me, and I have to hold that shit. But you have to remember one thing, and this is significant. You play Tekken almost every day. I play it once a month. If I even put a little bit of time into it, not training mode, just put some time into it, that 10-6 is going to flip on its head. And it will flip dramatically. Just think about it. I sold 2 games monumentally, which was down to Rust. It should have been 10-8, but I sold. But 10-6 on someone that doesn't play versus someone that plays very often is not a good look. So when I do get time, I will sit down and play it. Chad's saving grace right now is that I don't have a character in the game that I want to play. if the last character that they announced at Combo Breaker is like a one of my characters or someone that I resonate with, yeah, he's gonna get challenged and he's gonna get smoked.
I don't think you beat him in the first 10. I think even if you practice, Chad would counter lab you, bro. He would look at your streams and go, "Oh, okay, I need to do this to beat Mike specifically."
It won't be on stream.
He will look at your replays.
There'll be no. I play on a dummy account.
Oh, you're a sweat then? What do you mean, bro? You're actually a sweat. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought you was just a casual. I play to have fun. He's got a fucking burner account.
Yeah, I've got 2 burner accounts. I had to get burner accounts because of anime fighters. Like if I go on Bleach, people just rage quit on me. They'll see my name and they quit the match straight away.
Yeah, they do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Chad will never see any footage of me. There'll be no footage of me playing seriously on shambolic showdowns. I'll purposefully do stupid shit. He'll probably even not. I might even pick a different character for if I really lock in, he might end up seeing Lydia. I know when people see Lydia, they start sweating. So who knows?
Sound like a tryhard. I thought you was just like, throw hands and fight honestly with honor. I mean, having a burner account and hide and tech isn't honorable, but you're entitled to do that. Anything to get the first to 10.
Yeah, well,
you do that.
not only am I gonna teach Chad a lesson, but I know that he's probably gonna jump on like Injustice 3 or Mortal Kombat 13 whenever it comes out, and then I'm gonna teach him a real lesson.
That's the funny one.
I want Injustice 3, bro. I want to play you guys that game that I care about. I care about Injustice. I'll play that game.
Yeah, I really liked Injustice 1. I wasn't as big on Injustice 2. But I've heard rumors that it's not Injustice, but it is a DC fighting game. I've been hearing a rumor flying around that the actual Injustice game is getting shelved, and they're just going to work on a brand new DC fighting game. So I don't know what that means. It could be a 3D game. It could be in the vein of Injustice, but it's a new look. That's the rumor that I heard. But either Mortal Kombat or Injustice, I'll be there for either one.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a 3D DC game, I'll play that. Like I got My Hero because it was a tag game. I don't play arenas and I don't really play anime games, but I got it because of the tag game. So yeah, if it's a comic book game, I don't care what dimension it's in, I'll play it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I've been thinking about like picking up Injustice 2 again, but there's just not enough people playing. I played it for a bit and it was a bit of a wasteland. So hopefully we see something soon. I imagine we're probably gonna hear something in like a year. Like around about a year's time.
If the rumor is probably Summer's Game Fest soon.
Yeah, that would be good. But yeah, no, I definitely I had a lot of fun playing Chad. I haven't had that much fun playing Tekken in ages.
Don't play that shit. Don't read that comment. I'm sorry. My hate in my heart.
For what? Oh, Storm was that Naruto?
Yeah, yes.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
Stormfall's fun, but if you're gonna play that game, play Demon Slayer.
There we go.
Yeah, Biscuit told me to play. Goku also told me to play Demon Slayer, and I asked him, "Can you play on Hitbox?" And he said he thinks so. I didn't get it.
You can play on Hitbox. I don't know if it's optimal, but Demon Slayer and Bleach are probably the closest thing that you have to traditional fighting games in terms of how they play out.
Mm-hmm.
Demon Slayer is more fast-paced. It's a bit more crazy, but it's also quite streamlined. Bleach is more methodical, but there's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I didn't play any of Demon Slayer, but I watched a lot. I watched when Goku streamed it. I watched Biscuit's tournament. And I played Bleach in the beginning. I don't think I played the game properly because I was playing Chad. And that was the only character I cared about. And his gameplay is so different to like the traditional like way to win. And my friend was playing the fucking old guy, the fire old guy. What's his name? I think he's bald.
Genryusa.
Yeah, and I was just like, I was thinking, this matchup feels kind of bad. And then I looked at everyone else there and everyone was like, oh yeah, this character's hella broken. I was like, oh, okay. I feel a little bit vindicated.
When he came out, bro, they nerfed him 4 times. He was
really?
And I picked him up not knowing. I picked him up and I played against PL. PL was using Bankai Ichigo. And we played, and PL was like, what the fuck's going on? Why is my life disappearing? I was like, bro, I think this character might be overpowered.
Fucking bro, he is mad. He's got the deceiving. It's not like the best range, but it's deceiving range.
Yeah,
he always is in range, but you can't really tell. And didn't he have some like unblockable thing with his fire?
It's not unblockable, but a lot of people think it is because of the speed it comes out.
Right.
I think it's his SP2. Like he does this ring of fire, and it's just like it catches you in that, and then you can combo off it, and then your life's gone. But now they nerfed it so that he can't just do fire attacks without his meter filling up and then burning him. So it would do that before, but you could get away with a lot. You could do a lot before it started burning him. Now, if you could do 2 combos and then you're burnt. So you got to be really careful with how you use it. He's still really powerful though.
Okay. Yeah, that's yeah, I like that game. I tried to play Kenpachi. I wasn't good enough to play Kenpachi. He's pretty techie. I think he's more techie than
he was really bad in the current. They've buffed him now. Now he's a real threat.
Oh really?
Yeah. Because he can take, because you have 9 stocks in total. Kenpachi can take 6. So you can take 3 at the beginning and then just wipe their life bar with 6. And every time you take Kenpachi stocks, he gets more like angry or more powerful, and his power goes up. So yeah, it's a good character.
Yeah. I should have stuck with him instead of fucking trying to outplay all my opponents with Chad. That wasn't it wasn't that fun. I think it's fun when you're playing someone who's trying to play smart, but if someone knows that the matchup's bad and they play stupid, playing Chad is not fun. Yeah,
Chad's good now. Now you can sort of like have a bit more fun with Chad, but in the beginning it was very rough playing him. He was probably the worst character at one point.
You felt it.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. I love the progression you get in a single-player game, especially the ones with engaging storytelling. Stranger Than Heaven will be no different. Stranger Than Heaven I'll definitely play because I've played all the Yakuza games apart from Pirate Yakuza. So I will definitely be playing that one 100. That looks like the best-looking single-player game I've seen in a while.
Are you going to be playing Mixtape?
No, actually, bro. Do you know what? These game reviewers make me sick. They actually make me sick.
You know what? I think you're gonna say what I just found. Well, not just found out, but when I looked into it, people were like, "Bro, there's literally no game to play. It's just a massive cutscene."
I was reading the reviews from people, and it's very evident to me that like people that work in the games industry will sit around and choose which game they're going to like applaud. Because the narrative from these guys was, oh, Pragmata is a creepy game, and dads that are finding a connection with the little girl are creeps. And all these dudes are saying, no, it's just really good storytelling. It makes you feel like you want to be a father. But then there's this game where you can play as minors, and there's a mini game where you're inside their mouths, and the tongues are, and they're like, this is peak gaming. I'm like, you're all fucking weirdos.
Okay. Let me say this.
No.
The map has braces, bro.
I played the game. I played it yesterday. Now I don't think it's peak gaming because it's one of those like movie interactive games. Like it's what I call it. It's Temu Life is Strange. If y'all know what that is, right? Like the game is the game is fun as itself, but the reviews. It's like mad glazy. Like I don't get why it got that. Like most of the gameplay, you just walk forward.
It's gameplay.
Bro, I saw 3 minutes. No spoilers, I guess. There's 3 minutes of this girl doing like a run scene.
Yeah,
you don't have to press You don't have to press a button for 3 minutes. You just watch this person run.
Yeah.
Do you know what that game is? The people that made that game, I'm going to be completely honest. This is going to sound really rude, but the game looks to me like people made a game that couldn't make a movie in Hollywood. So they went for what's a cheaper, more streamlined way to do this? Make an indie game where it's not even like Until Dawn or the Telltale's The Walking Dead, where it's like you're really directing a narrative. I watched someone playing it and I was like, why is this not just a short story on YouTube? Why this is not a video game? And the part that they're applauding is 2 minors tongue twisting, and they're all going, oh, it takes you back to a time when you were discovering yourself. I was like, listen, you fucking weirdos. Okay, I don't want to watch 2 other minors discovering themselves. Okay, there was a time when we all had our first crush, but I don't want somebody inside my mouth looking at what was going on at that time. Everyone is going, it's 10-10. This is a great mechanic. This particular part in the game is very nostalgic. Weirdos. We ain't got time for none of that.
I don't even think you can fail anything in the game. From what I've seen, everyone's talking about like, oh yeah, you get to press a button here. But if you don't press a button, it's not like you don't do it. It's not like you like go to a game over screen. It is, like you said, it's just a story. I just don't know why they didn't just do it as a story. Fucking Strive's done it.
Yeah,
Twiggy's got a whole story section.
You guys want to see what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'll show you. Think I'm gassing?
I'm a dip.
No, you stay right. You stay right there.
I gotta go, man.
This is your game.
You don't want to see what I'm talking about?
Oh, he finished full.
This is what they're showing. This is what's getting 10 out of 10.
From the sound effects.
10 this is 10 out of 10 gaming, by the way. But Pragmata, what else has come out that's got really poor reviews from IGN and that? Like, things come out and IGN will be like 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 5 out of 10.
Might have got a good score, but I get what you mean. Like, Pragmata's better than this. Like, that they're fucking lying saying it's not.
Like, yeah, they gave Pragmata a lower score than this game. Bear in mind, it's not a game.
You know what it is? Somebody made a tweet. If I can find the tweet, I can tell you what they said. And I agree. Like, I'm not the person that's gonna attack, like theater kids or like.
No, let's attack them. I've got a tweet here. Look at this. This mini game is meant to portray the awkwardness of everybody's first. It's usually messy and happens with someone you don't necessarily like. But of course, Twitter has to make it vindication material for the weirdest people you know. Bro, what are you fucking? What? These people are too caught up in the culture war. It's okay to say something's weird and lame and doesn't deserve a 10. I don't need to relive my first kiss through 2 digital minors, okay? This is not peak gaming. These games journalists are all out of their minds. I don't care who's saying it. I'd be very happy to speak to any of them and let them know this is a bunch of nonsense. You're giving this a 10, but I guarantee you, Onimusha is going to come out. You're going to have so many abilities and so many things to do, and they're going to go 6 out of 10.
I found it. I put it in the little side, the studio chat, but that's the tweet I was talking. That's a peak tweet. I'm not gonna lie.
But the thing is, like low key, this is my autism kicking in. That wasn't even gameplay. You press the button to stop it.
Yeah,
you're just watching it. You're not doing anything other than watching. Like I said, the 2 minors kiss, and then you can press A to stop them kissing. I wouldn't even call that gameplay. What are you playing? What game are you actually playing?
So this tweet says, this is a huge problem in gaming right now. A bunch of theater kids who couldn't break into Hollywood got jobs writing for game studios, but they don't give a shit about video games. They wanted to make movies. There's nothing wrong with games wanting to be cinematic, but it has to be combined with good gameplay. Most of these games are unplayable or glorified cutscenes, and that's literally it. This chick is just, you're not doing anything here.
Yeah, you're literally running. I think you can press a button to like jump over or go under, but if you don't press a button, she just keeps running. Look, keep running, and you can't fail. So
this is just not absolutely not like I don't like the game can come out, like there can be cinematic games that come out. But these games journalists who throw clearly very good games under the bus will give stuff like this 10 out of 10. And we all know there's an agenda here. I guarantee there's a dude, I can't remember what his name is. It's like Keith or something, a black guy.
Oh, Mike Keith.
No, not Mighty Keith, not Mighty Keith.
Oh.
There's another Keith Adams or something like that. He works in the games industry. Like
Okay.
we used to follow each other on there, but then I think he thought that I was like involved in the culture war, and he thought I was like a problematic individual. And anyway, his takes are absolutely abysmal. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he did an interview on this, bro. I heard it and I was like, "There's no fucking way." Let me try and find it. What's his name? Yaya, do you not know? You know who I'm talking about, right?
I remember, but I don't remember his. I kind of erased him out of my mind. Like, I was like, "Holy shit, you brought up Keith."
What's his handle? What was his handle again?
Can't remember it. But I remember you bringing up Keith Speaks or something. I don't know, something like that.
I think it is something that, bro. He said something. Out here it is. Khalif Adams. This is his tweet, bro. Honestly. My thoughts on why Mixtape is one of the best games of this generation, why it resonates with me and might not for others, and why it makes me yearn for more of these stories from other perspectives. It's not a fucking game.
He said he's self-reported. It's a story.
It's not a game, Keith. It's not a game. This is not Mighty Keith. Mighty Keith is.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't even seen Mighty Keith talking about this. Maybe I missed it. But
wait, have you not seen it? I'm gonna have to show you it. said something. Everyone's getting at him. He took an L. He took a D all the way G type of L.
Oh, for real? Wait, let me go on his page. Yeah. I like Mike Keith. I get on with him. Like
he didn't know, and then he looked in the replies and somebody showed him the kissing scene. He's like, oh hell no.
No, not that. Did you see the tweet where it said something about anyone who's defending this is weirdos? And then in the next tweet he said, "When did I call anyone a weirdo?" Have you not seen that?
I did see that.
Yeah, see that. Yeah.
I was like, because I've spoken to Keith. I've spoken to him a few times in the DMs. Like we didn't get on initially, but then like I said to him, maybe I was a bit heavy-handed, and he was like, yeah, I understand, and we get on. So whenever I see him tweeting something, I'm like, that wasn't it, Keith. I look the other way. I'm not gonna lie.
That was it was undefensible. Actually, like everyone was going in, I didn't see any replies. No.
Did he delete it?
I hope it might be for the best. It might be for the best.
I think he's deleted it because I've gone back to his Star Fox tweets. Those were a couple of days ago. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
His YouTube content is really good though. Like for all the things he does on Twitter, his YouTube content is really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll just say it was a bad day. Oh, that's it. So yeah, if he keeps, there's going to be someone who says something. I don't know who it was, but
all right.
But that's why the weirdos don't like it. Are you a weirdo now? Is this the tweet?
Say anyone dislikes the game. I don't think that is it. It was shorter than that.
F in English class. The sentence I said is talking about people whom I already thought were weird prior to this game. I'm asking why are those specific people are upset. That sentence does not say anyone who dislikes the game is weird.
That's not the original one.
All right.
That's not the original one. There's another one where he literally says, I didn't call anyone like who said they're weirdos. And it's like you literally said it in that message. But yeah, I can't remember who. Loads of people have like screenshotted it and then underlined it and shit like that. But it might be in the quote tweet of that tweet.
Do you know what the problem is? Is obviously the culture war continues to rage on. And I think when you see the people that you're against in the culture war, and you see them take a side on something, and they might actually be right in this instance, but because you don't like them, you're like, they must be wrong, so I'm gonna go on this side. And I think a lot of people are doing that, and that's why, like, I think that's why they call like me, you, and even Yaya fence sitters. It's not that we're fence sitters, we're just not absolutists. Like the culture war guys, they're probably right in this instance. This game is fucking weird, and it's not really a video game.
Yeah, I'm on the side of reality. Sometimes, my best friends can be on the wrong side. So I'm not going to agree with them. Like, doesn't mean I think they're like a bad person or always wrong. I think it's that first tweet. If you click on that first tweet, I think Mike Keith replies to it.
This one.
Yeah.
Calling everyone that's shitting on the AstroTurf teenager tongue kissing game, La Weirdo, isn't the only you think it is. Are you that desperate for the loot crate the other shield tubers got? Where in my tweet am I saying that anyone who dislikes it is a weirdo, you illiterate fuck? I have absolutely zero knowledge of this mixtape game, but why is it making the usual weirdos mad?
Now, I don't know what like mental gymnastics you have to do to make it that Keith is right. I think it's doable, but you couldn't pay me enough. You could not pay me enough.
Well, I mean, to be fair, okay, to be fair,
right.
Keith is clearly talking about, when he says the usual weirdos, he's talking about the people on the other side of the culture war. This person said calling everyone that's shitting on the AstroTurf teenage tongue game a weirdo. That isn't really what Keith said.
It's not. But do you think it's a meaningful distinction?
I do, because I think it's a meaningful distinction to me because I know who he's talking about here. I've watched Keith fighting with these guys. I know some of these guys. I've been on podcasts with them. They've been on here. Leon is one of them as well. Like he's probably referring to like Hypnotic's circle of gamers or like the Asmongold side of things. Because I've followed that beef, this is not alien to me. And he didn't say, why is it making why is it making weirdos mad? Like that would be a more I guess an encapsulating thing. But the usual weirdos is like he's clearly talking about a specific group of people. If I'm gonna be fair here, I think he's right. This tweet is probably something I would have said as well. I said, "Are you illiterate?" I didn't say everyone. I said the usual weirdos.
But isn't the usual weirdos everyone? But he didn't say everybody. He was like everyone who's involved with disliking this game. So to me, that's the same people. The usual weirdos are the usual weirdos who dislike games like this. That's what I thought he was saying.
Let's see the reply. So he did admit that this shit is weird. That's definitely strange, but is it enough to make someone mad? Well, I mean, I don't know if like that's also not fair. I'm not mad at it. I'm just like it's fucking stupid and it's weird. Like, I'm not mad at it. Like I think people use sensationalist language on Twitter and it doesn't help them. So I would say that's an L post, in my opinion. I don't know if he responded to anyone else after that.
I think the closest to being mad I am is that a shit game got a high review and a good game got a shit review. Like that makes me like mad in the terms of it's not fair, but I'm not mad at the actual game.
Yeah, people are shitting on him for it. The usual weirdos, and it's just everyone who doesn't work for IGN. Just shit out your unfunny skit video and scram.
Fucking hell, bro.
That's so rude. I can't stand it when people talk like this on Twitter and you've got a fucking what? Oh, okay, is that Carmen Rider? I can't. I might give you a pass.
Biased, yeah.
I might give you a pass. That looks like a Carmen Rider character. I might give you a pass. Ghost of Yotei takes place around the time Yasuke was in Japan. Sucker Punch has the opportunity to do the absolute funniest shit. Could you effing imagine the meltdowns would be biblical? You have the opportunity to do the funniest shit. Yeah, I don't know why he's stoking the flames there. Because Sucker, wasn't it Ubisoft? Ghost of Yotei, sorry, I thought he was talking about. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea because they pissed off the Japanese public with that immensely.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with the way Yasuke was included into Assassin's Creed, they obviously take their history and their culture a lot more seriously than the West does because they did not appreciate that shit at all.
Yeah, I remember them talking about they had a fight in like a building and they broke the building, but it's like a sacred place or something with like cherry blossom trees and shit like that.
Yeah, and I think that they got the lore on Yasuke wrong, and they used the African samurai story from the guy that wrote the book. I've actually got his book. It's in my attic because I actually believed it as well. I think his name was Thomas something. He wrote a book about Yasuke and his journey into Japan and what he did with the samurai, but a lot of it was sensationalized when really there's only one script and it's like 2 lines of information that we have on Yasuke, and he took that and wrote a whole book and passed it off as factual. And then the Assassin's Creed devs took that and they were like, yeah, Yasuke was the African samurai and this is what he was doing, and he was given the title by Nobunaga of all people, and they were all like, and I fell for it as well. I made a video about it, like, why is everyone tripping? If he was a samurai, he's a samurai, but turns out he wasn't, and they didn't like it at all. So I don't know why Keith is stoking the flames there.
Yeah, that's yeah, I don't know why I do that.
Yeah,
I was thinking maybe he did it for content, but he doesn't do content like that anyway, really. He does skits. Like,
yeah, I mean, and again, like his YouTube content is really, really good. Like it's probably one of the best gaming skit YouTubers out there. But I imagine with the size of his Twitter page, he probably gets paid from Twitter as well. So
true, yeah, he's got the blue tick. Yeah.
I mean, I've got the blue tick, but I know the requirements to get to be eligible. It's quite difficult, but Keith has got a massive following on there. So even Yaya, I think Yaya gets paid from Twitter as well now. So he's hit that threshold. So these posts can generate a lot of heat. So maybe that's why. People like you are so unlikable. My goodness, it was just a week ago folks were getting called pedos for liking Pragmata, and I bet you were silent about that. Folks are mad at Mixtape because it got 10 out of 10 for nothing special and has mini games where minors make out.
That's a solid tweet.
That's why I'm mad. Yeah. I mean, What he should have said is, I have absolutely zero knowledge of this mixtape game. What has annoyed people? When he said, why is it making the usual weirdos mad? That was you set yourself up for that one.
Yeah. This, you're trying to trigger some people. That's fine. Like, but you can't. I think you should just own up to it. Just double down and say, yeah, I think you're all weirdos. But anyone who likes this game or defending this game is a weirdo. Just say it.
You're really not being any different than right wingers by having this mindset of this game makes people I don't like mad, so it must be good. That's what I said earlier. It's the battle lines have been drawn. They're over there, so I'm going to stand over here.
I think that works on both sides as well.
Yeah. It happens all the time, and it's again why we get called fencers. Because, like I said, I like Keith. I think he's a cool guy. He's always treated me with respect. But if I'm being fair, he was stoking the flames. He should have stopped that. I have zero knowledge. This is another W tweet.
Yeah, true.
Look, to be fair, I made that tweet about Shuri the other day, and I said not a soul wants Shuri in Black Panther.
Yeah.
And I had to hold the L, and I said, look, that was from a place of ignorance because I genuinely didn't know. In all my time reading Marvel comics and being around the MVC scene in the UK and doing trivia nights, I've never heard somebody say, hey, where's Shuri? So I had to hold that L. Twitter let me know, don't talk about Queen Shuri.
Understandable. Yeah, that's the difference though. You held your hands up. And then as soon as you do that, you just defang people that are fucking going after you because it's like, yeah, I know, I made a mistake. And like, what now?
Yeah. I'm still team fuck Shuri, by the way. Like, I am still team fuck Shuri. Like, I want Black Panther, but you got your character. I'm happy for you. I'll use someone else. So it's for me, it wasn't a big deal. Like when we made the reaction video, I was like, oh, that's kind of lame, but Hulk was cool. I was like, oh, I'll use Hulk. Yeah. But they made it out like I was pissed. Like, how dare a strong black female get into a video game, even though Storm is already in the game?
I lowest of keys feel people like you saying who asked for Shuri actually created the Shuri fans. I don't think there was Shuri fans. I think there was people that liked Shuri before. But for me, a fan is someone who's like asking for Shuri in a game. No one was asking for her. There might be people that are happy that she's in it, but it's people like you saying, who asked for this, automatically has the pendulum swing of people that have to say, I asked for it.
Yeah. No, you're right. I was thinking that in my head, but I thought to myself, if I tweet that, I'm just going to start another fight.
Yeah, you're going to start. Yeah, don't. I'll say it because I actually don't care. I don't care enough to be like, I don't want Shuri in the game. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me either way. As someone who played Black Panther, like I said, I think T'Challa's got some, positives and he's got some cons, and same with Shuri. Shuri can also be cool. Shuri's tech smart. She's got a different play style. She has a different weapon. Cool. I'm here for the mechanics, not necessarily the character. That's fine.
Yeah, I was more like, oh, they've shown a new character. Maybe no one asked for it, but now they've shown her. Everyone's like, oh, looks kind of cool. I'll try that out. Like, they didn't know they wanted it, but now they've got it. They're like, then they saw my tweet and they're like, oh, there goes that misogynist again.
I've got a prime example. The podcast I did with Chrome, before they showed Wolverine, I was like, I hope Wolverine doesn't get in this game. I think Wolverine is the worst addition to Marvel games, full stop. They put two versions of Wolverine in MVC 2, one with bone claws and one with adamantiums, and they basically did the same thing. They were technically different, but Wolverine is such a boring character. He just dive kicks and he just scratches at you. But then they put this Wolverine in the game. I was like, oh, he's a tank. He's got armor. Wolverine's never had armor. He's got a fireball. And I was like, this, because I wanted Beast in the game, because Beast is like a more interesting Wolverine. He could wall cling, he could have tech because he's a scientist, blah, blah, blah. But they made Wolverine so different to the other versions. I was like, oh no, this Wolverine I like. This Wolverine's cool. But I hated Wolverine prior to the release. So that's a prime example. Until they showed me the character, I was like, oh, you know what? I'll fuck with it. I'll probably main Wolverine now.
Yeah. I think they've done a good job of mixing some characters up and changing things up. I'm looking forward to playing Ghost Rider more. He's definitely different from what I remember in other Marvel games.
Nothing like even MVCI. He's got his own meter. He's never had that. Yeah, super sick.
Tom, thank you for the $5. Unrelated, but your boy got Kazuya to Tekken Emperor. Hey, big up, Tom. Big W. Stepping up in the world. What's going on, Whistle? Shout out to Tom. Well, I think it's a little bit ridiculous that a game that is an interactive movie got a 10. That's a fair take. I looked at the trailer. I thought to myself, "Well, I'd love to play this." Came to Twitter, everybody mad. And look, if you're excited to play this game, then don't let us discourage you. It's just that I guess because of our age, we come from a game where like you're actually doing stuff. It's kind of weird to give a game a 10 out of 10 and you're doing the absolute bare minimum.
I don't know if it's like incorrect by definition, but yeah, I don't know if an interactive like cutscene is a game. Like it feels like it's a bunch of quick time events. And I think quick time events are like additions to a game. I don't think you can have a game that's only quick time events. I could be wrong though.
I played through all of Telltale's The Walking Dead and The Wolf Among Us and the Batman games, and I think there was one other they might have done, and I loved them. I thought they were great, but I'd struggle to call them games. Like they're almost like interactive Netflix shows. Like they're not really video games. You click. The Walking Dead ones, maybe a little bit more because you do walk around quite a bit and you like look into different things. But even then, it's very scarce. I don't think you can put these games in the same category as stuff like Onimusha or Pragmata or Resident Evil. Those are video games. Like those are proper interactive pieces of media in the traditional sense. But regardless, like I don't know, Keith probably should have just worded the tweet completely differently. Like he was always going to get backlash for that. At the very least, he was going to get backlash from the people he was referencing. Yeah. I think that's an interesting. I mean, it's probably too late. There should be a word for it because it's not actually it's not a video game. I remember. Do you remember those like Goosebumps book where you would read something and it'll be like pick option A or option B and then go to that page? Yeah. That's what these games remind me of. It's like, sure, you're making a choice, but it's not really interactive, which isn't bad. I just think a video game's like overselling it a bit much. Yeah, I think the journalists, like the games industry, don't do themselves favors because like a lot of gamers look at them as jokes and they try to play it off like it's the culture war guys, but I'm not involved in that culture war stuff. You're not involved in it. This is a joke. Like, I'm sorry, you're not credible if you're giving this game 10 out of 10. Yeah, you're trolling. You lean into why people think it's like an industry plant. And I don't know if it is. I saw someone do the background check on the person who is in charge of this team is like the daughter of a billionaire. It could be true. I don't know. But yeah, when you give it a 10 out of 10, it looks like it's a plant. It does look like that way. So yeah, I saw IGN even gave like the Michael Jackson movie like a 3 or a 4 out of 10, and I was like, oh, if IGN's giving it a 3 or 4 out of 10, it must be a 10 because they always do this. They give shit things 10 out of 10, and they give things that we all love a lower score. And I was kind of worried because I was like, oh, maybe they fucked up MJ's story, blah blah. Come to find out, every single person that I've spoken to has said, yeah, this is sick. They did the same thing for the Mortal Kombat film. The reviews came out early. They were like, not very good, to the point where the director crashed out on Twitter. And he was like, really? Yeah, he was like, you guys don't know nothing about Mortal Kombat. You're just typing up all this nonsense that don't make sense. One reviewer was like, oh, we're so tired of laser beams in like superhero stuff, referencing Kano. And I was like, he's not the only one, right? Yeah, I was like, what do you want him to have? That's Kano. He has a laser out of his eye, you idiot. So these people are idiots. Like I knew as soon as they started giving Mortal Kombat reviews like that, I was like, it's probably good. Which is a good way to look at these reviewers. Now, if a reviewer gives something a bad score, it's probably a pretty decent product. That's so fucking backwards, isn't it? Yeah. They've you know, one guy reviewed Sparking Zero. And even though Sparking Zero launched in like not the best state, I didn't think it was the worst game. The way he reviewed it was so bad that even if the game came out bad, his review was still worse. It didn't make any sense. It's like when you walk into a debate with somebody, and even though they're wrong, they just beat you in the argument. That's what it was like watching. I've the only time I paid attention to IGN was with Pokemon Champions. I don't think I sent you it, but someone said like, oh, this Kangaskhan strat is trending. And it was like fake out last resort. And then a bunch of Pokemon players said, yeah, this has literally been, this isn't trending. We've been doing this for like 15 years.
Ever since Kangaskhan's been in the game, we've been doing this. This isn't like a champion only thing. But the way he was saying it was like, yeah, Kangaskhan is trending on Twitter. I was like, no fucking way is it. It's not. That can't be true.
Yeah, it does feel like industry plant stuff, and it does feel like a lot of the time they don't know what they're reviewing. I saw one guy, I think you sent me it, but I also saw a reviewer saying it's not really a Pokemon game. Like all you do is battle in it. It's not really a Pokemon game. I was like, I could do this for free. Like, who are you hiring to do this shit, man?
That's the question. That is, I don't know. It's so weird because all of them, well, maybe not all of them, the majority of them seem bad. How are they consistently hiring bad people that don't? It's it's like they've got a group of people and they go, all right, what do you specialize in? Like single player games, what franchise you like, blah blah blah, and they purposely mismatch them with the fucking thing they're meant to review.
Yeah, bro. I saw the IGN review for this year. It had me dying. These guys are so up their own asses. It's unbelievable. Where is it? I'm not going to read through the whole review, but they give it a 10 out of 10. Verdict. Nostalgia is a bittersweet feeling, but one we can't help but fall into the clutches of, whether by choice or not. It's a sensation immaculately captured by mixtape. A soulful journey that creates new memories you felt like you've had for years at every turn. Each song choice is perfectly matched to the novel vignette it backs, delivering a new fleeting joy with every chapter. Surprising gameplay twist or gameplay. Hilarious. Funny people. Woven throughout its funny yet touching campaign, a musical delight from start to finish. Mixtape sets a new standard for coming of age stories in video games and does so with a masterful sense of style. And it's a 10 out of 10. Imagine this is the standard according to them.
Bro, in that one clip, and I don't really have a keen eye for like detail when it comes to like graphics and stuff. I'm like a novice. But I saw clipping, I saw the background frame rate different to the character frame rate. It looked like they tried to do the Spider-Verse stuff, but they did it badly, like really bad. It all feels out of place. Like, I don't know. It looked bad. And I played MVCI. So I've got a tolerance for something that looks bad. This looked horrendous.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. I haven't played it yet, but I don't really need to. I'm just gonna watch a tutorial on YouTube or whatever. Like I'll just watch someone playing it. I watched enough to be like, this isn't a game. Even if you do like it, it's not. You don't give things like that 10 out of 10 and they're not pragmata. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. But they're not beating the industry plant accusations, and Keith shouldn't have tweeted that out. L Keith, nothing but love for him, but that was an L tweet.
Yeah, it happens, Sometimes, you're a bit. Actually, no, he's not even that involved because he said, "I have no idea." He should have just left it at that. He said too much.
Yeah, he should have just said, "I have no knowledge of this game. What's the big deal?"
Yeah,
you would have gotten away scot-free. If they had attacked you, you could have been like, "What? Why are you attacking me?" I could just ask him questions.
Yeah, he got. As someone who also does this, he got a bit spicy when he didn't need to.
Yeah, well, we'll see where it goes from here. But yeah, I'll message Finn about the Dokkan thing, and if you're free tomorrow or whatever, then it's a lot. I wonder how Finn's gonna react to that.
Yeah, I'm down. There's so much shit going on. I had like a really wholesome thing. I said, "Oh, this might be cool to talk about," but it's definitely overshadowed from all this bullshit.
What is it?
It was actually about Counter-Strike, so it would have been cool to have Finn on. There's basically like a journalist sort of woman. She's like multilingual and she's loved Counter-Strike, and she'll go to all the Counter-Strike tournaments and she would interview a lot of the players. I think her name is it Huke? It's like Huecc. I'll send you a link anyway in a minute. Basically, she was making a YouTube video saying, "Look, I want to do this full time, and I've done so much work, but it feels like the developers or Counter-Strike aren't supporting me," because she's paying for her own way to get to all these places. And she was like, "Okay, if you haven't got a voice, can you like the post and let them know that what I'm doing is like wanted by the community? And if you do have a voice, can you help me out?" And I thought it was interesting to go like, do people like her deserve that position? Because she's doing a good job, like no doubt. because you went out your way and all that sort of stuff, like paying for your own trips and your equipment, do the devs need to support you?
No, I don't think they do.
Yeah. So I thought the video of her asking people to like let the devs know, like, it's like, well, I don't know. It feels weird. It feels weird, even though I do kind of understand her position. It's like content creators, people like, I don't know, True Underdog or something. He does a lot of work for getting people to play MK, whether you like to admit it or not.
Yeah.
But does he deserve, I don't know, the devs to like pay him or give him, you know, freebies? I don't know.
No, because true, much like myself, like even if we do advertise the game, like we all benefit from it as well. So I think if you want to do those things, do it because you want to, but nobody owes you anything. Like I could stream for all eternity and not a single person donates or even shows up to watch it. It's my choice to stream. No one's obligated to come here and watch me. No one's obligated to part of their money. And I think that's the same with any YouTuber and any content creator that's doing something. If you want to do it for the love of the game. And if you can make something out of it and you can get support, that's great. But I don't think there's anything wrong with her asking. Like if she wants to just ask, she can ask, but she shouldn't expect.
Yeah, I think I need to find a YouTube video. I found the post, and basically she was saying, well, if Counter-Strike don't basically acknowledge me, I'm just gonna go and get involved in another game, because all she's done is Counter-Strike. She's like, I spent like her life focused on one game, and she's got nothing to show for it. But I thought it'd be interesting, because I kind of feel like you do, but I've also been in the situation where I was like, oh, I did all this stuff for like Dragon Ball Fighters, and I didn't get asked to go to the World Tours.
Yeah, I understand it can be like a bittersweet feeling, but I think with these sort of things, like we choose to do them. Like we're doing the unconventional streams, which I know are going to be less popular than the regular streams that we do, like the controversial stuff. People, as much as people say, oh, like, can we have peace in the fighting community? People show up to see controversy. And even though we don't create it, we know that there's interesting conversation, or sometimes we don't, but there's interesting conversations that come from them. But if we deviate from that, like with these, I already know when I'm doing these streams, less people are going to be interested, but that's our choice. I can't be I can't do a DSP and be like, hey, we're streaming. If you're here, you can't sit here for free. Like you can't, that's mad to say to your community. So like you can do something, like obviously like you've put a lot of skin in the game for that commentary, but it would still be a thing where it's like you wanted to do that. They didn't ask you to do it.
Yeah. I have those like bitter moments where I'm like, fuck, I deserved that, but then I go like, maybe I didn't do enough to deserve it. Maybe in my head I think I thought I did enough, but maybe I just wasn't that guy. And I'll just go, I mean, since Dragon Ball, I was like, I'm only going to do the games I really like anyway. Like, if I do Tokon and Tokon never noticed me, then it's fine. Invincibles haven't noticed me, and I don't give a fuck. I've asked them. I said, like, are you going to do any support for EU? Just radio silence. I sent them things about, in their beta, I showed them stuff that was broken in the game. They've changed it, but didn't say nothing to me about it. So I think they just... Where other people in America, they've got free copies. Yaya, no, maybe not Yaya. I know a lot of people in NA just got copies sent to them. I don't think anyone in EU got nothing.
I think Yaya did, if I remember correctly. Yeah. But that's happened to me before, like with back when I had a decent relationship, with Bandai Namco, they were only like inviting like tournament champions or like people that place well or people that were high on their leaderboards, and I was I was number 1 on their leaderboards. And I'd beaten Kayane in tournament. I had won tournaments, and I didn't even have a YouTube channel. It wasn't controversial or anything, but they left me out, and I was like, all right. I was gonna be like, it's because I'm black, just to start some shit. But then I left it. I was like, well, they don't owe me anything. Maybe they don't. Maybe they didn't realize it's whatever. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. That's kind of my mindset. I thought it might be interesting because Finn would have like more of an insight of how much dedication she would have to put in. Because apparently she looks like super big. Like everyone kind of knows her and stuff. So I thought it would have been interesting. But there's a lot more. And it would have been funny to see Tom Brady's opinion on it.
Tom would flame it, I think.
Yeah, I think he would. I think he would.
Yeah, Tom would definitely. He just messaged me literally as we were speaking.
Was it?
I asked him if he's seen the Mortal Kombat film, and he said he has. And I was like, wonder what Tom thinks. Because True Underdog's take on the Mortal Kombat film, I was like, bro, these are bad takes.
Oh, I haven't seen his one. I think I've only seen yours. No, I have seen someone else. I can't remember. It wasn't a Mortal Kombat head. So
yeah, I'm willing to debate people on that movie because there's some takes that I've seen, which is funny because like the tides have turned now. Now I'm defense Mortal Kombat, but I think if something's good, defend it, like or not defend it, but like I think people expect me to shit on it because it's been a running theme now for a long time, but I don't want to shit on MK. I really want Mortal Kombat to be number one, but gotta call a spade. But I feel like people were just chatting shit. Like there was so many things. Have you seen it yet?
No, I've not seen it.
Okay, I won't spoil it, but there was things that happened in the movie that have happened in the games. Like have full cutscenes with millions of views that I know that these MK guys have seen. And they were like, yeah, why would that happen? That doesn't make any sense. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like we've literally seen this happening before. So I don't know. I think Mortal Kombat has been in the dumps for a while. I think the natural reaction is it's shit, but I went in there excited and I was pleasantly surprised.
I think you have a case of like I don't know, there's probably a word for it. People that claim to be MK fans that actually don't know a lot about MK.
Yeah.
Where you catch the references, but they don't get the reference, so they're like, this looks random to me. And it's like, I don't think you know MK as much as you think you do. But you have that in Marvel and stuff as well, but it just gets to the level of how you gotta vet people's fandom. It's kind of hard. Like how much of the MK player know about the story in the film? I don't know.
Yeah, there was a lot of people when I put up a post on Twitter like reviewing it. There were people like, it didn't respect the law. And I was like, what? Are you mad? Like one guy said, you can't respect the law and put your own spin on it. And I was like, yes, you can. Of course you can. Like you can take law and you can put your own spin on it while showing respect to it. Like Civil War, the movie version of Civil War obviously couldn't replicate what happened in the comics. They didn't have the rights to most of the characters. The scale would have been too big. But you would be lying if you said they didn't respect the source material on some level and put their own spin on it.
Yeah, I agree. I think I would even go one further, and I think it's arguable to say that the MCU Thanos is more interesting than the comic book Thanos. Because the comic book Thanos is just a simp. He's just a simp.
Yep. He just wanted Lady Death's attention. And I was like, when people are like, it's not comic accurate, I was like, you're right, it's not, but this version's better. Like it's at least something for us to talk about. What are we going to talk about? This guy really wants to get his rocks off, so he fucking destroyed half the universe.
It sounds dumb. That's the comic version of Thanos, bro. Like, and the MCU one, obviously at first, when you read comics for years, and that's been Thanos' motivation to be like, oh, he wants balance now. It is a bit weird, but I think it makes the character way more interesting.
Yeah. But much more interesting. I think that the versions of Katana, especially in this Mortal Kombat film, this is the best version of Katana. This is better than all of the video game versions. I'd say Kano, this is the best version of Kano that we've seen. He's the most interesting because Kano is like an iconic character, but he doesn't really do much other than like his quips and like attacking Sonya or killing somebody at random. But in this, he was actually like, oh, I want to see more Kano on my screen, which is not something that I would have ever said before this film came out or before the previous one. I think this film actually raised Mortal Kombat character stocks. And I think if Ed Boon is smart, he'll do what they did with the Guardians, where they had the comic book version. But when the film came out, the film version was so popular, the comic book versions adapted what they were on screen. I think if Ed Boon is smart, he'll take the katana that we have in the movie and the Kano and some of the other characters and adapt them into the games.
100. If anyone, you're 100% right. Look at Drax. If you read about Drax in the comic before Guardians, he's not funny. He's not interesting. He's basically a bot. Like he's the equivalent of an NPC. Like I think he was created. He's like an Android 16.
Yeah.
He was just created to beat some. I can't remember who he was meant to beat. Was it Thanos? I can't remember.
No, wasn't it Ronan?
It might have been. it's been that fucking long. And because the film version doesn't have that, he wasn't created for. Was it Adam? I can't remember. It might have been Ronan. It could have been like Adam Warlock. I can't remember. But he was created to destroy something because someone hurt his family or something like that. He was super boring. And then from now on, I don't think they're going to make a version of Drax that isn't related to this MCU. It wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah,
they have to make him like the kind of I don't understand human mannerisms, but I'm kind of funny and quirky and shit. Like that Drax is way fucking more interesting than the version of Drax that he spawned from.
Yeah, I'd say so. Even the other Guardians, like I think the Guardians that they have on screen are better than the ones that were in the comics originally. Because I didn't know much about them, but whenever I saw them, I was like, who is this like D-tier Avengers team in space? Like they're so uninteresting. But when the film came out, it just changed everything. Like Guardians comics became popular.
Yep. Yeah. Peter Quill, kind of a throwaway character. Gamora had a high title, like the most dangerous woman in the universe, but you hardly ever saw her. And fucking Miss Marvel existed, so everyone was like, "It's just a fucking title. No one cares."
Yeah.
Rocket and Groot are kind of the same because Rocket was in MVC 3, and that was before the Guardians films. I think. No, it must have been. Yeah, MVC 3 was before the Guardians. It must have been.
I think
that
it was.
Correct me.
I think. Well, actually, was it before Guardians 1? Maybe. I think Guardians 1 was like 2013, wasn't it?
I'm looking at chat. They're going to be my. It was.
That Daniel, thank you for the $5. What's up, Mike? Just seeing the vid with you and the guy from Twitter. The comment he said about the little girl at 3707 mark was brazy. Yeah, bro. I didn't want to like bring up that whole situation again because I felt like that stream we did was enough, and YouTube really didn't like that stream. They really didn't like it. But I was like,
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, this guy called me out on Twitter, was hyper aggressive towards me for no reason. I didn't attack him personally. I just said I have the right to my preferences, and so do you. He hyper aggressive towards me, and then I don't know if you've seen the video yet, but
I started watching the first 10 minutes, and then the stream started. So
yeah, his demeanor changed immediately. Like he said sorry, and I said okay, cool, I accept your apology, but why do you behave like this? Like, don't you feel like you're like a rat on a wheel? Like you're just all doing the same shit on Twitter, like rage bait. You rage baited me into this conversation. Now you're sitting there saying sorry. I accept the apology, but why behave like that?
Yeah, I could see his energy. Even because you done like a bit at the beginning for a part of the conversation in the middle, and it is the case of like everyone on Twitter just feels comfortable typing in all caps. It's a level of confidence that isn't justified, and then as soon as you bring them on a call, you see why they're not justified.
Yeah,
because they can't defend what they've done. So
like people are, they write all these terms out that I don't think they even understand. Like this one guy was like trying to school me on Marxism. And I was like, bro, I guarantee you, if we start talking about this on the podcast, you're just gonna sit there like a deer in the headlights. I know what you're doing right now. You've probably got Speaker's Corner on in the background, or you've got some debate podcast on. You're just echoing what these guys are saying, but you don't understand what they're saying. That's what happens.
Yeah, do I low-key do that? I listen to all those stuff. Like, I haven't listened to Speaker's Corner in a while, but I listen to like modern day debate stuff. I don't pretend to know those words. I know when someone's misusing it. That's what I know.
Yeah.
I might not know all the words, and I wouldn't use them like in normal, like common parlance. But if someone says it, my ears ping up, and I'm like, okay, I roughly know what it means. Are you using it correctly, or are you using it to try and fucking smoke bomb the room to be like, oh, listen to what the big intellectual words I'm using. You can't track the conversation, sort of shit.
Yeah.
So I know enough to call bullshit, but I could never use those words. It's well over my pay grade.
Yeah, I watch Speaker's Corner. I watch Modern Day Debate. I watch Andrew Wilson. I watch guys that I don't like. I watch Piers Morgan just because I like to see how they debate rather than like sometimes the topics. But I don't echo the things they're saying because sometimes I understand it, but I can't have a conversation about it with somebody that understands it because then they might be wrong and I won't be able to tell them why they're wrong.
Yep.
But that's why I said to him, if we're going to have this conversation, your camera has to be on. Because I can't have you sitting behind an anime profile picture, checking up everything that I'm saying on ChatGPT. If you know what you're talking about, turn your camera on and we'll have the conversation. Otherwise, it's not happening.
ChatGPT, bro. There's so many people that I watch. There's a lot of like science guys that I watch, and I just have it on in the background to try and see if I can. You know how some people learn different languages by having the language speak like the anime in the background just to listen to the words. I do that with like science stuff. Yeah. There are so many people that are having real-time conversation, and all they're doing is relaying what ChatGPT said, and they say it with their whole chest. With their whole chest, they're like, 1 second, what did you say again?
Yeah.
And it's like, are you asking ChatGPT? And like, yeah, I just want to see what ChatGPT says, and then I'll give you my answer. And I'm like,
yeah, we can't have this conversation.
Literally, yeah. Sometimes they say that. They're like, oh, cool. If I'm just talking to ChatGPT, I don't need you on the call then.
Yeah, that's mad. Like we're entering the Skynet age. That's ridiculous.
And bro, I'm listening to stuff like religious debates. So you've got a human asking AI about why they believe in God. I'm like, we've so lost, bro. We've so lost.
Yeah, the conversation's down the drain. Like I'm no longer gonna do like heated debate topics with people that don't turn their cameras on. Like if it's about Tekken or whatever, I don't care. But if it's like serious things, either turn your camera on or we're not doing it. Because I'm not gonna have you sitting there reading back to me something that Grok told you to say. You're gonna sit there and have the conversation of a human being.
Yep.
The ChatGPT OS is too strong. I'm not arguing with fucking iOS. EA not playing. Thank you for the $5. Happy Sunday, fellas. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, yeah, it's Mother's Day in America, right?
Is it?
Not over here. Yeah, definitely not over here. Otherwise, I fucked up big time.
Same.
P.S. Mike, I really disagree with you, but that Mortal Kombat 2 movie was the best mid I've seen in a while. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. You're wrong. You are wrong, but you're entitled to your opinion, bro. That's fine by me. You're wrong, though. 100% wrong. Duke and Island, thank you for the $2. Guardians of the Galaxy PG-13 2014.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure MVC3 was 2011.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because it came out before Tag 2.
Yeah, so it did come out before.
EA not playing. Thank you for the $5. Sorry, I did miss that super chat. I saw this one and then I went back and looked at the other one. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have donated twice. I do appreciate it. I apologize for missing your super chat. You missed my first super chat, so I got to say it louder for the ones in the back. That Mortal Kombat 2 movie was the best mid I've seen in a long while. My man shouted it across the room. He threw a $5 bill at my head.
Listen, that's an opinion. I can't even remember the second one, but I'll defer to the actual MK heads.
Yeah, listen, we can go over the film. I do want to do a stream with people that didn't like the film. I mean, like everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm not going to sit there like flaming people because you didn't like it. But I've heard things that are just flat out wrong. They're incorrect about Mortal Kombat, how it works. Like they don't understand why certain things are happening, or they're talking about something. I'm like, that doesn't happen in the MK lore. And I think his name's Todd Graham, the director. He specifically cited the games to make the film. So
sick.
Yeah, so I watched it and I was like, okay, this guy clearly played the games. I mean, even in the big fight, that I'm not going to spoil who it is, but there's a big fight that happens midway through the film, and down to the choreography of the characters, you're like, he's definitely played those characters. The moves that they were doing were straight out of an actual fight. It was like watching PL versus Ninja Killer at the peak of their powers in the game. It was really, really sick.
No, that sounds good.
Yeah, I'd highly recommend watching it. I want to speak about it. I'm gonna wait like a couple of days, and then enough people should have seen it. But it's doing well. Apparently, it's beating Devil Wears Prada 2 at the box office. So they were going head to head, and Mortal Kombat's winning.
Sick. I know that's a big film.
Yeah, Street Fighter's got its work out for it. It's got its work out for it.
Yeah, I think it's got a slight edge because it's got a lot more people that, a lot more of the actors are people we know, like 50 Cent as Balrog and shit like that. But yeah, from what I've only heard you and I heard Mustard slightly talk about it, and because you were trying to avoid spoilers, all you could say is, no, it's really good.
Oh no, I didn't avoid spoilers in my video. I just went into it. I said to people at the beginning, I'm gonna spoil bare shit. Some guy commented saying, I didn't know you were gonna spoil stuff, and I was like, I literally said it.
You did actually say it. I feel that, well, maybe in the bigger context you did. To me, it's like you talked about what happened in the second film, so the continuation into this one, and you spoke about some of the fights. To me, the fights aren't who's fighting isn't a spoiler. Who wins the fight is a spoiler to me, but the two people that do fight isn't a spoiler in my books. But
yeah,
I guess it could be to other people.
Yeah, for me, like I think that Mortal Kombat actually had the edge over Street Fighter because Street Fighter's got like the celebrity like star power, but Mortal Kombat's got the actual martial artists. Like some of the guys in the MK film are also in the raid. Like the guy that plays Sub-Zero and Noob Saibot, he's also in the raid. You've got Hiroyuki, I can't remember what his second name is, but he's in like Shogun and The Last Samurai. So that they got the right casting in terms of like doing a martial arts film. Street Fighter it's got like Andrew Schultz is playing Dan. I'm like whoa. Like actually speaking of, this is a big deviation. Did you see the whole Abra and Preach drama?
I watched some of it today.
I was fucking rolling. That girl, what an idiot, bro. What an idiot.
I watched, I think I was watching Destiny watch it because I thought it would be funnier. But I haven't seen all of it. He was kind of on Abba's side, I guess. He was doing a lot of remember what you said to me, but I think overall he was like, yeah, now this girl is trying to she's trying it.
Do you know what she did? I don't know if you watched all of it, but she went to all of Abba's ops, including Fresh and Fit, and gave them DMs and stuff. And I was like, you already lost at that point.
Yeah, credibility. The credibility is fucked. I don't know if the baby thing was real because Abba actually never went. I don't think he saw anything to prove that. But the way he was talking to her was a bit mad. For someone who kind of, preaches about, being chivalry and stuff to women, he was on a madness. He talked to her like you would expect he talked to someone who did a stupid YouTube video.
Yeah.
Like how he talks to the Jubilee cast. That's how he was talking to her. And I was like, bro.
Yeah, the text messages are mad. Like she struck me as a bit mad. Like she seemed crazy when I was watching her video, but it seemed like what I got from it is that Abba changed up his tune when he realized that she was recording. So he was a bit more like, I'll come with you, I'll support you. But before that, the text messages were like, conservative girl, lol, send me my money, fuck off, bitch. I was like,
yep.
Is that Abra or Myron? I was confused.
The tweets were mad, but like you said, the voice calls, that was it sounds bad, but that was like a performative Abba. Yeah. Where he's like, oh, this isn't just going to be between me and you, this conversation. This is going out to places, so let me fix up. But in the DMs, he's brutal. He's fucking brutal.
Yeah. Ultimately, I think she was wrong in the end over everything. But yeah, I hear where Myron's coming from in the sense where it's like, like you said, Abba portrays herself one way, but I'm not even hating on Abba for it because she seemed like the kind of girl that would push you over the edge and you start cussing. But I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I read those text messages and I thought they were doctored. I thought it was Myron. I was like, is that Abba?
Yeah. I haven't seen Myron's reaction. That's going to be a crazy victory lap, bro. That's going to be Steve Rogers' victory lap.
Bro, I watched it. The thumbnail killed me. It was Myron's head on Maury and Abba in the background with a baby. And the stream started with Myron like dancing. He put his head on someone who was dancing with like a knife or whatever, and Abba's tied up in the chair. And he kept going, well. And I was like, this is so hilarious.
I have to watch that. That sounds hilarious. Bro, I'm petty. I'm not on Fresh and Fit side, but it is funny. I don't really care about someone being a hypocrite, but it is funny when someone gets caught out. Yeah. I'll be there for the last. It is funny.
I hope that Myron and Abba fight forever. That shit is so funny. Because like most of the time, like if something will die down and then Myron and Fresh will do something on their podcast, like it's really outlandish. Yeah. Abba and Preach will call them dickheads for it. Myron will go live and be like, anus and reach, and I'll just be like, this is never gonna end.
Yeah. It's a sick back and forth. It feels written. It feels so written, but It's not. That's why it's fun.
Yeah, you can tell it's real hate. Like I remember when Myron called Preacher's wife like an elephant or something, and Preach was like, "All right, we'll fight. I'll pull up. We can fight."
that interaction was mad out of pocket, bro. That was like when he was with Sneaker and he put the hood on.
Yeah, that was. They got demonetized for that.
Yep.
They did that to themselves. They shouldn't have gone that far. They shouldn't have brought in people's partners, and they shouldn't have done the whole KKK thing. That was way too far.
I can't remember why it even got that far. I can't remember.
Because Abba and Preach had done like 20 videos on them, and I think they just crashed out.
Because Abba went onto their show. Abba's been on Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, but they called him a snake. They were saying that he was like one way with them when he was there, and then when he left, he like ripped into them. I don't really know where the truth sits on that. I'm not going to take sides on that. I know what content creators are like. Like I know you can be buddy at one moment, and then you wake up in the morning and someone's done a hit piece on you. Right, it happens. Yeah. So maybe Myron's right. I don't know. But from Abba's perspective, he was like, no, I made it clear to them that we're not friends. I just went on their show, which is also something that I have people on my show as well, but I'm not friends with them. Like if they do something dumb, I might be like, oh, fuck this guy.
Yeah. I don't think it's it would be weird to assume that everyone you had on your show was, your friend. That would be kind of weird. But yeah, that some of the best clips have come from those two fucking going at it. I think it's fucking all the Myra ones are the best that come from fucking Abba and Preach.
Yeah.
Fucking again.
Yeah. There's one day they're gonna meet up. They're gonna meet somewhere. They're gonna by chance be in the same venue, and then I want to see what's gonna happen.
I don't know. They're definitely not gonna fight each other. Maybe Preach would. I think Preach is the only one who would actually throw hands.
Yeah, I think Preach would probably fuck up Fresh and Fit, but I don't know if Abba's much of a fighter.
Yeah, I think Abba and Myron would argue. I don't think they would fight. But I don't even know how that talk could go.
Can you imagine though if Abba beat him? Like if they got into a scrap and Abba got the best of him, you would have to leave. You have to leave YouTube and Rumble and Kick. You have to go at that point because at this point it's just talking. But Myron's given off the impression that if they meet, he will fuck him up. Like it's not going to be a fight. If he loses that exchange, you have. It doesn't even matter if you're on the right anymore. You have to go. Yeah.
I don't think he's. I'm pretty sure. Like Abba's talked about being in some sort of military for a little while.
I think they will. I think Myron was in. He was in some sort of police unit or like a terrorist.
Yeah, Myron was.
Yeah. And Abba and Preach were in the military as well.
Yeah. Like you said, the way that Myron talks, he should be able to just like deal with Abba. I don't know if that's the case. Like, Abba looks pretty tall. I think he's got the reach advantage. And if you're military trained,
I don't think he's as tall as Myron, though. Myron's quite like lanky.
Is he? Maybe.
Yeah, Myron's a big guy.
Okay, fair enough. All right. I thought Abba was taller. Maybe because I always see him against Preach.
Yeah.
Maybe
Preach is normal height.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I would love to see that happen. I mean, crazier things have happened. Kind of. But yeah, them two like getting an actual debate. I don't know what the debate on. Kind of seems they have the debate on each other being shit. Like shit content creators or something. That's my kind of debate.
No, it's past the point of conversation now. It's just hands. It can only be hands at this point. The one thing that I did find really funny was Myron started his stream and he was like, so you were ripping into Sneeko all this time and your girlfriend looks like Sneeko with a wig. And I was like,
shit.
Yeah, I was like, me and my girl were watching it. We were eating dinner, just sitting there watching it. Like, this is better than Netflix.
She kind of does though. She kind of does a little bit. That's pretty funny. Fuck. Yeah, that seems like a good stream. I can watch it. Well, I can listen to it tomorrow at work. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, it's definitely funny. I want to see where it goes from there, but I don't know, man. Like everybody's got skeletons in their closet. Like I'm not angry at Abba or anything, or like he sold me a dream. I like you know that everybody has their breaking points. The girl probably pushed him over the edge, and he just started saying wild shit to her. At least he didn't like At least there's no kid involved in this whole thing.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. It could have been way, way, way worse. Yeah. So yeah, I just never think anyone's squeaky clean. That's kind of what it is. And yeah, fuck it. It doesn't matter if he's a hypocrite. Like, he hasn't done anything illegal that I don't think of. She's just mad that he wasn't the way. And it was 5 months, bro. It was 5 months, and they were talking about having a kid.
Yeah, that's like, mad.
That to me is like, hold on a minute. ABBA, who's always talking about, you know, being smart, not doing dumb shit. I think that's pretty dumb.
That's monumental stupid. Like, yeah. But I couldn't even fathom it. Like, me and my girl were listening to it. We love each other. Like, we really love each other. We live together, and we haven't even spoken about kids yet. Like, we're still like exploring other things. Like, we've got our place. We're still looking at getting other stuff. Kids haven't even come into the conversation. 5 months from ABBA, who's I look at ABBA as somebody that's like, he's got his head screwed on. I'm like, and the thing is, I don't think ABBA's new to women either. I'm pretty sure he's dealt with plenty of girls. So in 5 months, I was like, that got me out of everything that was spoken about. That's what got me the most.
Bro, this was his Mighty Keith moment. He said that, and his justification was, the doctor said I couldn't have a kid because my count was low. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure if someone said that in front of him on a video, he said, you still strap up. You don't take the chance. He would definitely say that to someone. Yeah,
100%. Like, when me and my girl heard it, we were like, you still, at the very least, pull out.
For protection, you'd put it on, yeah, and you'd pull out. So I'm like, nah, I think he's not taking his own advice. He would definitely say that. He might have said that to someone, and that's why I'm so confident. I just can't remember what video. But that seems so monumentally stupid for someone like you said who's got, bro, he does salsa dancing. He's interacted with girls, bro. And he's a comedian. And he's a fucking comedian. He's probably got more interaction with girls than Myron, if you think about it.
Yeah, bro, he's got 2 million subs on YouTube. He's a dancer and a comedian. Like, he's getting girls DMing him 1000% all the time. He's definitely had experience, and his job is criticizing other people. Yeah. Like, we all make mistakes. I've made mistakes on YouTube as well, but that one, the doctor saying, oh, you're shooting blanks, and he's just like, oh, fuck it, I guess I'll just do what I want. I'm like, bro, it's not a fail safe.
Yeah, that was I feel bad because the situation's horrible. Like, when you deepen, the situation is horrible if it's all true. But that stupidity level was crazy from ABBA, and I'm kind of annoyed that Preach should have said something. Maybe he said it behind the scenes.
No, he did.
Oh, he did.
He did on the live stream because Preach walked in. Like, ABBA was doing the live stream, and then Preach walked in an hour in, and ABBA tried to be like, he tried to sort of glaze over, and Preach was like, no, why would you do that? And then Preach on his own YouTube channel was like, yo, why would you do that? That's fucking stupid.
Okay, fair, good. That's the kind of boys you need, bro.
Yeah,
you need your friends to pull you up when you do something dumb. Like, he doesn't have to belittle him. Just be like, that's stupid though, right? Like, and I'm sure ABBA would just fess up to it and be like, yeah, if Preach said it in front of him.
Yeah. I think he was a little bit whipped over the girl. I don't understand it personally. Like, I understand being in a relationship and not strapping up, but being in a relationship and not strapping up and then being surprised Pikachu face when the girl's pregnant is like, are you what? Come on, man. I get where Myron's coming from, where it's like, this is the guy that, you know, they're supposed to be a know-it-all, and he did that. I get that.
Yeah, all he said, remember when the thing happened to Fresh, he was like, I saw this a mile away, she's playing the game, you're getting trapped, and it's like 5 months and you get someone pregnant.
Yeah.
Maybe you got too. Like, when I saw it, bro, they showed like an Instagram, it looked hella AI, bro. It looked so trappy. It looked so unreal. And he should, if I can see that, I probably know that because of him. So why did he not look at his Instagram and go, and you've got 2 accounts? Come on now, bro.
Yeah, and she said one of them, she didn't even tell him about one of them. Can you imagine finding out your girl's got a second account? Nah.
Couldn't be me.
Nah. So I'm going to be at her house pronto, letting her mother know, being like, yo, what's going on here? Is there some sort of witchcraft or something? Like, that's not on.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He was all the things they told people to look out for. He seemed to be blindsided to and just didn't care. So, yeah, that's what I said. Like, even though I agree with Abba more than I do with most of like Myron's takes, you got to let Myron have his fucking victory laps, bro. He earned it. He took a beating, and Abba royally fucked up. Preach can just sit there and be like, I ain't done nothing. So yeah, just let Abba take his beatings, and then they can keep doing this back and forth because it's entertaining as fuck. So
yeah, I don't know. Is it still up on YouTube? Because I know he privates a lot of his. He doesn't private. He puts them behind a members thing. So if you haven't watched it when it's up, then it's just gone. Unless you subscribe. No, it's still up. Fucking hell, the stream's almost got 500,000 views.
And what is it? Only like a day old?
It came out 2 days ago.
Oh, 2 days ago. Okay.
Yeah, like it's still up. Wait, let me bring it up over here. Bro, I watched it. It's so funny. This one here.
What happened? Is that? Oh, I've not seen that one. Okay.
This is the one, bro. Watch this stream. Watch this stream, and then watch my wait. Let me show you the Myron's thumbnail. It fucking killed me, bro. I was cracking up. Wait, his community page. Where is it, bro? This picture killed me.
Oh shit! I just read the other ones before. That is pretty funny. I mean, it was a bit of a reach putting Preach on there, but yeah, fair enough. That's pretty funny.
Look at this thumbnail, bro. Look at this thumbnail. I was cracking. I was in the gym and I text my girl. I was like, "Babe, we got some cinema tonight."
Bro, people don't give credit to like the low, even though it's low effort, it's fucking peak Larry.
Yeah,
like
just
you don't have to be a Photoshop pro. Yeah, just sometimes it's the yeah, you don't have to have the whole graphics background, bro. Just get the concept down. The Murray thing is funny. I don't even think Abba and Preacher that to the Fresh and Fit. I don't think they did. I think they did something else, but the Murray is pretty funny.
Yeah, that is pretty good. I wonder if he's gonna continue with it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that saga's gonna continue. I mean, Fresh and Fit versus Abba and Preacher will never end. But I don't know if there's going to be more stuff that comes out of his girlfriend because she's still uploading on her channel. She's still putting stuff.
Really?
Up. Yeah, she's putting bare shit up. She's got bare receipts apparently. So I don't know if Abba's going to continue to reply or just ignore it. They don't have many views, but she's just posting bare shit.
Shit. Don't know. Yeah, maybe. I feel he would have ignored it. I think he would ignore it. I could be wrong there. Maybe
it'll be for the best because it's not getting any traction. Like her channel's getting zero traction. The only places that it's getting traction is on other streamers that are talking about it.
Yeah. It's probably better for it to ignore it, and then I don't know who she's gonna tap into to get Abba and I don't know how many enemies they've got other than Myron and fucking Fresh.
There's Stevie Knight, but he's getting flamed right now.
Stevie Knight, that rings a bell.
Yeah, Night Talk. This guy, I'll show you.
I'm thinking of the Fudazi guy. That's not him, is it?
No, not him. This guy here.
What the fuck? The Zaddy guy.
Yeah, he obviously Abba kind of embarrassed him, and he was so vexed about it. So he started making these videos. Bro, he's getting flamed in his videos.
What, Abba is?
No, Stevie. He's getting flamed. Like,
yeah, no, I saw that thing with Abba. I saw them. They had like an actual debate with each other.
Yeah.
About the Charlie Kirk stuff, and yeah, I remember the Night guy was doubling down, and it looked way worse.
Yeah, and so she sent the messages to Stevie, and Stevie didn't vet them properly. And he put them up because he wanted to get a dunk on Abba, and his whole comment section turned on him. They were all like, you don't know what you're on about, this, that, and the other. They're ripping him. They're ripping on his main channel, on his second channel. I went to look at his videos, and they were like, you're stupid. You're dumb. You don't know anything. I was like, oh, man. May this pain never find me.
Not in your own comments. Not in your own comments. In someone else's, sure. But, Oh, yeah, that's I forgot about that him. I forgot about that guy. I don't know why I thought of the few days ago because I don't even think they've interacted.
Yeah, that I don't know what happened to that guy. He kind of just disappeared. What's this? Yeah, this is the picture that I was watching her video, bro. The screenshots are everywhere. Like she's got them. Can you see this? Look at all these screenshots. This is all stuff she hasn't posted yet. They're all over her desktop. Look at down there.
You know what's mad? So I was watching, like I said, I was watching Destiny go over it, and he was like, "It's kind of psychotic that someone has a desktop background where it doesn't auto grid your things."
Yeah.
It's like someone who doesn't have it auto selected to do that is psychotic. I didn't know all those things were screenshots. I didn't clock.
Yeah, it's mad. They were everywhere, bro. Like they're so unorganized, and I'm like, this seems like a reflection of your personality.
Loki, I agree. I don't want to be like an armchair psychiatrist, but I agree. If you're not fucking auto gridded your stuff, you're just there's something not quite fixed up there.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
I've had a messy desktop before, but that took me back. I was like, it's never been that messy.
Yeah, they've got images overlapping other ones, bro. It's like, do you not just want to drag it into space? Like I couldn't do it. I feel this is AI, bro. If Apple didn't confirm it,
I don't have anything on it.
Clean, bro.
There's nothing. There's nothing on my desktop.
I honestly, if Abba didn't confirm that this person was real, I'd say they're AI. After looking at their Instagram and their desktop, I would think that it's not a real person.
Yeah.
But,
no, 100%.
It's a madness. I haven't had fucking debate. Well, I guess ABBA doesn't really debate, but it's the closest to debate drama because it's all the debaters that don't like ABBA.
Yeah, I'd like to see like ABBA. Well, I don't know. Andrew Wilson and ABBA wouldn't really have a debate over anything. There wouldn't be anything to talk about.
Nah, they're pretty. I think they're pretty aligned. I think ABBA's Christian. They're both pretty. I think ABBA says he's not, but he's pretty conservative.
Yeah, I think. Maybe sometimes I think.
So yeah, sometimes yeah. Andrew never, but yeah, ABBA sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. But what was I going to say to you? Oh yeah. I'm going to message Finn about the dockhand thing and see if he's free tomorrow. That should be funny.
Yeah. Okay. That's if anyone thought the Blast files were crazy, this is gonna blow your socks off.
Yeah, this is something else. Dragon Ball community, they're a different breed, which is a shame. Toriyama's just rolling in his grave right now.
True, but we might as well get all this degenerate shit out of our systems with mixtape and fucking PK and admitting to drawing crazy stuff. Let's get all done with, bro.
Oh, there's Finn. Finn, now that you're here, can we just quickly ask you before we end stream? Are you free tomorrow? Because we've got some new files to review, and we would love the Great Dragons company in doing so. I think you're going to want to read these, bro. I read it, and if you think the Blaz Blue one was crazy, the Dragon Ball one is far worse.
For Dokken as well, bro. That shit is older than some people in the chat.
Yeah, Dokken's been around for. I remember when I first downloaded it, I was significantly younger than her. It was a long fucking time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Usual UK evening time. Yeah, what time works for you tomorrow?
Monday tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
7:30.
Yeah, 7:30 works for me. I finish at 7, so I'll be ready for 7:30.
Okay, cool.
That should be 8:30 for Finn. So yeah, all right, cool. That'll be fun. I've got the Google Drive. So I've got the doc on my Google Drive. So it's it was a lot. Because when you click on it now, when you open those docs, they get saved to your Google Drive.
Oh yeah, automatically, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, so even if they take it down, you still got a copy of it. So, but yeah, all right, cool. We'll do that stream tomorrow. Was there anything that you wanted to add, C4?
Real quick, Finn, do you know about that CS:GO kind of journalist? Fuck, I sent it to Mike. What's her name? It's Heck something. Duke. Really weird name.
Her name is. You did send it to me. What happened to your profile?
On where?
Wait, who's chat? Oh, you sent it to me in some other chat.
Oh yeah, shit. I sent it directly to you.
No, we're in a group. Well, oh no, there were people in this chat before. Tom was in here and Mr. Nylon.
I'm an idiot. My bad.
Her name is Heku.
Yeah, Heku. Do you know who she is, Finn? I know Richard Lewis. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, Heku. I think she's Polish. I remember.
Heard the name before.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about your opinion on it, but you can do it another time if you've got. It must come. I'll send you the link to it. I'll send you the link.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I am actually going to go for a jog now. Promise the missus will go for a jog. I know it's late, but gotta get that cardio in. But yeah, I'll message you tomorrow then, bro.
Cool. No problem.
All right. Peace out, man.
In a bit, Mike. In a bit, chat.
All right, guys. Well, that was the stream. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I know this was a fairly long unconventional stream, but I think the unconventionals part was like 3 hours. But yeah, tomorrow's stream will be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. And appreciate all the donations as always, and you guys showing up for these like more niche streams. And yeah, I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. So take good care of yourselves and peace out.